What's up, my
Jerry,
brother?
what's going on?
What's up, Jerry? Thanks for the comment, brother. See if I can't stay on top of this thing tonight.
Troy V was talking about it. He's gonna bombard you with
Comments.
questions.
It just might have to go real fast. I just want to share let everybody see, but I might not be able to. I might have to skip some, but I hate doing that. Might be a good question or something.
I mean, it gets to a point where either you just go fast and put it up there for a second, or you're gonna have to skip some. I mean,
Yeah.
there's no in between, really.
Well, I think that night we hit. I think y'all said something about 40 or something like
Give me a
that.
second, guys. Give me a second.
Yeah.
It was rolling. So looks like we're dead right now.
Yeah. I guess it'll probably just take a little bit for people to get off of
Tommy's
and come by here. Yeah. Just a waiting game.
I tell you what, man, the lives have been going crazy lately.
Yeah.
That belt loop, those three guys, Tommy.
Yeah.
I mean, belt looping them seem like they're on 2 or 3 times a day. I saw what's up, Craig?
Craig, what's going on?
What's up, my brother?
I saw Joe Everett post a burning fire for 12 hours straight.
Oh yeah, I seen that. That was pretty cool.
Mr. Carr, damn.
Carr, what up? Triple B, what up?
Right?
Triple B, my brother.
Russ Jones, what's up?
Mr. Jones. Damn.
What's up, Russ? I haven't got to see your tri-tip sandwich. I think that's what you came up with.
Did you see his new smoker?
No, I haven't really caught up on nobody's videos.
Yeah, he's got a new what's it, Pits and Spits?
Yeah.
I did see that video, his brand new, what do you call it, ice maker?
Yeah, that thing was bad.
I was freaking, I didn't leave a comment, but I did watch the video. So
30 pounds for $350.
yeah.
That's cheap.
What's up, Pickles? Tom, Garvey. What's up,
Charlie,
guys?
Tom, what's going on?
Good.
Yeah, it looked like the dude was having a little bit of a trouble getting his smoker off the back of the truck.
Yeah, I was
Did you
wondering
see
if that
that?
was the same video.
Yeah. I was like, dude, you're going to be paying for an expensive smoker.
And then Trumpet has a Google voice. That was hilarious. RM, what's up?
Let's do it.
Hilarious, dude. Hilarious. Oh, man. So the votes are so close, guys. The votes for
The
the
ticker
YouTube
tape does it
Pitmasters.
all.
Everything's so close, man.
I bet she did. I put 2 and 2 together after I saw. What's up, Kenneth? After I saw the smoker today outside of a box, and I put 2 and 2 together. Okay, that shipment was that smoker that the guy was teeter-tottering on there. We got royalty. Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones himself.
What's
Hey,
up,
Russ,
bro?
how are you, my brother?
Why must my head's chopped off?
Yeah.
So I was floored today when I read that, saw that picture of the smoker, and that you actually used to build pits. That was awesome. I knew you were a welder, but that was cool as hell.
Yeah, I used to. I'm trying to figure a way to get this camera up. It's on. I'm gonna pause this for just a minute.
Okay.
What's up, Nelson?
Nelson. What's up, Quint?
All right. hear George take a hit off that thing. It reminds me back.
Oh, well, I'll mute it.
It reminds me back.
We might get it. Well, John said I sounded like Darth Vader last time, so I'll mute it.
Darth Vader barbecue.
I'm just a little stressed out with these votes.
Why is that chopping my head off? On my camera, I got this much room above me, but on this, it's so zoomed up. Hang on a minute. Let me do this.
We got Triple B. That help any?
What up?
What up?
I don't know what's going on with that.
Is your seat adjustable, Russ?
I'm sitting there spinning my camera back and forth, and it's just sitting here on this. I know what it is. I ain't got the right camera on. Hang on.
You know, that's them old folks' problems.
Yeah.
No, I know what it is. Hang on. Listen, I'm going to leave the studio, and I'll come back in.
Okay.
No.
Someone else is in that. Oh, that's Russ. So looks like it's going to be a nail biter. Meat Smokes. Good evening.
What's up, my brother?
What's going on? Meat smoke.
Yeah. I don't anticipate myself going any further than this round anyway. So
No way you'd say that. It's pretty close, man. We're
Well-
neck and neck.
That's
well,
that's what I told Salt and Pepper a little while ago.
what?
That I wasn't ready, or not ready, but Trump Master did an outstanding job. He used 3 different meats, and I give him the props on this one for sure.
Well, see, here's the thing. I think that the majority wants to see y'all two in the end. So I don't really think that it's a lot of fair voting going on anyway. You know what I mean? Somebody said on a live the other night, what was that, night before last or something like that, they were saying that's what everybody wants. Give the people what they want, John and 805. And there was a lot of people co-signing it. So, but it doesn't matter to me one way or another because my cook kind of sucked. And you can tell I reciprocated how I felt over the, I hit it a pretty good bit, but I already knew. I was like, man, this isn't gonna go well for me. I know it. And then I got my fellow Bama
NBL
guy calling me an Auburn fan on camera, and I'm like, damn, what I do to you?
Tom's Food Factory. What's up, man?
Hey, you posted a thumb with me by Auburn, so I think it was fair play.
for 24 hours.
Hey, I can always go edit that out.
Nah, I go for Auburn too. Shit, I go for University of South Alabama, Auburn, and Alabama. Alabama's just my main one.
You just rocking Bama, period, huh?
Yeah, I got alumni in my family for Alabama and Auburn,
Both.
so and University of South Alabama as well. So
Hey, I'm rocking with the Stallions too for Birmingham. Don't sleep on them.
yeah.
Well,
Oh,
Pickles is
UAB, I
selling
got-
votes.
What'd you say, George?
I said Pickles is selling votes.
Yeah, I saw that. Where were you at during dessert competition, Charlie? Damn it.
How can I get in touch with you? No, I'm just joking.
Pickles,
Oh, yeah.
put your cash app up. Put your cash app up, Pickles. I'll send you some money. Change your vote.
Watch it for
I'm
Russ.
not. Like I said before, I'm not going to do a bunch of delegating and stuff. What I do today and possibly, I mean, I'm on night shift anyways, man. So what I do today, as far as promoting, and is pretty much going to be it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, same here.
I'm not stressing out over that bull crap. Will be it.
Look at Trumpet with the crispy camera.
Yeah, we're at our max.
Did that dude?
NBI.
Did that dude?
We got an echo.
Trumpet.
Hi, everybody.
Let's do it.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Can
y'all hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
We're at our max, though. I don't pay for the StreamYard, so 6 is all we got.
Hey, 6 is good.
Yeah, I forgot to go into settings and change it to this camera here to my left. It was picking up the one built into my computer. So,
well, this one looks better, anyways.
yeah, this one is a lot better. This has got that 4K cam link hooked to it and everything. It's a lot better. That's my full size Canon camcorder that you're seeing right now. 60 frames per second.
Steve.
Yeah.
I'll get there one day, Russ. I'll get there one day.
That ain't nothing, man. I've had this for, I know, 3 years, a couple of years anyway. That Canon,
that's that one.
That's the Canons. I don't even use them no more. That's the ones I used to use. I used the Sonys for the last 3 years. These are retired.
You got one you want to get rid of?
No. I've got 2 of these. I got 2 of these Canons, and I might actually use one of them this week because I got that new Pits and Spits charcoal grill in, and I'm gonna do a walk around review right here. And my other cameras are here too, but I need Derek for them because he's got to stand to make sure the exposure and everything. You know, I have to shoot outside in the sun, and that's constantly changing. So he has to constantly adjust for exposure and all that. And it'd just be a lot easier to use these on that video. That or I'll use my iPhone, just one of my Sonys as a base cam. Maybe I'll do
Well, that's
that.
right. I think I remember you saying something about you was going to use your older Canons for your vlogging stuff. And
Oh, I'll probably do that with my iPhone. I'll just walk around and, like when I'm shooting a video, just do vlogs or whatever. That one I did up in Wisconsin and the one I did in Memphis in May, that was all done with an iPhone, using a whole lot of voiceovers after I got back. You know, that's how I did those videos. But I don't do a whole lot of that kind of stuff, no way.
Trumpet, what kind of camera are you using right now?
It's built into my computer, so I couldn't tell you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We asked because it's blurry in the background.
It's a pretty shitty camera. It's just, good looks.
I used to use GoPros. We used to use them on the sailboat a lot when I had the sailboat because they were more waterproof than anything else I got. They also make good cameras if you're doing fishing, like a catch, clean, cook type video. Those GoPros will hold up.
Did that guy Dick comment on any of y'all's videos?
Who?
That dude Dick. I don't know. That's his screen name is Dick. He was commenting. He was commenting on. Yeah, he was commenting on even Joe's video. He was saying fake thumbnail or something like that.
Well, y'all ought to just reply back. Don't be a dick.
Yeah, Dick. Don't be a Richard, Dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Richard.
Thanks for joining us, Kick a Cat.
Yeah, thank you.
Tiger McCool, what's happening, brother?
Anthony.
I think that's Charlie.
I think that's Charlie.
Yeah, we need Charlie in a chat every Sunday.
Yeah.
Everybody moves to picking on him and leaves me the hell alone.
What up? What up?
Why is everybody so quiet?
I don't know.
I think there's a lot of stress, but for some reason, I'm stress-free this week.
I'm not. I can tell you this. I'm not stressed out about it. I got a headache, man. I'm still
happens.
Still got some of that lingering COVID crap, but
it takes a while, man, to get rid of that. It's like I told you, you know, I had it back in January and I got to feeling better after about the first week and no more problems. Then I swear the same time that I went to Memphis in May, I don't know what happened. I was starting to smell this weird smell and everything tasted funny. And it's been doing it ever since then. It's like medicinal type smell and taste. You know, it's just like, oh my God, what is that? I even bought one of these. That's a Navage. I bought that, and it actually has helped. It's like it runs that solution, you know, through your nose or whatever. But it does. It seems like it does help. But it hadn't cured it, and I'll say that. But I got my smell, and I got my taste back, but it's gotten all distorted. And if you Google that, they call it phantom smells. It's like, you know, and they said that a lot of cases are starting to show up from people that has had COVID. So you better hope that don't happen to you. I'd rather lose my taste and smell than it smell and taste like this, man. Barbecue is way off. That's the worst one. Barbecue. Damn. It's like, God, of all things, man, that's, you know, what pays the bills. I got to rely on everybody else. How does that really taste, you know?
I can tell you from experience, things get pretty funky for quite a while.
Yeah.
It kind of messes with me every now and then. It's just like you said, it's just like a chemical scent.
Yeah.
Nasty flavor on your lips sometimes. It's just like,
yeah,
what the hell is that? You know, it's like you can't describe it. I mean,
no, and it does. It kind of comes and goes. I'll get up some days and I have no problem at all for the whole day. You know, and other days that's all I taste and all I smell. It's kind of, you know, back and forth. I just wish it'd go away. It come on quick too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know some people 2 years in that still don't have their smell and taste back, and then I've heard of several people with the same thing, just phantom smells, you know, once or twice a month. So it's definitely some kind of strange virus.
It is. It's very strange.
Unlike any other.
If any of y'all end up catching monkeypox, I'm gonna be questioning y'all.
I think they call them the back door pops down here.
Yeah, but I'm still on my Mucinex, man, and
that's Wednesday morning, right? That's at the Wednesday afternoon.
Wednesday morning.
That's when it ends. But Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue will announce it Wednesday evening on his live, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
All right, Kit Kat. So this coming Wednesday morning, it ends Wednesday evening. Joe will announce the winners on his live, Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue.
All right. So speaking of that, who's going to the final? Any predictions?
Yeah, it's going to be 805. It's going to be Salt, Pepper, and Fire, and it's going to be Rick.
I don't know, man. Like I said earlier, I give it to Trumpet, man. He did an outstanding cook. I don't know about that cornbread. I love cornbread, don't get me wrong.
Last time I checked, they were neck and neck, 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, I mean, I love cornbread, but it would be on the side. Did it fall apart when you took a bite into it, or no?
No. The recipe was more spongy, so it wouldn't fall apart. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what you know what my grandfather asked me.
Yeah, it wasn't the classic cornbread. It was more of it held up like a bun. If you go back and look at the recipe, it held up very well, actually.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I was gonna do mac and cheese patties, but man, that damn cook took forever. I wasn't up for it, you know. So I just ended up making a patty out of it. Yeah, instead of making actual buns out of the mac and cheese.
Man, it was like 105, 107. It was hot, and it was exhausting. That cook was exhausting to me. I mean,
me too, man.
I cooked it overnight, but everything else took pretty much all day until 3 o'clock.
And it
just got so freaking hot And I was just like, man, it's just gotta get done, you know.
Well, I was up till like 9:30, 10 o'clock when I was finished. I couldn't even finish the last part. I was so burned out, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I finished up around.
But
8:30,
yeah,
myself.
so like this morning, I think well, I had mine hosting. I was hosting mine as a premiere, so I was in that chat. And 8:05, yeah, the second one that I saw, that I watched, and you just kept going with it, man. I was like, oh my god.
Well, dude, he said one sandwich.
Yeah,
I was like, well,
stuff in it.
what the
like,
fuck
oh,
am I gonna put in
yeah.
one sandwich? Seriously, you know?
Yeah, yeah. No, I definitely looked at it and I was like, yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. But
You know,
man,
I only got to finish that first half, and the other half I gave to my dog. I just it was too big for me.
Yeah. That's
So I only ate half right there, and then my dog was just drooling. I was like, "Here, you can have this other half." Except
well, I know it doesn't really. It's really hard to tell size wise, but on my sandwiches, they ended up like 9x9, dude.
It was
They
big.
were like,
Yeah, it looked big.
They were like 6 inches tall. I mean, they were massive. I wish I would have just held it up like this so you could have like really seen
Yeah,
the size of it. You know, because that plate did its own. That's your regular 12-inch plate. You know.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll give it to you, Trumpet. To me, you did an outstanding cook, man.
I appreciate that, man. I think you did the same.
Yeah, Lewis, you definitely thought outside the box on that one.
Yeah, that was outside the box for sure, man. No doubt.
Hey, Mike, did you get that fire put out on that derrick?
Do what?
Yeah, I believe Tommy's welcome anytime for sure.
I think that was you sleeping on the job in that derrick.
Hey, the only problem is Steve only got 6 spots.
Yeah, that was the wrong kind of site, but that I be on. But
that's funny.
But yeah, that was brilliant. That was brilliant.
Yeah.
That was brilliant.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun putting it together. So whatever happens, happens. I had a blast doing the entire time. You know, I wake up in the morning. It's whatever. So
yeah,
it's a good time. It's a good time.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Yeah, earlier I was stressed out. Then I told my wife, you know what? Forget it, man. It is what it is. I'm not gonna. You know, Trumpet deserves to be up there as well.
I don't want to hear none of that shit. I'm wishing like hell I was back in it or still in it, and y'all are in it and throwing your hands up.
I don't want to hear that at all, Lance, because you was your last cook. You was just like, oh, I'm done with it. I'm done. I got all this stuff going on and all this other stuff. I don't want to hear that mess coming out of your mouth.
I was stressed because I thought I was going to be winning this thing and moving on. But yeah, I got all my classes done. I'm ready to play now. Hold up for a minute. Steve, I only have 6 seats, but I would love to have Tommy in here. I thought he was in here once.
I can get out of here, man. Let Tommy come on in. I
still haven't got your answer from your pit building yet, Russ. You started to, and you had to go.
Oh, that's yeah. What I used to do is repurpose these 30-gallon low boil water heaters. I used to do the kind of work I did. I had access to a lot of those, and I would find some that wasn't totally rusted out. The tops of them were concave, you know,
right?
You get over here, concave.
Yep.
And the bottoms were just the opposite. So I would cut the weld on those, and I'd find 2 that were in good shape, and I would take the tops. I'm sorry. Let me say again. I'd find 2 that had good bottoms that wasn't rusted out, and cut that weld and flip that over to where they were smooth on the sides. And then I would take just behind center line on the top. I would cut and cut and cut to where 1/4 of it opened up like that. And the coal or the fire grate, it would actually let up and down. It had a handle on the front that went in. It was like a round rod, and it would catch it. It's hard to do it on this camera, but it went in, then it like this, and then it would sit there and raise that grate all the way up like this. and I love cooking on a grill like that. That's really kind of how I kind of started, was on grills like that. So Pits and Spits reached out to me and wanted to work with me, and I didn't want their offset. I didn't want their pellet grill. That was the only thing that I really wanted. They got 2 of them, and the roll top, they have a roll top that's got 2 grates on it. And no, I want that flat top. That's all I need. It's got a big grate on this thing. The guy like to never got off the truck. That box was so long that it came in. It's a lot longer than what it looks like in a picture. And but I'll show you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Oh yeah.
And it has a gas assist for igniting the splits.
Yeah, it's got a hooks to gas, and it's got a pipe down there below the bottom grate, the fire grate. And the best I can tell, it only blows out of one side. It's got holes all the way down this pipe. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just, if you lay your charcoal there, you can pile it up, or wood or whatever, and start your wood on fire, and then just spread it out from there, But I thought that was pretty cool. It came with that.
I saw your post, and then I can't remember. I think it was Weber's Facebook page. Some guy went to an antique store. It was still new in the box and vintage. I couldn't read the name on the box, but it looked like a Weber. The grate would spin, and on the side, you could raise or lower the grate, and it had a half dome hood over it with the rotisserie built into it, like a red color.
I've
I'd
never
never
seen
seen one of them things. It was old. He said it was an antique store, still new in the box. It looked like something from the 60s, maybe 70s.
Well, see, that's all I've got is I got kettle grill, I've got Kamado grills, and you're kind of limited to the amount of protein that you can cook. You know what I'm saying? But with this thing, I can load it up. I already know what my first cook's going to be. It's going to be perfect for that. So I'm doing, I guess, either tomorrow or the next day, I'm going to go out there and do a walk around and review of it, and then do a burn in. And then next week I'll do what, and they're paying me to do these videos. So I'll wrap it back up. Right now I've got a tarp going under it and then over it and roped off to where nothing can get to it. And then in between videos, as they want me to shoot them, that's when you'll see it. But I told them I'd do 2 videos from the start, for the price of 1. And so that was the deal. So, but I don't really want to use it off camera either, because I want it to look good for, since they are working with me or whatever.
Right.
But,
definitely.
Yeah.
Tommy, I want to have seat for 6 right now. Hang around, love to get you in there, buddy, but I only have the free StreamYard. I said a couple weeks ago I needed to upgrade, and I hadn't done it yet.
I thought you could do up to 10 people on the free one.
Yeah, chime in there. He can get in.
Try it.
I thought we tried it last time. Let's try it again.
It's supposed to be like 10 people free.
I seen Drunken Chef. You had 10 people at one point.
Well, if not, I'll bail out and let him come in my place. I just want
Tommy,
to stop in.
There's the link, Tommy.
B, hey, so what's up with this dude named Dick? What's up with it?
I don't know. He's just being a Richard.
The studio is limited to 6 people on screen. I'm trying to add Tommy. Please remove someone before adding another, or upgrade if you need more.
Yeah, let me get out here and Tommy can come in. I'll come back in a little later. All right.
All right, Russ.
We'll be waiting for you, Russ.
All right, man. Thanks, Russ. I'm only gonna hang for like 5-10 minutes.
What's up, Tommy?
Glad you popped in. Glad you popped in. Now I got to catch up with the chat again. So how'd your live go, Tommy?
Hold on, man. I'm getting situated. Hold on. I'm new at this. How's that better?
Yeah.
There you go, man. I appreciate that, guys. Russ, I appreciate you, man. I thought
What's
I would
happening with you, Tommy?
pop on with you young hammers, man. How's everybody doing?
Tired.
Well, man, can't complain.
I heard you had that COVID, huh? Triple?
Yes, sir. Yep. Still trying to. I mean, it's been 20 days now, and I'm still on Mucinex, and
No shit. Wow.
voice ain't right, smell, taste ain't right. It is what it is.
I felt for you when you were. I watched, the comp shows that you guys are doing, and I saw in there where you had to have your fam come in and do the taste test for you.
Yeah, and what sucks is, like, all my kids are like, we're basically empty nesters now. The only person that's left is my daughter, and she was sick too, so she really couldn't.
Yeah.
So it would have been nice to have had everybody there, but I got one lives about an hour and a half away. Another one moved to Atlanta here recently, and then my other son, he just works so much, But
So-
it would have been nice.
So I'm familiar with, like, I haven't watched you too much, Lance. 805 I've watched, Fire I've watched, Triple B I just met. I'm not sure who the guy is in the middle on the bottom. Who's that?
Magic Mike.
Magic Mike.
Okay, did he have? I don't think I've seen his show. Does he have a show?
Yeah,
I mean,
Trumpet Master. Introduce yourself. Trumpet.
Okay, gotcha. That's
Yeah.
Trumpet Master then.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, all right,
I am
there
the
you go,
trumpet
man.
master.
You know, he doesn't appear. He doesn't
I
appear on
thought
camera.
I tagged
I've never
the
seen
name
him.
on there. I guess it's not popping up, but
His stage name is Little Trumpet.
There you go.
Little
I mean,
Toot
look,
Toot.
I
Coming
did
to the stage.
Little
All you
Toot
ladies,
Toot.
put your hands together for.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Trumpet, you should have never told nobody.
Yeah. It was it was good times. It was good times.
So how do you guys like the YouTube game?
I think
It
it's
can be
great.
brutal sometimes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a
I'd
learning
love
curve
to
for
see the
sure.
growth a little faster. But
To be honest with you, like, I like to be challenged, and before I started a YouTube, cooking was just, it's always challenging when you're doing new recipes or you're trying to make something from scratch, that you hadn't seen before, or you're trying to change a recipe into something to make it your own, whatever. That's all fine and good, but once I started a YouTube, it's like there was so much to learn, and I feel like I'm constantly like challenged. And I mean, it's a new hobby. I mean, normally when I'm home, if I'm not cooking, I'm on my bike. Now I'm filming. I don't have much time to ride anymore.
Yeah.
But I love it.
I just sold my bike probably last year, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that.
R.I.P. I'm sorry.
You get older, man, in Jersey, man. That my eyesight is shot because I'm older, and my old lady don't like really going on it too much, anymore. So with the cars in Jersey, man, it's crowded here, man. So people don't pay attention to bikes, So I had to.
And I literally live like 15 minutes from the beach. So right there around Gulf Shores, Orange Beach area, and Pensacola Beach isn't but 20 minutes away from me. So we have a lot of bike accidents as well.
Yeah.
I mean, just that beach traffic during the summertime is ridiculous. But I guess that's the reason why I ride more during the wintertime than I do summertime.
I'm on the Jersey Shore, and there's just a lot of seniors. And considering I'm a senior, so us seniors don't mix. When the older you get, your eyesight starts going.
Yeah.
Once your eyes go, man, it gets.
How old are you, Tommy?
60.
60?
Yeah.
I got you by 3. I'm 63. These are readers, and I can't take them off.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it gets a little tougher, man. It gets a little tougher.
Uh-oh.
Round 3 is up, and it looks to be a nil bitter, and it's only day 1.
It's supposed to be biter. Then I got another grammar.
I got you. Just messing with you, Lance.
So, any of you guys want to do this full time?
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Who
Yeah,
said
I
that?
plan on it.
Lance?
I do.
Sorry? Yeah, I plan on it, Tommy. I have I started my UPS retirement a few months back, and once I started checking into it and seeing what I was going to lose for drawing it earlier, we just went ahead and called her as just put it on hold for right now.
Yeah.
So I did just buy a 15 needle embroidery machine. I mean, I'm working towards it. I'm going to just be here in the shop doing this full time and doing embroidery full time.
Okay, good.
That's
Good.
my plans anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. And Triple B, you said you want to go full time eventually?
Eventually, yeah, because I mean, like right now, I'm sitting in this truck like I normally am. I'm away from home 20 days out of the month. You know, I'm only home for 10 days. So I'm trying to get back home, man, you know, to be home full time. I've been working on a business plan for setting up my own little barbecue spot. Not a restaurant, but just like a side of the road type thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've been talking to some people. I got a lot of rural area around me. Lots of fields and stuff that's owned by, you know, private farmers. And I kind of got into it, but I got in with a couple of them, and they're on the main highway in my little town. And so I'm working on trying to get me a little spot.
Yeah. Oh, good.
But I really don't want to have any kind of overhead other than investing in a really, really nice pit and trailer, you know?
Yeah.
So that's the only overhead that I really want to have.
Yeah.
Other than paying rent to whoever lets me park on the side of their.
You could never work YouTube full time and do that full time, though.
Yeah, I think I could, because I don't think I'd be doing that like every single day of the week. You know what I mean? That would be like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday type thing, or because there's not really any barbecue joints other than Dickey's. Well, there's Moe's barbecue, but I mean, nobody's really serving brisket and things of that nature. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all your basic pulled pork and ribs and
You know, look, and from Jersey here, there's a couple barbecue places around here, but there's no pits outside. So I don't know how they cook smoking inside. I don't know how I don't believe they are. I mean, I've never been. There's a couple roadside places that I'd stop at, but you know, not really too much around here in Jersey.
Yeah.
So Tommy, at your size right now, I mean, are you full time, and do you pretty much sustain yourself with your YouTube?
Yeah, I'm full time. I retired from my job probably about a year and a half ago.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you know, it's full time, and it's YouTube, and it's YouTube, and it's YouTube.
Yeah,
Alice
that's cool.
Still works though, right? Alice, isn't that
My
your
wife?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's still working there, right?
Oh yeah, she works.
That's got to help out some.
She's always made more than me, so that helps out greatly. You know, she carries all the medical and all that jazz.
Yeah.
You know, she works for a law firm, so.
Oh
wow.
Yeah.
I'm in the same situation. My wife, she works for union payroll pension department for seafarers. And once she got that job, about I don't know, 12 years ago maybe, because I'm self-employed, So I was paying that health insurance and all that, and she wasn't working. But man, once that happened, that was such a relief to get that off my back. That's a lot of money.
Well, I mean, like I just got my first sponsor for my channel, and that helps out a lot because, like, I'm not gonna have to buy any meat for a while.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Porter Road hooked me up, and so I got some, like, my first sponsor videos will be coming out probably next month.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, and they sent me 2 freezers worth of meat, man.
Yeah.
I don't even have.
I know I remember you reading off a list a while back. And I was like, damn.
Yeah.
The bigger you get, the more you don't have to buy anything.
Yeah. So I think that's where it's at, is if you can get these companies to invest in you, it helps out a whole lot.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, and I'm an example of being a small non-monetized channel. I've already got, one. Right there. I mean, I'm not getting any money, but you might as well call that money because I'm not having to spend any money on that.
That's money.
Right.
This other company, and I have some stuff from Porter Road, but this other company, Market something. I don't know if maybe they reached out to Russ or maybe someone else in here, but they sent me a surf and turf thing. But they sent me colossal king crab legs. These things are going to be 3 feet long.
Yeah.
I mean, friggin' huge. I've never seen a crab. I'm telling you, wait till you see the video on this. These things are friggin' huge.
Man, that sounds awesome.
We can dive into that one.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
I just saw little snow crab legs around here on sale for $15 a pound.
Yeah.
And they're like B's, they're not A's.
Well, in Costco now, I think the king crabs are, or the colossal ones anyway, about $100 a pound.
Yeah. Yeah. And Steve, that's the thing, like where I live, I'm so close to Biloxi, around where, close by where Russ lives and stuff. And a lot of times you can go to one of the casinos and they'll have all you can eat colossal king crab,
No kidding.
Yeah, it's like $50 a person, but I mean, man, I go in there and I kill it.
I'm getting you that info, Russ.
Okay, you saw that, Tommy?
Market House, Russ.
You got it, Tommy?
Yeah, Market House.
Market
That's
House.
the name of the company that sent out the prime and the colossal legs. I figured maybe they might have reached out to you, Russ, or maybe somebody else in here. Usually these companies, when they zone in on me, they'll zone in on you, and hit us all up.
So, Mike, did you reach out or did they reach out to you?
I reached out.
You reached out to them?
So all right. So what I did is I went on Share a Sale and made a profile, and I went in there, and anything that I seen that I was like, yeah, that's cool. That's something that aligns with my channel, whatever, I applied for it. It was only like 4 or 5. It was like a handful. And out of like that 4 or 5, I ended up getting all of them except for one. One of them, Snake River Farms, I had tried to get in with them. I never heard anything back. I never even got a reply email. But so Porter Road hooked me up, and I made a purchase from them. And then I reached out to their customer service and I said, hey, look, this is who I am. This is my channel. I'm a non-monetized, I'm small, this and that. But if you'd be willing to, take a chance on me, I'd love to do some, start a relationship with you guys, and maybe do, help each other out a little bit. And so I got an email back, and the lady was like, let me forward this email to our customer relation or our advertisement department. And so a woman by the name of Cecilia, I think, she was really nice. She hit me up And she was like, we would love to work with you and blah, 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 blah. I was like, well, I just put an order in. She was like, well, how much was it? And she reimbursed me that money.
Really?
And asked me what else I would like. I said, I'll take one of everything you got. You know? And she sent me, it was a big package. This second package that came in, it was a big package.
That's
you
sweet.
know, I mean, it had a whole pack of brisket in there. It had,
You know,
all kinds of stuff.
Once you start to realize YouTube is a very strong way for these companies to sell product, you know, to go through YouTubers.
To seal you.
You know, I must have sold hundreds of Masterbuilt gravity feds. But, you know, when I was using them and selling them for the company, I was so new that I didn't realize the value of myself. So I basically just sold a bunch of grills for them for nothing. Like what Triple B said, as when you come to realize how valuable you are to these companies, you can start a lot of stuff and using their stuff and this, that, and the other.
And that's another thing. I mean, you just kind of have to put yourself out there, because at our level of YouTube right now, being that we're small and not monetized, they're probably, a lot of these companies aren't going to come to you. You're going to have to reach out and try to delegate and sell yourself. They'll
eventually find you, though.
Yeah, they will eventually, but you know, I mean, none of us.
But you have to be ready too, you know. Like maybe Mike, you're ready, you know, but maybe like 805 is not, you know, or John is not, you know, because it is a commitment. So you definitely want to be ready. But trust me, when you're ready, these companies, Pit Boss, they'll all find you. They'll all send you pellet grills.
And that's another thing. They not only did they send me the all this meat and everything, but she also raised my commission rate up by like almost 10% more.
Yeah, they do the same thing to everybody, man.
Yeah.
You know, they did. They sent me a bunch of stuff. They sent Russ a bunch of stuff. You know, again, they all go to the. You know, everyone's probably going to get their hands on Porter Road eventually. You know, that's how they make money. I mean, look at Steve, Uncle Steve Shake. He'll tell you. You know, he built his whole business around YouTubers. You know, it's just a fact. You know, because you got to remember, your viewers trust in what you say. You know, so you know, when my viewers see me use an Uncle Steve Shake, they know if I'm saying it's good, you know, that it can't not be good, because they're going to be pissed off when they order it, you know. So as long as you're always straight up, these companies will find you eventually. When you're ready, they'll find you.
Yeah.
Mike, you got ThermoPro too, didn't you?
Yeah, I got ThermoPro. I got what is that? Chef's Temp.
Yeah.
The Chef's Temp one, and Meat Stick. But I think everybody, I think Meat Stick, I think they just give theirs to everybody. But I'll tell you what, Chef's Temp and ThermoPro, they were both. Yeah,
these are all chef temps. I got like 6, 7 of them. These ink birds. And I got like 3, 4 of these ink birds. You know, it's like, you know, like I said, all these companies will find you guys eventually. You know, because you know that's how they move product. You know, but they're all good products. You know, they're all good products. But they all go.
Yeah, and but if you're not part of Share Sale, I highly recommend you go to Share Sale. That's where you're going to find a lot of these companies, because that's who they have their accounts with for their affiliate programs. So make you a profile on Share Sale, man. And I forget how I found it, but I just did a bunch of research, man. And I was like, you know what? I got to find some way to start making some kind of money off this YouTube, because I mean, as much as I love doing it and I have a passion for it, it would be nice if I didn't have to spend as much money as I'm spending.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Definitely.
So, because I mean, every time, like I said, I'm out here in West Texas for 20 days out of the month. When I'm home, my 10 days, I mean, I'm cooking and I'm filming, except for this last time because I had COVID, but but I am cooking and filming the entire time I'm home, except for maybe 2 days.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm home during the week. There's nobody there at the house anyway. It's just me and the dogs. You know, so I make the best out of it. I film everything, and I come back out here at work, and that's where I do all my editing.
Yeah, that's tough.
So,
man.
yeah.
That's a tough road.
But you know, it's fun. I enjoy it. You know.
Yeah.
That made me laugh just now, Mike. At John's flashback, it was the intro with the oil field.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. I like that. And Lance, you're a funny dude too, Lance. I've seen on some of your videos.
I don't have really much of a sense of humor. I do try to dig in there a little bit every once in a while because I watch myself. I'm like, damn, I'm boring as shit. But
yeah,
that's just who I am. I'm laid back. You know, I want to enjoy life what I got left, and I need to be a little bit more excited about things.
The funniest shit that I seen Lance do was get on camera with a damn taking his blood pressure. Hilarious.
I knew that was coming.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go off, man. I appreciate you guys letting me on, man.
All right,
thanks for stopping by, Tommy.
Stopping in. That's great.
Yeah, I'll be watching you guys in the competition.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it, man.
We appreciate the support, Tommy.
And
Absolutely.
feel better with that COVID, man.
Thank you, man. I'm
All right,
about 90% there.
Be good, man.
See you later.
We'll see you, Tommy.
Thanks, Lance.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
Sir. He said he was 60. I'm 63 and I'm calling him sir. Get your head, you used to get the back of your head slapped if you didn't say yes, sir, or yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Shit.
Now, I think I found a I found a website. Do y'all watch Marquez Brownlee? Or he does all the tech reviews and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he just put a video out the other day. And it was a sponsored vid, and it was from a company that you can rent basically brand new tech from. They have laptops, they have camera equipment, they have all kinds of stuff, and it's actually very reasonably priced. So I'm thinking about, before I make a purchase on a laptop, I'm thinking about renting, because you can rent by the month, 6 months, or 12 months. And if you do like a 12 month, it's a lot cheaper per month. But I'm thinking about trying out a couple of different laptops, just to see which one I wind up liking the best or whatever. Because it's only for one of the brand new MacBook Pros, it's like, I'm wanting to say it's like $40-something a month.
Wow. Mike, can you pause 1 minute, please? David, I see in the down in the basement, but I can only have 6 on here at a time. So if you can be patient or come back later. You hear me? Yep, I see you shaking your head. Thank you. I'm sorry, Mike.
Oh, that's good. No, I was just saying I'm thinking about renting me a laptop for a few months just to see.
Another one. Mojo, I can only get 6 on here right now, buddy. If you can just be patient a little bit, hang around. I need to upgrade.
Hey, you can do it right now.
I was getting ready to do that.
That's what Drucker said.
How do you do it? Do you have to pay? Is it like a subscription or something?
Yeah, it's not much. It's not really
I just
much.
started to read it.
It was like $5 a month.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, because I think Rick was trying to get on too.
Oh, was he? I didn't see him.
Make it happen, Lance.
Well, now the thing's gone. When I tried to bring in Tommy with Russ last time, it gave me 7. It popped up. I went to click it, but then I lost the chat and the panel. So I jumped back before I could read everything. Don't do it. Just buy it.
Yeah, it looks like you're all still pretty close here. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Put it closer, Trumpet. Closer.
Blurry.
Yeah, it's not. It don't want to focus.
That's because you got your camera on like bokeh mode or something.
Guga, is it Guga? Let's do that. Yeah. Oh, hey, looks like you took this one, bro.
Is that what it says?
Well, so far.
Well, there's always
I
tomorrow.
took this one, man. So you shouldn't stress. You'll be fine.
No,
I told you.
Like I told you earlier, I told my wife, that's it. I gave up, and it is what it is. You know.
All field snack.
Oh, no. I'd rather eat spam.
No, give me them veins over spam.
Me some sardines with green peppers in them.
Yeah.
I like all of those.
Little weenies.
I'm from the South. I eat it all.
Sardines. Sardines all day. I eat them all day.
We call these,
I was raised on them.
Alabama round steak right there.
Hey, Mike, you should do a video on those bad boys. Burnt ends right there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smoke them.
Yes, sir. I bet you they'd be fire like that.
Yeah. Man, hey, speaking of silly videos, I think it'd be kind of cool if you did a video with the concha with just one drumstick. And just let that something just roast away. One drumstick, man. That'd be awesome.
That'd be cool.
So, Russ, what are you going to do? What was your first cook on that pits and spits, or you cannot talk about it?
Yeah, I can talk about it. That'll be next week. I don't know if you ever heard of Southern Church Chicken or Shenandoah Valley Chicken. Y'all heard of that?
Yep.
Okay,
Yes,
that's
sir.
what I'm doing. That's a perfect grill for that. Perfect. That's kind of like I know you've heard of Cornell Chicken, upstate New York. It's very similar, but it's not the same recipe. Cornell Chicken is a lot like Alabama white sauce. It doesn't have mayo in it, but it has oil and an egg. And by the time you whip it up, you got mayonnaise. So really, it's very related to Alabama white sauce. But that's not what I'm doing. It's a vinegar sauce, but man, it's good. I've done it before. It's really good. But that is a perfect pit because there's so much distance between the grate and the bottom of that pit where the charcoal will be. You can raise and lower the charcoal, but I'll have it bottomed out. It's about 18 inches away.
Is that thing big enough to put a suckling pig on?
Oh yeah, for a suckling pig. Well, not really, because I don't think you can close the lid. That'd be your only drawback. I could do it on my Santa Maria. I could do it on that. I just wouldn't be able to close the lid on it. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I could. We used to build those cinder block pits, and we didn't have covers on them. We just flip them over. Had to go 16 hours on one side and 12 hours on the other side. They get done.
Yeah.
It just takes a while.
I saw Meat Church. They built a cinder block pit for a pig. They covered with looked like metal roofing.
Yeah. Most people
it's just
will.
sheet metal.
They'll lower the grate down enough, that or build up blocks enough off their grate to where they can put a cover without interfering with the top of the pig, which I always butterfly my hogs anyway. They lay flat.
I think CJ of Mama Papa's got a suckling video coming up before long.
Yeah.
He's been talking about it.
I've done one whole hog on my channel, and that was done with like a Cajun microwave, a caja china.
Yeah.
But that's more like roasted pork. You don't get no smoke in it.
How well did that video do?
It did good over time. I did a lot of hogs back in the day, way before YouTube. We used to raise hogs. We used to buy 3 at a time at an auction there in Lucedale, Mississippi. We'd raise them up to about 250 pounds each. We'd slaughter one week, the next week, and the next week, dead in the winter, coldest months. And we'd fill up. I was in partners with another guy, and I'd get a hog and a half, and he'd get a hog and a half just to put in our freezers. Every year we did that. But every now and then we'd buy some just to cook whole, like that. And we'd invite like 100 people over, just have a big party out of it.
Yeah.
That's back when I was young.
I got a couple of buddies live in Lucedale.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. George County.
Yep. George County.
Yeah.
They call it them guys from Lucedale. They call it God's country, but
yeah.
I say, look, y'all ain't got no beach, no ocean, no nothing. That's not God's country.
No, that's the woods right there.
George County's a dry county, ain't it?
It used to be. It's wet now, but when meth got real popular, they called that George County Slim Fast because they were so known for them meth heads up there.
Yep.
Slim Fast.
so many shake and bake Gatorade bottles laying on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Funny. I heard Jimmy Craig's diet, but not Slim Fast.
Yeah, George County Slim Fast. What are you eating now, Mike? Funyuns. Okay. Flaming hot.
Flaming hot.
I don't have much of an appetite at all.
Yeah.
So I've been eating a lot of junk food, man, because it don't do no good for me to. I mean, everything's so expensive out here in this desert, and
yeah,
it does me no good to buy any good food to have out here because it's just going to go to waste. I don't have the appetite anymore.
Just about.
You'll probably lose some weight then.
Yeah,
I say that. I didn't lose any when I had it.
Yeah, I didn't lose. Well, I don't know. I take that back. That week that I was in bed, I think I lost right around 12 pounds. I mean, I can't tell by looking at myself, but the scale said I lost 10 or 12 pounds.
I lost probably 25 pounds when I had that surgery back last September. But I've done put it all back on since then. Every pound of it.
Oh, man.
All that eating y'all did at Ricer's place, man. That's good. 25. So all that eating y'all did at Ricer's.
Be honest with you, I didn't eat much, man. I really didn't. I just didn't have an appetite. And he bought some kind of pizza that's made up there one day, and he took me to a little bar and we got a burger. But all that barbecue we made, man, I was just taking a little bite of it here and there. I did not eat much at all. I'm so sick of barbecue. I got to be honest with you.
That's how I am, man.
I'm sick to death of it, man.
Need a beer?
I'm doing me I got on my whiteboard at the house for when I get back home. I'm actually gonna do your recipe for New Orleans barbecue shrimp.
Oh, okay. You gonna grill them or just do them in a pan?
I'm gonna do it. I am going to reenact your video.
All right. Well, let me tell you something before you do that. Do it like that video, but do it on a Weber kettle or something where you can get that fire right up under them. I did it on that Kamado, and that fire is way down here, and that flame really couldn't kiss them like it needs to. They need to get a little bit of that fire char on them.
Yeah, I got to
bring that flavor out.
I've got one of those charcoal grills that you can raise and lower the coals, and I can get it right up under. Yeah. Right up under the grate.
That's Troy V's right. I did a lot of curls when I was up there at Ricer's.
That's the no barbecue sauce barbecue shrimp.
Do what now?
That's the no barbecue sauce barbecued shrimp.
Yeah, New Orleans barbecue shrimp. I mean, everybody in the South pretty much that has any kind of Cajun ties knows how to make barbecue Cajun shrimp or Cajun barbecue shrimp. And it doesn't consist of barbecue sauce. It's just a spicy butter sauce, basically.
It's the color of it is why they call it that.
But the way Russ did it was on an open fire.
Yeah.
And I've never done it that way. I've always done it in cast iron or stainless steel and finished it in the oven, you know. So I really want to do it. Ever since he put that video out, I was like, you know what? I mean, even them skewers, I went ahead when he dropped that video, I bought them skewers and everything. I was like, yeah, I need those. So
yeah, I like them skewers.
So and they're not real expensive, you know.
No, they'll send them to you. Just reach out to them. Fire Aid. I mean, ain't they that? Fire Aid or Barbecue Aid?
Barbecue Aid.
Yeah, they got some pretty good little barbecue tools, brushes and spatulas and all that. But they try to send me more stuff. So no, I just want your skewers.
Those are one. We're talking about the one with the slide on it, right?
Yeah. Barbecue Aid.
Yeah. So
they don't cost much, so they're more than likely to send them to you.
Yeah, I think I got like 6 of them. It was like $20 for like 6 of them or something like that.
Yeah.
But
what's your guys' next cook?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. What's y'all's plans after the comp? Anybody got any ideas going on?
Yeah.
After the comp?
Yeah, I have. Like I said, I have a freezer full of stuff from Porter Road. I at least got to do 2 sponsored videos at least. So it'll probably be brisket and I love brisket videos, man. That's probably the easiest video to do.
I have a
plus that's my favorite, you know.
I think
I'm gonna do it differently though. I'm going to do a different method than what I'm used to. I'm gonna get out of my comfort zone and do something different.
I have a Porter Road pork brisket in the freezer. I might break that out since you can talk about Porter Road and stuff.
Yeah, I got that beef belly and pork belly comparison video on my board to do first.
I think brisket's the hardest for me, only because I got to maintain the fire. I don't have a pellet grill, but to maintain the fire, man, it's a long hours, man.
I mean, I've only got one cooked a brisket on a pellet grill one time, and that was my first brisket cook on my channel. But that's the first and only time I've ever cooked a brisket on a pellet grill.
Yeah,
it's always been an offset.
Any cook on the Weber is super easy, nothing to it, man. But as far as offset feeding your splits, choosing what kind of splits, which ones are dense, which ones are whatever.
Yeah,
it's very difficult at times for me, anyways. Shit, man.
Well, hopefully I get this. Hopefully I get this Kamado grill when I go back home.
John, what happened to that old country yesterday?
It is sitting in the garage now. I just got it today.
It's all right.
Yep. You got the Pecos?
The Pecos, yeah. I pretty much stole it.
Really? I think the Pecos. I don't think there's a difference in size in the Pecos and the Brazos. I think the difference is the Brazos has an upper rack.
It's just the steel thickness. The Brazos has 1/4 inch steel, and then the Pecos is a little bit thinner. That's pretty much the only difference.
Is that the one, John, they talk about removing the baffle or something?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
They really they have that baffle in there kind of backwards, man. They got it tilted where it's tilted downward like this. But if they had it to where it was tilted up coming away, it would be a lot more effective.
Yeah, I think that design would be better because it pushes the heat and the smoke down, and then it has to jump back up. So,
but you can always take that if you take it off. Try to take it off as clean as possible, because then you can use it as a base to sit, a water pan or something on.
Yeah,
I wouldn't throw it out.
Or maybe a baffle plate at the bottom.
Yeah. It wouldn't stretch the length of the pit, but you could use it for one, get you some more.
Yeah, you can use
the guy
like
had it. The guy that I got it from had it. Somebody bought it for him for a wedding gift. He cooked on it one time, couldn't maintain the temperatures in, and he said, "I don't want it." So he had it listed for like $450, and I just asked him what his bottom dollar for was. He said, "I just want it out of my garage. I'll give it to you for $200." I said, "I will be there today."
So you take Zelle. Let me just pay you right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Take my money.
What was that? Oh, is that Rick's? He's got the mod video out for the Pecos.
Yeah, I talked to Rick the day I got it, and he shot me that video.
I think Mike Brown even had something to do with advising some people on the Pecos. Oh, there it is right there.
Yeah, okay. Check that out.
Or Brazos, not Pecos. Russ has probably had one or two, haven't you, Russ?
Not a, is that a, who makes that? Who makes that pit?
Old Country.
Old Country.
No, all I've got is the Lone Star grills. I got their all set. I've got their pellet grill. I've got their Santa Maria. I used to have a cabinet smoker from them. I ended up selling that. Just wasn't using it. Had to get the room back in my garage.
You said somewhere where you had one of the lives or something. You used to have a Conco too.
No.
Oh,
a Conco. Just the rotisserie. Yeah, I still got the rotisserie. Yeah, I thought you meant an all-state smoker. Isn't that what y'all talking about?
Yeah, we were talking about the Old Country, but then I was asked a question about what you used to. I figured you probably had a Brazos at one time or another, but then I remembered you saying you had a Conca.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I ordered that for the Santa Maria. I've got a video up where I'm doing two chickens side by side on that thing. It's got like, my God, 3 8-inch rods, two of them, coming out. And it's pretty cool setup. I even bought the stand for it. You can put it anywhere over open fire, Santa Maria, whatever. It don't matter. You can do it over anything that can hold a fire,
Kevin Windsor,
you can raise and lower it.
Old Country is not exclusive to Academy. They have a contract with Buc-ee's, and that's really the best place to go and get. If you're going to buy brand new, that's the best place to go is find you a Buc-ee's to go to, because they have hundreds of them instead of just a few of them in the store. So, and they're built in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they are mass produced. So,
hey, that's just south of Texas. Does that count?
So there's a big difference. Like one's not the same as the other. So it's best to have that, to be able to go up and pick out which one you want. And the more option you have, the better. Because some of them are built kind of crappy, man. I mean, just going to be honest with you.
Well,
only bad thing about buying the ones at Buc-ee's opposed to buying the ones at Academy. Academy keeps theirs indoors most of the time, but they're only going to have one or two of them. You know what I mean? And they're all Pecos. They don't have like the Brazos or the big cabinet style or anything like that, but I heard that big cabinet really ain't worth a damn anyways.
Ron with cooking and barbecuing showed me a picture last week of a Pit Boss. It's a charcoal burner, and it's full rotisserie inside, stainless steel.
Huh.
That thing looks sweet.
Must be something new they got.
It's like $4,000 though.
Oh crap!
But yeah, I would definitely, if you can find a Buc-ee's though, I'd definitely go that route.
I definitely love a rotisserie cooker. I don't think there's anything like it. Man, just everything tastes so good off a rotisserie.
It's self-basting too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing. I used to work in the shipyard at Alabama Shipyard, And I would get off from there, and I was working at the Bass Pro Shop there in Daphne. And so I would go straight from the shipyard to there. I'd change, and they got a big, you know, they got a nice little restaurant in there called Isla Marorta, and they got this big fireplace in there, and it's got a big, huge rotisserie, and that's some of the best chicken that you can put in your mouth. You know what I mean? Just all them chickens just spinning over a wood fire. So I agree. I love some rotisserie chicken, and I ain't talking about
love it, man. That's what I,
Walmart rotisserie chicken either.
That's next week's lunches, rotisserie chicken.
I hope so. That'd be kind of cool. Just one.
Do we have a Buc-ee's in our area?
Yeah,
we do. Is there one down towards
you?
Well,
yeah, I've got one. It's like maybe 5 minutes from my house.
Really? There's one right off of I-10 there somewhere. Yep. Once you go over the Bayway.
Yep, it's right there. It's right there at the Foley Beach Express.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
And I-10.
We stopped by there last summer, checked it out. It was wall to wall people. My God,
not too bad of a drive.
Yeah, I go by there probably every other time I'm home. I go by there because they got a bunch of. If you look like in my video, you'll see that little sign I got hanging above my pellet grill, and it says grilling and chilling. That's where I got that from.
For real.
Yeah, they got some really cool like outdoor stuff and indoor stuff. They got good prices on cast iron. You know, matter of fact, I was going there and getting my butcher paper for the longest time because it's cheaper there than it was anywhere else. You know,
I may make that a weekend trip one weekend.
Do what?
Are they selling barbecue there also?
Oh yeah. They got like
they got all kind of stuff.
Yeah, they got like barbecue sandwiches, mainly a bunch of sandwiches, you know.
They sell a lot of different sausages and stuff too.
Sausage, jerky. They got jerky, they got rabbit jerky, I even seen armadillo jerky in there one time.
Yeah, I'd like to go back and take my time and walk through it. We were on our way to Pensacola, and we just popped by there maybe 20 minutes and kind of just in and out, you know. But it's a massive place.
Yep. Hey, Kevin, yes, Buc-ee's has the cleanest restrooms in America.
I had to laugh because I watched them live, and there's a guy on AB's Live, and that's what he was talking about, is how clean those bathrooms were in Buc-ee's.
I shit you not. If you go into their restroom, there's probably 3 cleaning dudes in there at all times. And if you go into a stall to like really use the bathroom, when you come out, there's a dude going in there with disinfectant and rags and all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's that clean.
Legit.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not like a guy giving you mints and spray and stuff like that, but I mean, it's nice. It's nice. That whole place is nice.
That's the way the Atlanta airport used to be when I went through there about 12 years ago. They had these guys that were dressed very well. And when you went to wash your hands, they would pull the paper towels off and hand it to you, and they were cleaning. I went back when I was on my way to Wisconsin through Atlanta. All that's gone, man. That's history. Those bathrooms weren't near as clean as what they used to be. Yeah,
so,
big difference.
Jeff, what do you know about Danke? Work with the Amish. That's all it is. Danke.
Not Craig. I was eating my pizza. My wife brought me pizza for dinner.
That's what I had.
Still here.
Did you see Dickie's delivered dinner last night from his brother-in-law, Russ? Or did you try
it out? I was still in
Cool.
there then. Yeah, I wasn't able to stay too long in there, but I stayed about 45 minutes. But I did see that.
Lord sakes, that was a chunk.
That was a plate.
Yes, it was. Yes, Anthony. It's also in the Amish Dutch dialect.
I'm not sure, Craig. Let me look.
So anybody else talk about what they're going to cook next? Man, as soon as I click on one, it jumps.
I hadn't really decided. Well, like I said, my next cook video will be that Southern Church chicken or Firehouse chicken, whatever you want to call it, Shenandoah Valley chicken, all the same stuff. But after that, I've been thinking about doubling down on another boiled versus steamed blue crabs because of the time of the year it is. The last time I did that, man, that video took off, and it was like July, August type, and my barbecue videos just don't get much traction this time of the year. It'll pick up like in October. Views will start going up, and they'll go through the roof around November into December because of the holidays. So I definitely want to double down on some deep fried turkeys and stuff like that coming up.
Well, Russ, I'm home from the 13th to the 22nd of next month. So you want to do some blue crab? I'll throw in some money on some blue crabs, though. I'll throw in on it.
I've got to look at the calendar. We're already here at the end of the month. I know I'm good for the next 2 weeks as far as videos. I've already got it mapped out. I got to do that walk around, then do that first cook. Then after that, I can do it. So it'd be like the 3rd week of August, whatever that is.
Yeah, that's about the time I'll be home.
They should be catching them too this time of the year. I'll have to order them from Des Ports or somebody here. It'd be fun to go catch them yourself, but I ain't got the time for all that. I'll probably do like 4 dozen. I'll steam 2 dozen and boil 2 dozen.
Now, my dad has a little small river house on Bayou Casat. And don't nobody stay out there or anything, but I go out there sometimes because, I mean, it's really bayou. I mean, the yard.
That's right there.
You got to wear boots in the backyard because the grass just holds water.
That's where I was raised, right?
Yeah. Oh, right around there.
Well, in Pascagoula, Bayou Casat, it's on the east side of Pascagoula.
I'm sorry, not Casat. I'm sorry.
Bayou Cumbus.
No, it's Bayou Jonas. It's not in Mississippi. It's
okay. No.
It's like going out towards Bayou La Battery.
Okay. No, that ain't. I'm not from there.
Yeah.
I haven't got any crabs this year yet. They're $250 a bushel around here.
Holy crap!
I didn't get the first crawfish.
I bought some crabs last year. I spent like $40 for 2 dozen.
Yeah, they're crazy this year. They started this shit last year, but
that's
I just saw another guy said he had some leftovers from the day before, still asking $250 a bushel.
I will go catch them if our prices ever go like that. Because
that's crazy.
I can take about 10 crab nets and I can come home with them at least 2 dozen easily.
Yeah.
But 3 or 4 would be better.
I can remember
I can get a 5-gallon bucket out there at the river house, man. I just got to have the mosquitoes are so big out there. I just don't like messing with them.
I hear you. I got to grab a bear up here.
Okay.
Mike, like Jurassic Park? The mosquitoes?
Yeah, mosquitoes are huge out there in the bayou, man. Between the mosquitoes and the gators, man, I mean, all you need is like a bag of frozen chicken legs and wings, the little wings and drumettes. And we just tie them to little nets, man, drop them down all across the little bulkhead right there in the backyard, man. And they'll come in there, raise them up. You'll normally come up with shrimp, crab, and probably a flounder or something,
Really?
Wow.
I can remember as a kid, we used to be able to walk the beach at Chesapeake Beach, and they were swimming in doubles. But you couldn't net the doubles at that point. But you could just walk along the beach and net them up. I mean, they were so plentiful.
And then whenever it gets to soft, but when them crabs have them soft shells, man, ain't nothing better than a good old soft shell crab po' boy, man.
Well, you got that
homemade.
Right. There used to be a company right down the road from me, and they were able to have soft shells any time of the year. Their facility there, somehow or another, they forced them to molt or whatever.
Yeah.
And there was a restaurant right there at that golf course, and when you ordered a seafood platter, every time it had that big soft shell sitting on top of it. And we'd go any time of the year, any month of the year, and there it was. And they were getting them from that guy. He could have
they were probably farm raised.
Yeah, they are. I mean, he's right there off the Bayou Graveline. Somehow or another, I don't know how he does it, but he can force them to molt and shed or whatever, which is kind of strange. I thought they had to be a certain size as they were growing to do that, but they're soft shells. They're good too.
Yeah.
Niners, not to interrupt, Niners, I have not, but I have heard great things about crabs out of the Wye River.
Where's that at?
Crabs. Eastern Shore area, I believe. Western Maryland.
Okay.
I've heard great things about that.
Well, I
but
tell you
I've
what.
never had them. No, I've never had them.
One thing about Maryland blue crabs, they are meatier and thicker and heavier than the ones we have here because of the climate there, the colder water and the colder winters and such as that. That's some fine crabs that comes out of that Chesapeake.
Well, there's a guy up by me. When you get them early crabs, he actually floats his crabs because they're so sandy inside still from the winter.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have an abundance down here, but they're not as meaty. They're meaty enough, but they're not as meaty as a Maryland blue crab.
No. But I will say this, man. Like, there are some little spots, man. Some little awesome little crab houses in Louisiana, like on them river roads that are on the that run along the Mississippi. And I don't
on my face.
Some of them crabs, I know. I mean, they're not getting all them crabs from right there in the Mississippi. They getting them crabs from up north somewhere because they got some big. I mean, them crabs, the bodies on them are like that big. They look like a blue crab, but they're just real big.
They got all that rust on the bottom of them.
Yeah.
No. They just really they're probably two to three times bigger than a regular blue crab.
That sounds like a Dungeness. Big. That sounds like a Dungeness crab.
But they're not Dungeness. They look just like a blue crab, man. They're just way bigger, and they've got some meat on them. So every time I go through Baton Rouge, and I'm running along one of them river roads or whatever, there's one in La Place. There's one in Destrehan. That one in Destrehan, I love that place. I frequented that place all the time.
Yeah. Kevin, I know where Rod and Reel is. As a kid, that's where I was talking about. Used to be Chesapeake Beach. Used to be able to walk down along the shoreline and just net the crabs up. But I remember Rod and Reel, that old amusement park they used to have there. That goes way back, man. Way, way back. That was probably the 60s for me. Good old days. My mom used to have friends, her and her husband, or their family had a little beach house right by the main gate. And we used to go down there, spend some time down there. I love it down there, but it's not like it used to be down there.
The most crabs I ever caught at one time was one time me and another couple, my wife I was married to then, another couple, we went to Gulf Shores, Alabama. And on the west end, there's like this little concrete bridge. And if you catch a tide just right, that water is crystal clear right there. And we got watching these people. They had these dip nets, and they had a mask and a set of flippers on. They were going on there scooping up these blue crabs and giving them to somebody up on the boardwalk right there and throwing an ice chest. So we went down to a souvenir shop, got masks, fins, and a dip net. And Mike went into the water, the friend I had. He went into the water and he kept handing me that net, and I was putting them in a styrofoam ice chest. I mean, it took mere minutes to fill it up. And I picked it up by the handle. The thing broke, and all the crabs, or most of them, dumped back in the water.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I lost control, but he had it filled right back up in just another few minutes. It was crazy. I'm like, holy crap.
When I was a kid, we had a beach house in Gulf Shores on the West End. And I spent so much time in Gulf Shores, it's just ridiculous. But we used to walk the beach at night with nets and flashlights and catch blue crabs right there as the wave would roll into the thing. He's stupid, man. No, you crazy, man. But we would, we'd scoop them up.
Them kind of crabs. None that I know of.
I think you probably know.
Joe got that big old king crab down in his crotch.
Yeah, those aren't blue crabs, Joe.
Yeah.
They may be blue ball crabs, but they ain't blue crabs.
There's Richard.
Yep, there's Richard.
Richard has popped in.
Who's Richard? Oh, Dick.
Yeah. So overall, were you guys satisfied with your cooks for the sandwich?
No.
Oh, there's the Dick y'all were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got to be somebody we know trolling. That's got to be.
Yeah.
Gotta be. Don't be a dick.
Yeah. Stop being a Richard, Dick.
Oh, is that dude Dick y'all were talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dick.
But yeah, Trumpet, I wasn't satisfied with mine at all, man. Mine could have been so much better. I didn't have it in me, man. I didn't.
Kit Kat's a hater here.
Can't Russ and his son Mike call each other later? Damn.
That's gotta be some trolls for sure. No doubt about it.
Hell yeah, Kevin.
Windsor, you from the Southern Maryland area? I have Windsor family, and you're talking about Chesapeake Beach and Rod and Reel Club.
I think he asked you that earlier.
About the Rod and Reel Club, yeah, but I saw him post up something else about the Oyster House, and I just realized his name Windsor, and that's a family name for us. Well, my Aunt Bonnie and Neil Windsor married. He was a floor finisher, floor installer, and floor refinisher.
Who, Kit Kat?
No, Neil Windsor.
Some dicks, king cats up in here.
So what about you, John? Were you happy with the cook?
Yeah, overall, I think I was. I think it came together pretty well. I mean, I wasn't displeased with it. I mean, there's always more you can do, but I was pretty happy with it overall.
George,
Just kick a cat. That's Russ with one S, by the way.
I was always sort of surprised that you weren't going to give that conch another try with the maybe twine it a little bit this time. I was waiting for that to come out.
For the pulled pork?
Yes, sir.
I was, but last time I did it, I didn't have the correct twine or mesh, or how you wrap the pork, so it doesn't fall off the canca like last time. It was hot. It was over 100 degrees in town, so.
Dude,
I wanted something easy, and then he said one sandwich, so I had to think, well, shit, one sandwich, what can you put in it? You know what I mean? So I made a bunch of sides and stuffed it all in a sandwich.
He killed it, man. That thing was
Trumpet killed it. Trumpet had 3 different types of meat. Fuck, man, that's crazy.
Trumpet.
I highly recommend that combination. By the way, it was fantastic.
The rib meat alone,
the texture, everything was just fantastic in that sandwich. The flavor was just popping in the protein alone. It was just, I think you could tell in my video when I tasted it, and I was just like,
well, here's the thing. Joe had mentioned about keeping the videos down to 10 minutes.
Yeah, so I worked on that, man. It wasn't like 10 minutes and 20 seconds.
So I tried to keep it as close to 10 minutes as I possibly could. And
if I did a 10-minute video, it would just be a pulled pork sandwich, nothing to it. Then I can see a 10-minute video. But I made so many sides, and I didn't want to skip not telling the audience how to make it. You know what I mean? I just didn't want to pass by it. You know, a lot of people give me comments, you know, thanking me how I explain things. You know, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
When did he say to do the 10-minute video? I must have missed it because I know mine was like 15.
I don't think he ever said to cut it down to 10 minutes. I think we had a conversation at one time, and we were all talking about, hey, we're going to try to keep our videos at 10 minutes. Maybe the conversation came up.
He said on his live. He said on his live, whenever, you know, when it was over for the last round, and he was saying something about just do the sandwich, no sides, no nothing. And he was like, try to keep it around 10 minutes. I could have sworn you said that.
No, I asked Joe on the live, one sandwich, and we can put whatever we want on the inside of the sandwich.
Yeah.
I asked him specifically because I already knew what I was going to put in it, you know. I just had to think around it, you know. But Trumpet, man, out of the box, man, hands down for him.
Yeah. Well, Joe, in my defense, I was laid up in bed and I was not feeling all that great. So my head wasn't all the way in there. So you probably never said that. I don't know what I was thinking.
I know that my first two ended up being a little over 13 minutes, and I really wanted to keep them down around 10. And I just felt like I had cut so much out on my first two that I felt like, oh man, I gotta keep, you know, this and that. And looking back, I guess I know I could have cut it down to 10, but this one I really wanted to get it in that 10-minute range, and it worked out because everything was shown, you know, so it worked out.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, the route, there's a lot that I cut out of my video because the way I was going to originally in my head do my cook was not even going to be done on the smoker. I wanted it to be done over a live fire. I even jacquarded all that skin that was on that picnic roast. I jacquarded that all that skin, and I salted it. And because my plan was to do it over over coals, like you would do, you know, a whole pig. You know what I mean? And get that skin to crisp up. And I was going to have crispy skin, pulled pork. But I did not have it in me, man. So I cut all that out, man. And I was going to do crispy skin with crispy skin pulled pork sandwich with red cabbage slaw and grilled pineapple. And it just didn't make it, man. I bought the cabbage for the slaw. I bought all this stuff for that cook, and I didn't even use it, man.
Yeah, same here, Mike. I was going to do chicharrones on the canca.
Yeah.
To add to the pork sandwich, but like I said, it was too freaking hot that day, and I ran with something else, you know, to stuff that I can do inside the house. I mean, the coleslaw was the only thing I did in the house, but.
Hey, one thing I saw when you built your sandwich at the end, you put that jalapeno on top of the toothpick. I shit you not, 100% honest. I almost did that with my sandwich. I was gonna put a pickled jalapeno at the top with a toothpick.
Yeah.
That's probably. I'll just leave it off. I thought because I had that.
It would have sounded beautiful.
Yeah, I had the jalapeno relish in it. Another thing that I was gonna do was throw some fresh jalapenos in the cornbread mix, and I was gonna chop up some spinach to add to it and some red peppers también just to make it pop a little. But I just didn't do it. I didn't want to mess with the integrity of the actual cornbread itself, because I just didn't want it to get all crumpled. But
yeah, I wanted to do pickled onions and make my own pickles and all that good stuff, but time was a factor and it was just too damn hot, and that's what it came down to.
Yeah. But in any case, I had a good time. It was a lot of fun doing it.
Yeah.
I wish everybody luck. Anything can happen within this next day.
Absolutely.
But we'll see what happens. Obviously, I think we all want to get to the final, but that can't happen, And I think we all have pretty good ideas on what our final spread would be in the final. But that could just be left out for a future video for some of us that can.
Yeah, that can be for a collab right there, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So everybody out there watching, everybody out there in the chat, I hope you guys all take the time and watch these 4 videos that are out there. It's the hottest thing on TV right now. I don't think they play anything on TV anymore, do they? Like, who watches television? Like, who the hell watches television out there? Seriously.
I'm YouTube all day long, man.
Even the local news. That's just in the power of your pocket, right? On your phone. Just nobody really on TV anymore. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So props to Joe for having us all on this comp. I think that was a really cool thing for him to do. And who knows, man? I look forward to the day to being part of something like this again. Maybe season 3 or skip a season, put me on 4. That'd be kind of cool. A lot of fun.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Put me on a spot. I think the best one is going to win. I ain't answering that one.
It's not a good enough answer.
It's not.
One with the most points.
So, what happened there?
Yep. I'm not stepping.
Yeah, I mean, there's only a couple of ways that this thing's gonna end up.
They're all friends. I like to keep.
Actually, there's only one way this thing's going to end up. There's going to be one left in the end.
Yep.
There'll be 3. First, second,
Second, third. I was really. I think it'd be really neat to end up in the top 3. I think that's something special. Top 5 is cool. But this can go either way. And who knows? Rick from BBQ Specialties, he getting some kind of trouble with the Nauticals down there in San Antonio, and then he's out, and then so anything can happen.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Wednesday or Thursday, probably Thursday. I've got a blooper reel that I'm dropping. I got to get it down. It's at about 15 minutes long right now. I may just let it run because it's just nothing but bloopers. But the very beginning of it is the bloopers from this cook right here, and you can really see it. Matter of fact, John and George and Lance, I sent the link to them. They seen it, man. I was struggling, bro, on this cook.
Yeah, I saw it. Dude, you're wiping all kinds of sweat off.
Man, that blue towel that you seen, that blue, I mean, that's a full shower towel, man. It was drenched with sweat. My daughter and my wife kept trying to stay 6 foot away from the towel. They were calling it the COVID towel.
Hey, what say you rushed to Joe's question? Did you see it?
No. What happened?
Yeah, I've seen it. I don't know. It just depends. Normally, I've got so much crap going on already planned out. I don't know. That's what happened last time. He asked me, it's like, dude, yeah, I can't. Not right now. You know what I'm saying? I stay pretty darn busy.
I would think like somebody with a big channel like what you have. I'm pretty sure you've got so many videos out there that you haven't edited yet. And, and it turns out that one of these proteins that you may have to cook, you probably have a video that you haven't completed yet that you can just pull out of that box and use it in the comp,
Nah, I wish it was like that. What you normally see on my channel, I just got through with it days before. I've never gotten ahead. Like I think I heard Guga say on some video the other day, he's got like 50 videos at his disposal. I wish I could do that.
Yeah.
Man, that's a lot of work. Let me tell you, by the time you shoot a video, that's an all-day event. Sometime I went to my son's a week ago, last Sunday, and I didn't come home till Tuesday night. We shot 2 different videos, and I had to come home and I edited all the way up till Friday, and so that's just on 2 videos. It's just very hard to get ahead like that.
Well, I think he has people that edit his videos. People
He has
videos for him.
He has 2 editors. He has one for each channel. Actually, he may have 3 now since he's got that third. One now.
If I I've had a lot of people reach out wanting to do my editing for money. I'm like, well, that would defeat my purpose. Not only that, I love editing. I do. To me, that's my downtime. I can sit here and edit in front of this computer, drink cold beer, and holler at the wife for a slice of pizza or whatever, And that's my downtime. The actual work is actually shooting a video, but hey, that's downtime too. Ask Mike, man. We'll sit there and drink beer all day in between having to fire the cameras up. It's a lot of fun,
Yeah.
But it's the only job I know of where you can stay at home, drink beer, eat good, and get paid,
Yeah. And we didn't even eat that whole day. You know that?
No, we didn't. It was like 10:30 at night. I said, God, I'm getting hungry. We ain't ate nothing today, have we?
No, we didn't end up eating until like 1:30 that night. And we really didn't even eat.
We were on a hydraulic diet. We were on a hydraulic diet that day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, Joe.
It was fun though.
It just depends, man, on what's going on. That's a year off, man. It's hard for me to say. It'd be fun, but I don't do comps in the real world. It's not my cup of tea, really. I'm more into this, what I do. I don't have nothing to prove, Yeah, it's not about that. I know that, but I don't know. We'll see. Hit me up next year.
Certainly be fun to watch the big channels do it. I know that'd be interesting.
That would be fun. Rush, did I hear that your son retired too to do the videos full time with you?
That's all he does. He works with me. That's all he does.
He was he a truck driver or something like that?
No, he was never a truck driver. He's done different things, but he's been working with me now for 5 years.
Oh, so recently then, when you decided to go full time, he was already there. Okay.
Yeah, and it's not just YouTube. I shoot for S&S Grills. I try to pick up sponsorships. You know what I'm saying? As much as I can. It's a combination of all of it is what pays. But it's enough to keep me from having to, I retired back last November. I finally said, this is it. I'm cutting the ties with them and just going to it full time this time.
Well,
I'm not even going to draw my Social Security until I can't do this no more. Then I'll hit them up for that.
Hey, Russ, so you make pretty good money then from YouTube?
Well, I'm not getting rich. I'm not making money like Google or nobody like that, but it's definitely paying the bills and keeping us afloat,
Nice.
Yeah. When I left the shipyard, I paid everything off in the way of bills. I had a car that we financed the year before. I paid that thing off. I didn't want the only bills we really got is just living expense for the most part, electric, cable. It don't take a lot to live on. So,
I'm gonna tell you, and that's what I was trying to touch on earlier. YouTube ain't where. YouTube isn't where the money's at. You can get money from YouTube. It's all in going out there and getting sponsors, man. Them sponsors is where the money's at, bro.
Yeah, YouTube is icing on the cake. That's the way I look at it. That's crumbs. YouTube is crumb money compared to the money you're gonna get from sponsors and stuff. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is the time of the year my channel always stinks, man. July and August are my lowest views. I think I hit on that earlier. Then it starts picking up around Thanksgiving. It'll blow wide open, all the way through Christmas. January is a little slow, but February all the way through June, it picks up,
Yeah.
But
I think, we're getting so.
Luckily, I got a big library. I've got videos that I've done years ago that are hitting still. That's really what's keeping that channel alive right now is older content. It's nothing I've done recently. I haven't even had a video this year that's really hit. It's aggravating,
Yeah.
That's just the nature of it.
But your idea hit is something greater than 4,000 views or something like that.
Oh yeah, 4,000 ain't nothing, man. Right. That ain't nothing.
I get lucky if I get that shit all year long.
If I'm under 20,000, I'm like crap, man. But what's happening here lately? It seems like lately for about like the last year, I'll have some that hit, and all of a sudden they take off. But all of a sudden, it's like somebody turned the light switch off. It just, that's the end of it. It's like, what the hell?
Hey, Russ, when you first started, were you like us, small? Obviously, you were small, but did you grow right away, or did it take a while? Or
it took a while. It took me 5 years to hit 100,000, and probably another 3 years to hit 200,000. But let me tell you, I've been doing this for 10 years, so a lot of them people that subbed me way back when probably don't even watch me anymore. I know they don't. Because my videos would get a shit ton of more views if everybody's watching that sub, So, but that just simply isn't the case. If you get all them subs real quick, real fast, like within a year or two, you'll get real good views. But I'm here to tell you, every channel eventually goes down. I don't care who you are. It's going to happen to Guga. It's happened to all these big channels. Eventually, somewhere down the line, they lose their appeal. It's kind of like a TV show. They'll still have viewers. Don't get me wrong, because YouTube is different than TV because new people are subbing every day and stuff like that. But still, you'll notice a decline. It's going to happen, and that's what's happened to me. I don't do as good now as I did 5 years ago.
So,
but I have a big enough library built up to where, like I said, I can still make money with it.
Is there no such thing as reinventing yourself?
I don't know. Maybe you'd have to just pretty much start over with another channel, I think, to do that. I don't know. Maybe you could. And yeah, matter of fact, somebody that comes to mind is probably Pitmaster X. He used to do all his videos with no talking, never showed his face. He did beautiful video work, and he was somewhat doing okay. But until he like reinvented himself and started showing himself and really changed up everything, that's when he really started taking off. So yeah, you can do that,
Lewis, what are you really close to the screen for, Lewis?
What's that?
Huh?
So I'm watching Lewis lean towards the screen a little bit more when Russ was talking about reinventing himself and showing his face.
Yeah. You. Oh. Yeah. Well, not everybody shows their face, and you don't have to do that. Look at Chef John. He's one of the biggest channels on YouTube and has been for many, many years. He's one that really hasn't seen much decline either. He's still kicking it, so what I say, you can take with a grain of salt. That happens to a lot of people, not all of them. Right. Some of them just keep hanging in there.
Peachy Joe.
Joe, I don't know. So Chud went live last night. Joe was on there trolling Chud's channel. He told Chud, "Hey, can you stop releasing videos? I'm trying to catch back up."
I read that.
Chud said, no.
No, ain't gonna happen. You'll never catch me again. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I'm gonna walk off and leave you in the dust, buddy.
Yeah,
he's a channel that's growing really fast too. But I think one of the fastest channels I've seen grown in a long time, other than Guga, is Brian Lagerstrom. And he used to be called, what was the name? Weeds and Sardines. And then he changed the channel to his name when he hit 100,000. but I knew that guy was going to take off. You can go back to some of his first videos. You can read my comments. The dude, you're fixing to take off like a rocket, and he did. He is a true chef. You know, he went through culinary training, got very likable personality, and extremely good at what he does. And man, people are taking to him like crazy.
Who's that?
Brian Lagerstrom. That's the name of his channel.
I'll have to check him out.
He's gonna be another. I don't know who can I compare him with. Probably. He's not near as big as the Joshua Wiseman channel. That guy's huge.
Yeah, I love watching him. He's hilarious.
But I tell you what, he's doing really well he's only been on YouTube for like a year and a half, I think. I haven't even looked at his sub count lately, but it's getting up there. I think it's over 500,000 already.
Wow. Yeah. I had back before Katrina, I had a publishing deal with a local publishing house. I was trying to get my cookbook up and going. It was nothing real big or anything like that, but it was to cater to single men trying to impress a date, you know, if they wanted to cook, you know, and it was really easy meals that you could prepare in a way that looked like it was, you know, at a real nice restaurant, basically is what it was. And it was a great concept. And then Katrina hit and wiped my house out. I lost all that. So I'm thinking about when you mentioned Joshua Wise, I probably need to get back on that, maybe go a different direction, but I'd love to get a little cookbook up and going again.
Dude, a cookbook, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I lost a little deal that I had, but I can always get another one. It ain't no big deal.
Man, that guy's getting like, I was watching last night. He had over 500 people in that live chat. That speaks volumes, you know. And super chat after super chat. That was a profitable night for him. Just
yeah, I've seen some of them lives he does. Man, that money's rolling in constantly. I was like, dang, going.
Yeah. Yeah, one guy gave him a $200 super chat. Like, God, dang, man, that's crazy. There's money out there still, I guess.
Yeah.
How much of that does YouTube take?
They take their
like 30%.
Yeah, 30%, but still, you know.
Yeah, that's still a good bid.
Yeah, you add it all up at the end of the month plus what you normally get, it pays, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. Hell, every time I see Chud go live or something like that, there's always people sending 150, 25. I'm like, dang.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, I said, man, maybe I should go live again. But
that's the reason. That's the reason why on that live that I did, that one I went 5 hours on, I had before I actually went live, I had in the comment section or the description section, I had my Cash App. But I mean, there was like, I ended up getting like 4 Cash Apps though. I mean, and that helps, man. That just helps the channel, man. Because I mean, I actually used that money towards my first Porter Road purchase that I ended up getting reimbursed for, but still, I mean, I still have that money banked, and it's its own little thing.
Me and Jeff did that live feed up there in Wisconsin when I was up there, and I think I got like $150 in super chats that night. And
yeah, that's cool, man.
I quit going live a long time ago for the most part, but I'm sitting there like, dang, I should keep doing this. But
I'm starting. I want to save that money to reinvest into the channel, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to. That way, I can use that money towards a camera or editing software, or laptop or whatever. You know.
Yep. You know, when I first started this, probably for about the first 3 years, I reinvested every dime. I didn't depend, and wasn't much money either. I had to grow it, you know, to start getting a sizable income. And, but now, I mean, every now and then I'll order something I want or need, but for the most part, I haven't spent money on YouTube in a long time. I just don't.
Yeah, that's good.
But,
That's
but
good.
for 3 years, I kept upgrading cameras. Now I did do that last year. I did buy a couple of cameras, and that's pretty expensive investment, or can be. By the time you buy the camera body and then the lens, you're talking about $1,600 a pop right there.
Yeah, I seen where they made those Sony ZVE10s. They're back available now.
Yeah, I've got one.
Yeah, it's a nice little camera, man.
It matches my A series pretty good. The A66 and the A61 I have. As far as video, it matches really good. Which the lenses are identical.
Would that be a possibility of an affiliate, like a camera place?
Do what now?
So you think a camera place would be a possibility of a sponsor or affiliate, something like that?
If you did a lot of camera reviews and such as that, probably, but I doubt for cooking channels.
Yep. Unless it's like a local camera shop that wants to sponsor you. I know I watch a lot of paranormal type stuff. There's a couple of them that I watch that they've had where they, wherever they live, they've had like local camera shops or whatever, give them access to cameras and stuff like that they use for their videos.
Somebody's got their speakers on.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off. If anybody else wants to jump in, good luck, and we'll see what happens next couple of days.
All right, trumpet.
All right, little trumpet.
Catch you later. Hey, I gotta go, guys. You guys have a good one and good luck. Just got a call from the wifey, so
pizza.
Have a good work week, and good luck on the votes.
All right, brother. Good luck, man.
See you.
See you later, man. Thank you. Later. See you later.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, Tiger McCool Barbecue. Said he just subbed me. Appreciate that.
How's your shorts channel doing, Russ?
Huh?
How's that new shorts channel doing?
Oh, I hadn't even paid no attention to it. I've just been throwing crap on there as I get to it. It's like 369 subs or something like that. I don't know. I'm not even paying attention to it. I did that. I put stuff on TikTok, Instagram, my personal Facebook, and shorts just to promote new videos that I put out on my main channel. That's all that's for. And that's all it's about. It's not to make money with or anything. It's just kind of a marketing angle I'm doing. Whether it works or not, I have no idea. But I thought it'd be worth a shot. I got all this content. Why not do something with it, Right. And I'll put that on my personal Facebook as a reel, Instagram as a reel, TikTok, and shorts. And I've got somebody else controlling my Facebook page, Smoky Ribs, so I can't really do it there. That's already happening behind the scenes. So
yeah, I see a lot of your Facebook pop up, and I was like, man, is this a new one? Or is this?
Oh man, they're spitting them out like 3 or 4 a week, and I'm not doing any of that. Just for the record,
that's right?
Not me. It's my page, but that's not me doing it. That's a marketing company or media company doing that.
Wow.
That I'm partnered with.
One day.
Yeah, one day that's liable to. Oh, I'm hoping anyway. One day, hopefully, that'd be my lifeblood as far as income goes. We'll see. See how that pans out.
How's Ricer doing with S&S?
Oh, he's liking it.
Is it?
Yeah, he's liking it, and he's actually told me yesterday not to. Never mind. I'm not even gonna go there. Okay. He probably wouldn't want me saying it, but he's got enough stuff going on to where it's looking like he could go full time with this at some point.
All right.
And that's what it is. And S&S is not the only company. He's also doing videos for Barbecue Source. And they have a little small YouTube channel, but they're actually a big company. And so he's doing videos for them as well. And so plus he's got his YouTube. So, it's looking good for him. There's other ways to make money if you're into this, not just YouTube, just so everybody knows, it surrounds around YouTube. YouTube is kind of your hub, but there's other ways to make money. Let me just put it like that,
I've been hearing a lot about something called Rumble lately.
Yeah, I've got videos. Every time I upload one, they automatically send it to there. I haven't seen a dime from them, but I don't care. It's another place to have my content. And I've also got content on iFood TV. I've had a Roku app up for years. Now that does pay money. I get a monthly check every month from that company that supplied the Roku app. It's nothing like YouTube, but it's all right. It's worth doing. Yeah,
well, we just got a new Roku, as a matter of fact.
Okay, somewhere on there is a Smoky Ribs barbecue channel, dedicated app. Yeah, I never looked at it.
I haven't hooked it up yet. It's still sitting beside a TV. Wife ordered it. I've got no television out here, and I'm fine with that. I've got an old school Roku where I used to play the old Western videos or something like that. If I was sitting out here, nothing new.
Yeah.
So so that app, Russ, what does it do? It just plays all your videos or something? It's just like a continuous stream?
iFood TV used to upload my videos without me doing anything. Now, I don't know what happened, but they emailed me a couple of years ago and said that I would have to start sending it through a FTP server or something for them to put it on their platform, which is also the Roku app. So you're not going to see no new content. It's old content because I wasn't going to go through all that trouble. It don't pay good enough for me. I mean, it pays I think my best months is $400 or $500 with it. And to me, I just don't have the time to be bothered with it. I'd rather put my resources somewhere else, Yeah. And maybe one day, but now I have to physically, but there for the longest time, they did like Rumble does. Rumble just pops it on there. The quality is just as good. So I don't know why they had to quit doing that. It made no sense to me. But, just another avenue.
Yeah. The growing pains. I just wish it would go up. This comp really helped me out a lot. I mean, I jumped. I had 322. Now I'm down at 318. I think I got one back today. But I started off with 241. So what's that? 80 some subs with this Joe's comp. So that was really a blessing. Love to win a little bit further. I may have been able to crack 400. But it's just so slow. And Reister told me that, over a year ago when I asked was I knew this is what I wanted to do, but I had less time then. I've sort of dialed things back a little bit with work. Well, I say that up till 2 weeks ago, we've got this big job. We're working on a restoration of a historic college in St. Mary's County, Maryland, and they're doing the administration building, HVAC, whole 9 yards, electric, internet, and it's been kicking my butt here lately. But I'd like to see it grow a little bit faster. But Reister said, don't plan on it to happen overnight. And I was like, I'll make it happen. And he's going. He's dead.
It's definitely a marathon and not a race.
There's a lot of competition out there, and these channels like Brian Lagerstrom, this guy has an advantage. He's very well versed in what he does, and he's very good at what he does. Not that we aren't, but this guy, this is what he does. I mean, he's a professional chef. And so therefore he's going out there. And plus, it's not just that. Your skill set's one thing, but the personality, all that plays into it. If people look and kind of size you up real well. Like, nah, I ain't watching this guy. So you got to give them something that's going to hold them there, you know. And I've learned a lot over 10 years. And get rid of anything that don't need to be in there. You know, you will never see me put rub on the whole thing and turn it and flip it. And nobody wants to sit there and watch 3 or 4 minutes of that. I think everybody's got it. They know how to apply seasoning to meat, you know. Just show starting it, then bam, move on to something else. You ain't got to show cutting an onion. Go ahead and have the onion already cut up. I've got a cup of diced onion here. You know, that saves so much time off of a video. And don't go into telling them a story, because people don't care. They come there to watch this recipe, kind of get right into it. Get right into what you're doing, and, you know, forget all the small talk and dive into what you're doing, get it done, and, you know, try to pay attention to your video quality, your audio levels, make sure your voice is matching your music, you know, to where they happen to turn it up to hear you, then all of a sudden they have to turn it down because the music's too loud. Pay attention to all them little things like that. And that just works wonders, you know. Yeah. And I don't mean you got to have a short video. You might have a 20-minute video, but as long as it moves right along without boring people, you know, just don't get stuck. And I still have to fight with that. I do videos for SNS, and Jabin Postal has to review these videos, and he'll go back in there and tell us to re-edit. He goes, "Do you got a face camera or something you can show right here? You showed this grill for like 2 minutes while you were talking. Can you got multiple angles you can kind of flip?" Because it wakes people up when you got things constantly happen. But if you just stand there and talk forever, they get bored out of their mind. Like, screw this, they're gonna click out, you know. Right. And it's things like that is what you're going to pick up over time. You know, the quicker you can get to the point and move on with it, the better off you are. The better your videos are going to do.
And you use Final Cut Pro, don't you?
Yeah. I've been using that for 8 years now.
I want to get into a second camera, but
well, you don't have to have more than one camera, but you do need to get different angles at the least. Right. I know it's more work. That's the reason people have multiple cameras, because you can have them all going at one time. Then you can slice in between your angles a whole lot easier than having to move a tripod, move this. But if you only got one camera, then move it around some, give them a different vantage point, you know, and things like that.
I've tried introducing that. I actually bought a second tripod that matched the first one I had. I actually have 4 tripods, but the quick disconnect didn't match up on any of them. So I did specifically buy another one. So all I had to do was just, you know, pull the lever, and I could switch the camera without having to move the whole tripod around, because I'd heard that, you know, a couple months back about showing different angles is what really helps. And Alton with the Dog Father, he was complaining about my audio. I did do a lapel mic, and it went to crap. I had 2 shootings with it, and I had to send the thing back. I got another one over there now that I need to start charging up. I just been laid back since I lost that dessert comp. I had some cooks on the books. I just let them play out. Saturday, the po' boy was my last one, so it's time to get back to work.
Yeah. See, I've got one cheap tripod, and if you notice in a lot of my videos, I'll stop in the middle of me saying something just so I can go over, reposition it, different angle, or go from looking at the table back up to looking at me, whatever, you know. And I'll stop my sentence like dead center of my sentence just to go over there and do that. And I just cut that part out, you know, whatever. But that way I can have different angles. And a lot of times when I'm inside, my kitchen's kind of like a horseshoe. So I start out filming in the very center of that horseshoe, and then I'll move my tripod to the counter on one side, and I'll be talking, and then I'll go to the counter on the other side and be talking. And I kind of learned that from how Jax Drinkwater does a lot of his videos. you know, and I was like, you know what? I try to take a little something from everybody, a lot of the bigger channels, and I try to remember to add that stuff into my videos just to give it a different dynamic than just being in one place the whole time.
You know what I used to do? I used to watch Triple D, Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. I still watch it, but I would watch it. I could care less the recipe they're doing. I was watching the editing style, the way they do things, different camera angle, how quick they're, you know, and that's kind of when I started like, oh, okay. It was starting to register with me, kind of, you know, but then, and Ricer, man, he's been a lot of help to me too, because he edits a lot like that. And, you know, between me and him and all the conversations we had, I think I've upped up my editing game the last year and a half compared to what I was doing. I was just complacent before that with what I was doing. It was decent content, but, you know, so I kind of found my own little groove here that I've been doing lately, you know, that I kind of like. It takes me longer to edit, but I think it's worth it in the long run, you know?
Right. Not to take anything away from him, but he actually did that in school. That he's smart, man. That guy, he's smart, and he's got some expensive equipment. These frames. So he's got. I'd be scared to say how much money he's got invested into that. You know, just what he's doing to a shop. I mean, with the exhaust system, the commercial air system. Yeah. At one time, he was talking about. Well, I think he said something about raising the roof, but at one time he was talking about bumping out the back of the shop to make it a little bit larger. But I don't know if that's going to make it or not. But.
He still talks about it. Now, there again, he's smart and he knows how to barter. A lot of that work he's getting done because Ricer gets new pits in every week, and he barters with people. Hey, I'll trade you this pellet grill for that vent hood. Okay. Yeah. That's how. I mean, he's got the money to do it, but hey, why spend it if you ain't got to?
Why spend it? Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly. But it's like you said before, it's kind of a catch-22 when you start doing a bunch of reviews, like where you're getting a bunch of grills in all the time and stuff like that. Kind of takes away from your actual cooking videos, you know.
Yeah. Well, he's not really a cooking channel. Jeff would be the first one to tell you that. He's more of a grill review channel is what he's kind of turned into. Now, he still does some cooking related, but he'll also tell you that his cooking videos don't do squat until around Christmas time, Thanksgiving. Turkeys, hams, you know, prime rib, those go through the roof for him every year. But the rest of the year, you know, he depends on these review videos. But more than anything, this whole thing that he's doing is generating income in other areas outside of YouTube, but it's YouTube dependent at the same time, if you know what I'm saying.
Is he still doing that leasing for property or something like that?
Oh,
he would buying property for power lines to come through or something like that.
His job is something to do with that. Yeah, he's currently still doing that. Yeah,
so I thought he had said something about.
He's part time though. He's not full time.
I thought I remember him saying something about getting out.
Yeah, he works 20 hours a week as of right now. His wife works too, so that helps. I'm probably saying more of his business than what I should be.
Yeah, I'm probably asking more about it than I should be asking.
Yeah, man, that's cool though. I think you had kind of you were dealing with your camera issues earlier, but I was talking to them. That guy Marquez Brownlee or whatever does them tech reviews. He put out a video that had this. I guess it's a newer company that you can rent equipment from. All kinds of tech, doesn't matter what it is. It can be production stuff. It can be just regular video gaming stuff, whatever. But I went on that site last night and was checking them out. They got cameras and laptops, brand new laptops and stuff you can rent for like $40 a month. I was like, man, I'm probably gonna try to rent me one of those MacBook Pros.
Okay.
And I guess buy Final Cut Pro and
well, if you need help with Final Cut Pro, man, I can tell you a whole lot about it. I've got it. And all of that, YouTube has just got tons of videos on anything. If you want to do a special effect, you'll find a video on it.
Well, it might kind of save me. I may rent one for like a year.
Yeah.
And that way I can use the money that I was gonna buy a good laptop with to buy me a camera.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that way I can have 2 angles at all times, and have an A-roll and a B-roll.
Yeah. It makes life easier. Just 2 cameras can get it done. 3 cameras is even better. 4 cameras is better than that. And I used to God, I don't need that many cameras. That take forever to edit, but it really don't. Final Cut Pro has what they call multi-cam editing. And you can have all 4 of them videos or 5 videos, clips from 5 different cameras, all sync up to the audio. And all you do is just take your mouse and you're looking at all of them running at one time. So, all right, I need a clip to my face right here. All right, I need to get rid of that. That's just trash. Let me look right here. I need to start showing it right here. Click, click, click. And then you go in there and you can do audio, you can do to where all that matches. You can do all your color corrections, all that sort of thing,
Yeah.
But like a lot of times I don't do I'll take a whole long clip, or multiple clips, and I'll put all it together. I have a start point and end point before I move on, and I'll get the color correct to where everything's matching. If it's too bright on this camera, let's say Derek was off on his ISO a little bit and it was overexposed, and I can bring that down in editing. I can bring that one up. He didn't have that one up enough. Hopefully, the best case scenario, he's on his game. He get everything looking good while we're shooting. Then some videos I don't have to do nothing really with that. But then you do your audio. You want all your. Actually, I do the audio before I do anything else. Because I'll do the whole timeline before I start cutting it up. That way, it's all gonna match at the end. You don't want to cut it all up, then have to go to each clip and get them to match.
This was the first video that I did to where, I added a filter. I had to use 2 different filters, but I use a filter. That's the first thing I applied to my whole video.
Yeah.
In editing. And then that's the first time I ever did that. And if you notice in my video, my grass is really green. The sky in the background looks really good, even though it was an overcast day, it looks really good, and I was like, man, I brought out all the black that was in my shirt, which matter of fact, that Triple B's barbecue shirt, I got them coming. I got a white one and a black one. You really can't see the back, but the back has the burn rubber, not your meat across the back shoulders. Those are my prototypes. I don't like the color's going to be a lot brighter in them shirts, and the logo wasn't sitting right on the chest. It was sitting right directly in the middle of the chest. It needs to be brought up a little bit, but that's what the shirts are basically going to look like. But I'm going to probably get about 20 of the black. I'm probably not going to deal with the white shirts. I'm probably just going to do black and try to sell those, and what money I make on those, I'm going to try to put with other money to be able to, help buy a camera and invest in the actual channel. You know what I mean?
Since we're on that subject there, Russ, what's your opinion of doing what Mike's saying, having the shirts made outright and selling them himself, or doing that, I can't remember the name of it now, that thing on
Teespring?
Teespring, that's it.
I think if you did them yourself, you would have better luck at selling them because you'd be more out to talk about it. I never mention it, even though they're up under the people's watching the video, they can sit under there unless they got ad blocks turned on. But if you actually talk about it and put a link to it, it might would do better. But then you got an investment too. With Teespring, you ain't got to do nothing. You do have to create the logos, Yeah,
and the only thing is with Teespring, they can be kind of funny about their pricing as far as how many colors you use. See, like if you can work out, like with me, I know somebody locally that, and this is direct print. Like this isn't vinyl. This isn't,
DTG,
it's nice. It's not pressed. It's actually done through a computer, and like a printer, and it's nice, man. Like it's not going to wear out, and so with Teespring, because I've sold t-shirts on Teespring before, crane operating t-shirts, the more, their pricing as far as how many colors you're using and what colors you're using and everything else. I mean, your t-shirt might be $30 and then you got to charge. I mean, who's going to buy a $35, $40 t-shirt just so you can make $10 on a t-shirt?
Yeah. Right.
You know what I mean? And
with today's shipping,
I don't rely on that because I hardly ever sell a t-shirt. Every now and then I think about it, I'll pull it up. I'll look at mine later. Like, okay, I sold a couple of t-shirts. You click on it to pay out, and they dump it in my PayPal. But I leave it up. It's, if they want one, it's there. If not, it's cool too. Yeah,
I'm like I said, I'm trying to work out a deal right now. I think I've got the shirts to where I'm paying like $20 a piece for them.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Fully printed with my logo on the front, the size that you've seen, and burn rubber, not your meat, which that's got to be spread out. I didn't like how that was. It's going to have to be kind of stretched out a little bit because it doesn't go from shoulder blade to shoulder blade on the shirt like I want it to be.
So it cost you $20 per shirt?
It's costing me $20 per shirt.
Okay. Well, how much profit would you want to make on that?
I'm thinking with shipping and all, I'm just charging $30.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? That way I'm not really making much, but I'm also not. I mean, $30 is a lot for a t-shirt in my eyes.
It is, man. It is.
I'd like it to be. I could get the cost down if I made the logo smaller and just put it like right there on one side of the breast. It'd be more cost efficient for me. And I might have one made, and I may go live with both of them. Be like, which one do y'all like the best? This one's going to cost this much. This one's going to cost that much. Because there's a lot of people that's asked me, about shirts, and I don't want to break nobody's neck.
I have people ask me about a hat more than anything, and I don't sell hats. I have those made for myself, and you can go back through the years and see different. Matter of fact, this one's all dirty, but that's a Smoky Ribs camouflage. It looked good at one time. I just wear that as a work hat because I was out there putting the wheels on that grill earlier. By the way, that Pits and Spits comes fully put together, but you do have to bolt the wheels on.
Okay. So if I was to have this lady do like 100 shirts, I could get the cost down because you know what I mean.
You're doing it in volume. Yeah.
But I don't have that kind of budget to just. That's a lot of shirts, man, and.
Yeah, I've never worried about it too much, man. I'll be honest with you. I got Teespring out there. If you want it, it's there. If you don't, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
That might, but you got to worry
there's
about
better ways. There's better ways to put your money, I think, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm about to head out. It's been good chatting with y'all. I got a few things I need to do, so I'm about to head out.
All right.
Good luck, Mike. Good video, man. Fun competing with you. Best of luck to you, homie.
All right, Mr. Auburn. Can we get a War Eagle out you?
No, sir. Never. All right, y'all. Have a good evening. All right, man.
All right, John. Good luck, buddy. Well, I was getting ready to touch on a base on like you saying you got to order all them shirts. Then you got to worry about if you got the right size and getting stuck with the wrong sizes, you know?
Yeah. And that's the thing. If I were to order 100 shirts, I mean, you know, and that's, you know, the size of the shirt doesn't really affect the price that much until you get into like 2 and 3X. But I mean, I could always do, you know, just extra large and large shirts. You know what I mean? I mean, that's pretty much going to cover the majority of barbecue people anyways, because we're all either extra large or 2X.
Fluffy.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I've looked into that DTG stuff, but I don't have the money for that right now. I got to pay off this embroiderer first.
Yep.
Actually, I looked into a little bit of that sublimation, and I did find a used unit, but I was just $1 short on it.
That's what I like is embroidered shirts.
Yeah.
Like just with your logo on a pocket, maybe something on the sleeves, you know. But I used to wear a black. I still have them in my closet. I got 2 of them. Had smoky ribs here, and I think back when I was a Taste Made partner, it said Taste Made, and I wore them until I got too fat to get in them, you know. But
Yeah. I was I'm trying to get Lance to hurry up and get his shit up and going so I can get some hats, because I'd rather get hats done from him than just go somewhere else. I can, you know, help support him. But I've been looking into these Richardson 112 hats, man, and and that's, you know, that's what I want to go with is Richardson 112s. I'm probably just gonna do like you know, it's the regular trucker hat like these. But I'm probably just going to do like black and gray or black and white with I'd like a patch like this, you know, or maybe not even a patch. It can just be direct embroidery. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've gotten a lot of stuff done since we talked last, Mike. I finished the online classes. I've got to do my 101 class yet. I just bought 200,000 digitized designs Saturday. The same person that had that used sublimation. I was just too short on it, too late on it, but I did get 200,000 additional designs already digitized Saturday. So that gives me 204,000 digitized designs already, but I haven't looked at them yet.
Yeah.
But I'm going. I got all my embroidery stuff. I can show you a couple things.
Yeah, I like embroidered hats. A lot of my original hats before I moved into the leather logo was all embroidered logos. I liked them a lot.
That looks cool.
Yeah,
that's one of them.
Cool.
These are just stuff that they assign you to do, so you really don't have no choice. Only thing I did do on this one is I changed the colors up just to be a little fancier because they want you to do it in that orange and black, but I did one in a silver and black just to be different.
Nice. Very cool.
Yep.
But it's getting there.
I wouldn't even know where to start with nothing like that. Dang.
It's cool, Russ. I really love it. I'm really enjoying it. I'll get to go on a hat. I've done a hat actually, but the wife already confiscated it. It's a hole-in-one golfing hat. She snatched that one up already.
You could make extra income just making people's hats, man.
Yeah, well, that's sort of my intentions. Mike has said something about he wanted to get some hats done, and that's sort of kind of pushed me that and losing in the dessert competition. But I'm definitely, you know.
Let me know when you got it up and running. I might be interested in a couple of hats. I usually buy like 2 at a time just for myself, just to shoot videos with, you know.
Yeah, I think I'm like, I'd like to buy a case of them Richardson 112s, man. And
I hope
and that way
price on that, Mike. I didn't mean to cut you off because I've been doing some searching on those hats, and I mean, I can get the hats. I mean, maybe I shouldn't say this, but I can get the hats for less than $3 a piece.
Wow.
The Richardson 112s?
The trucker hats. Yep.
That's
Well,
what I
there's-
like. Trucker
Yeah,
hat.
there's different brands and this and that. I'm really in love with them Richardson 112s, man. It's just something about them, and they hold up so well.
I can get the flex fits. I can get a lot of stuff now. I've been really digging into just doing my research on it because I want to be able to offer the best price for everything. And I'm still not, I mean, I am trying to make money at it, so I can get off this construction site because it's killing me. I mean,
Yeah,
that's what happened to me. I was a foreman for like 9 years, and all kind of crap went down with this COVID, and they were sending people out of the pipe shop, and I was one of them. And so I said, screw this, I'm going back on my tools. And I did. I got back in the shop as a welder, and I welded all the way up to last November, and I was loving it. Then, well, I didn't have enough seniority to keep me in there, so I got sent out to the ship, up on ladders and welding, and man, my neck is all screwed up. I don't know if y'all see me in the videos. I have a hard time turning, and I'm having to look up. Well, I can't do this crap no more, So this time to just say that's it, and I did. I walked out that day.
I'm not trying to outdo you, but a couple of weeks ago, I spent 16 hours running an 18 or 80-pound jackhammer, busting up 8-inch thick concrete. It just,
good God, dude.
I was like, man, I told the wife, I said, there's no way I can continue to do this. It just, I got to do what they tell me to do. It's a federal contract, and you don't want to piss them off,
Yeah.
So, it's crazy, but I'm just keep digging in as long as I can.
Yeah, that was my plan. If I wouldn't have got bumped out of that shop, I probably would still be there. I wouldn't have no hurry to retire or anything. But they did open up all this time. I wouldn't go back now for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now that I've had a taste of freedom, I love it.
I'll tell you what, the best thing I ever did was retire in December of 19, and I have no regrets and no hard feelings. I don't miss it one bit. Working in the high heat or the cold weather outside all year long, and it came just in time with the COVID. So, no regret.
Amen to that. That's like me. It'd be storming outside. I'm like, let it rain. I don't care. I ain't got to get out in it.
Well, the past 2 weeks here, we've been 90 degrees or higher, and being a lineman working outside, setting poles, running wires, I don't miss it one bit.
Yeah.
Not one iota.
Did you get married, David, yet?
Oh, I got married yesterday at 2:00. We're out here in Hinsdale at the lake. A friend of mine gave me his cabin for the week. So when my hand went up over the camera, that was the bride walking out of the shower to the bedroom.
Oh, it's all right. Yeah, I knew it had to be soon, if not already.
Oh, yeah. Yesterday was the day. So
congratulations.
Thank you very much. The good Lord blessed me with an angel. For some reason, I can't find the wings on her back, but I know she's an angel. Cheers.
Cheers.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
I have a hard time.
I haven't been on much lately because this past month, August, it flew by like in a week's time with the planning and making sure we got everything in place for the wedding. Huh? Or July. Yeah, tomorrow's August. Oh, God, I'm so screwed up. But this month went by so fast with the planning and making sure everything's in place, making sure you got the money to pay the caterer, the DJ, the hall, It's just, I thought it was the first. Next thing I know, I'm walking down the aisle. But it's a good trip. No regrets.
That's good. I hope it lasts long for you.
Well, my first marriage lasted 30 years before the good Lord took her. And I'm more positive with the second marriage than I was with the first. So
that's good. That's real good.
Well, I'm on my fourth marriage, and it seems to be working all right this time.
What was
Yeah,
that
I'm on
joke?
my
I'm trying
third.
to remember. 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4 to go.
Yeah, that's it.
So, do you know that joke, Smokey?
Which that 1 for the money, 2 for the show?
Yeah.
Joke?
Well, this woman married for the 4th time and was on an interview and asked her, well, what about your previous husbands? Well, the first one was a banker. The second one was a circus MC. 1 for money, 2 for the show, 3. The third one was a preacher, and the 4th one was a funeral director. And he goes, well, that's a wide variety of jobs. How do you figure this? 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4 to go.
4 to go. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's an old one.
Never heard it.
Oh, yeah.
Anthony, how do you know that already, Anthony?
Let's see. I missed
I'm
it.
currently with my future ex-wife.
Your future ex-wife. Oh, wow.
I've been blessed. I've been married to the same wife. We were married. Well, we've been together since 1978. The end of 78, December 78. And we dated for 5 years. We both came from divorced families. And just want to make sure that wasn't going to happen to us, but
Oh, yeah.
I've been blessed. She straightened my ass out. She's a money saver. I'm not. If I see something I want, I want to get it. But she's brought me down to being a little bit more realistic and waiting. And I tell you the truth, I've waited, and usually a better deal comes along when you wait. So I'm just grateful.
I used to be that way, and people had hard time shopping for Christmas or birthdays and stuff like that, because if I needed it, wanted it, I went and got it, period. No questions asked. Now, I'm a little more frugal. I shop around a little bit, but I still end up buying something to replace what I need. Not as bad as it once was. And the young lady,
I graduated in 78.
Yeah. So the fella that gave me the cabin here, he lost his wife not quite a full year ago. They were married for 60 years.
Wow.
And I was the first non-family member he contacted because he knew what I went through already 6 years ago with my own wife. So I went out of my way and kept him busy with non-frivolous stuff. Did I really need his help? Probably not, but it kept him busy and it helped me. Kept your mind off the problem.
Yeah.
Now I have a new problem. She's 4'10" and she's full and she's got wings on her back.
I like that.
Oh man.
Now, one of you folks are out in New York, correct?
No.
Not even
I
close.
thought one of you were in upstate New York.
Oh, Craig from behind the garage. He's in that direction.
All right.
New York
Tommy.
City.
I'm sorry, what was that?
New
Tommy.
York City.
Oh yeah, that salsa thing.
Oh, all right. Come here.
Tommy that was in here from behind the garage. He's from Jersey.
Come here. Scooch down.
Really?
Here's the angel that walked me down the aisle and said yes.
Hello.
Hey,
Meet
thank
the
you.
guys from the
Congratulations.
barbecue cooking community and beer. So
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
is this my phone? No, that's yours. So I just want to pop in and say hi to you guys. I tried earlier, but you had a full room.
Yeah, I need to think about that upgrade. I said that 2 weeks ago, but I guess it's starting to happen here on a regular basis. That guy I was telling you about behind the garage, Craig, he's Rhode Island.
Yeah. What's it cost to set up a channel, anyways?
It doesn't cost anything.
No, I mean for going live.
Nothing. It's free.
This is free. Yeah, this is free.
But
all right.
Evidently, you can only have 6 people on at a time.
Yeah, you can only, if you want better than 6, you got to start paying a monthly fee. And I didn't get that far with it. I started to read it.
That's still pretty good for free, those 6 people.
I'm still trying to set up a live YouTube channel or just a regular YouTube channel. I got all the cameras in place for the cooks and stuff I do. I just haven't dedicated enough to actually film something and put it on.
Yeah.
You know, it's
it takes some
the house or outside.
It takes some dedication, that's for sure.
Well, volunteering down the veteran center that I do, and then weekends I do my cooks, and it just gets to be very time consuming with everything else.
Yeah.
So if any of you are on Facebook, I welcome you to come down to Froggy's Kitchen under my name, and you're welcome to look at some of the cooks I've done.
Froggy's Kitchen. I'm going to look for that right now.
I've posted pictures of all my different cooks and stuff I've done, though I haven't done anything in a past week and a half. I think the last one I did was risotto balls.
Froggy's Kitchen.
Russ, remind me, I want to show you something. I've been wanting to show you something for weeks.
You're from Utah, right?
Huh?
You're from Utah?
No, Western Mass. West Springfield, Mass.
Okay, I must have looked up the wrong one.
Froggy, Froggy apostrophe S.
I did Froggy's IES. Okay.
Froggy's Kitchen.
All right, let me try it with the apostrophe S.
Yeah, we definitely have to go back into town. I got to restock on the rum.
Okay, it's a private group. I just hit join group.
Well, you're welcome to send me a friend's request on Facebook as well. Huh?
What are you on Facebook? Your personal? Camille?
David F. Fogg.
I must have the wrong Froggy's Kitchen again.
There might be a couple out there. When I created it, there was none.
Okay.
My personal my Facebook name is David F. Fogg.
Oh, I see it.
And then under that would be Froggy's Kitchen.
Okay, it has a like button on it. Okay, I just hit it. Okay.
So Russ, I know you got a buddy that does got a hold of some Justin Wilson rights, I guess, to Justin Wilson. I think I told you a few months back that I was at a secondhand shop and sitting on a shelf. And I don't know if you probably not, there's no date on it or anything, but I didn't know if the color would mean something to you.
That's Justin Wilson. Now, that doesn't look like his branding. The guy I know owns everything Justin Wilson. Everything. He bought he bought Justin Wilson out. And he lives right here in Biloxi on a sailboat.
Okay.
And but that label doesn't look like his
look
product.
proper.
It looks like something from a long time ago.
Looked like it was like 50 cents. I said, what the hell?
Yeah. No, that's probably one of the originals.
It says it's packed in Louisiana for Kansa Food, CANSA. Kansa.
Yeah, that must have been prior to KC buying them out.
St. Martinsville, Louisiana.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably prior to him buying Justin Wilson out.
I put one in our room. The fan on in our room.
Yeah, it's cool in there.
Yeah, we used to dock our sailboat right beside him. He gave Derek all kind of rubs and seafood bowls and hot sauces. I've used some of them on videos.
Sorry about that, Niners.
Loderman, how you doing, brother?
Loderman in the house.
Niners, you live.
Wow. Mike has got all these old guys around him here. Got 63, 63, 65. I don't know how old you are with Froggy's Kitchen.
I'm 60.
Okay.
Hey, I feel like a little kid.
How old are you?
I'm 43.
43. Oh, you're older.
Can you hear me, Lance?
I hear you. Yes, sir.
Okay.
My present wife is 49. She's going to be 50 this year.
Uh-oh.
Okay. All right.
Yep. We're going to have black roses and black cake for her birthday. I already bet you, honey. That's why we married.
My wife
there's
is like
there's a lot
57, I
of
think.
talking going on, so it's hard to hear.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I just popped in for a short visit to say hi, guys. Good to see you again.
Nice meeting you.
This is my honeymoon week, so I can't be on too late or too long.
No, I'm surprised you're on here right now, to be honest with you. But
she took a shower. I had a minute.
Did you?
So I give her the best 5 minutes of her life. 3 of them for a cigarette. They don't call me Minuteman for nothing.
I hear you. I hope you stocked up on your Viagra.
What is that? All right, guys. I'm going to sign out. We'll talk to you soon.
Later.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Froggy, on your marriage.
Where the hell's he off?
How you doing, Mike, Russ, Lance?
Doing good.
Glad
Hey,
to finally meet you.
How's it going?
It's great to finally put a face with Niners barbecue. I see you in different chats all the time, but didn't have a clue what you look like. So there we go.
Yeah, well, this is me. This is my old butt.
He's another Marylander guy, Russ. Western Maryland now. I said
I'm about half hour west of Baltimore.
All right.
Howard County, Lance, if you know where Howard County's at.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
My youngest son is up in that area working. He's actually in Philadelphia, but he drives to Maryland and all that quite often on weekends. He's up there. He's been up there since January working at the Navy Yard there in Philadelphia.
Right.
So he's not too far from y'all.
A lot of the guys that I work with, they're from Delaware. So
yeah, Delaware's just a stone throw from me.
Yeah.
That Navy Yard is off the Delaware River.
Yeah, you can blink driving through Delaware and miss the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
That's up there. That's up there in Biden country.
Yeah, it's Joe Biden country. Yeah,
I used to run tractor and trailer, and I just catch the tip of Delaware to go to Philly and all.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Winter guy is really amazing me. He was throwing all kinds of towns that are all around me. He talked about the power plant and everything.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he picked up when I was having to send a message out there with my real name and not Sleeper Barbecue. So I don't know if he picked up some of the replies I made, but I'm curious about how he knows all this area. He's Brandywine. That's about 40 minutes north of me.
Yeah, that's probably 45, 50-minute drive for me.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah.
What's up, Kenneth?
Yeah,
Howdy, Kenneth.
Hey, I appreciate that sub, North Texas.
Yeah, Kenneth, him and Ricer met there in North Dakota, week before last, I think, for that pit boss thing that they did.
Yeah, I think they hooked up with CJ of Mama and Papa also.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Last time you and I were live, Mike, we kind of got in trouble
Did we?
over at Jarrett's.
I don't remember, man. That was so long ago. That was the first time I went live, or that I ever was on a live feed. So
Me too.
I don't really remember much of it.
Be
I think I was
honest with
getting drunk.
Yeah, we all were. Yeah, this is my third time. I've watched you all, and yeah, I tell you, I don't like you guys on this round 3. I no. This was the hardest voting I ever had to do in a competition. You guys, I tell you,
I'm really debating on whether to throw this.
Mike.
I'm really debating on whether to throw this this little bloopers reel up before this competition vote ends or not. I just don't want pity votes. You know what I mean?
oh yeah. So round 3, we get to find out who goes to 4 Thursday, correct?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, is it?
Yep.
Wednesday night. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when Joe goes live. That's his normal day. He goes live.
And then round 4, that will start Sunday again.
I don't know yet.
Yeah.
We don't know that schedule yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure of that one myself. I think somebody has to do with Trumpet Master is going on vacation or something.
Yeah.
It seems to me
I know
somebody
he
has
was
to.
talking something about the first weekend.
Don't start that rough.
It's hitting me all of a sudden.
I'm on night shift. I got to stay up all night.
This is
While
my
taking that
new
crap.
backdrop. My oldest boy, he created it for me.
I like
Oh,
that.
all right.
That looks
That's
good.
nice.
It
Definitely nice.
used to be. I used to have just a cow and Niners Nation barbecue, but I decided to just do a Niners barbecue because if you look on the pig's apron and the cow's apron, there's a little green emblem. That's Niners Nation Gaming. That's what got me started. So I want to keep that separate from everything. So that's why I.
Do you have a YouTube channel, Niners?
Yeah. I got Niners Nation Gaming.
No, I'm talking about barbecue related.
I haven't started that.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I just got my GoPro a couple days ago.
All right.
Believe me, I'm learning. There's a lot of videos out on how to use it. I've already. The battery goes quick, so I ordered a charger and an extra battery. And I do notice it gets
Can you
warm.
get a power supply for it to where you just plug it into an outlet like an extension cord, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See, this is the charger. There's the extra battery, and you plug this in, and then it charges it. Yeah, see, this is the charger. There's the extra battery. You plug this in
the house,
and then it charges it. Yeah, see, this is the.
Oh, hang on. I gotta make
Hey, Bobby, how you doing?
Sorry about that.
That's okay. So it's good to finally meet you, Russ and Lance.
Yeah,
and
you too.
Mike, I met before. This gentleman to my I gotta do it backwards. To my I guess that would be right. I haven't met him yet.
Oh, I'm nobody important. I'm just somebody who always jumped on panels when I see a StreamYard.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know,
You're a StreamYard boy?
I am.
About Belt Loop either.
I am a solid 100% StreamYard whore. In fact, I was on a channel one time where the fella's the lightning around his house caused his electricity to go off. I was on his channel, on his live stream, even though he disappeared. I was on there for 50 minutes till he came back.
Oh, you just took over, huh?
Well, he wasn't there, and I was the only one on the panel with him. So, yeah, I just kept it going until he came back.
It's like Joe Everett with his fire going yesterday. I turned it on in the morning. I stayed there for a while, kept popping in and out. And time I went back to it about 11:15, fire was out, and I was the only one watching. I think he ran it for 12 hours.
Oh, wow. Well, his power came on, so we ended up being able to go through, and he was able to come on and close it out, what have you. By the way, Sleeper, I had a question for you, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
I've got a friend of mine that is who's been doing YouTube videos for since 2009. He's primarily a cooking channel. I do a few things in the cooking, but when it comes to grilling, man, I know better than to try to test my skills against y'all's. But most everything he does is on the grill. But I am, because the fact he's old friends of mine. I've known him since about 2010. But he's got about 45,000, people connected with his channel.
Tuesday night, 7:30, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I heard all about it. I'll be there. But it was 8 o'clock Eastern time for me. I believe it is
7:30 Central, which will be 8:30 Eastern.
Okay, Russ probably knows the guy.
Russ Jones.
What's his name again?
His name's Joe with Southern Coastal Cooking.
Oh yeah, I know Joe. Lives up in the Jackson, Mississippi area.
Well,
I'm sorry. Didn't you do a cook with his seasonings or something, Russ?
I didn't know he had seasonings.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
I think he makes up his own rubs, but I don't know if he sells them or not.
If you watch my Memphis in May video, you'll see where Joe and his dad lives right over here in Long Beach. But I think one of them was his brother. I don't know who the other guy was, but they come up to our tent there, and I introduced him on camera. But you said Joe was Southern Coastal Cooking, right?
Yeah, he's he's just north of Jackson, Madison.
Yeah. Right, he's from the coast there. Where are you from?
I'm in Mississippi. I'm over here in Rankin County.
Okay, you sound like you from Mississippi. Yeah, I can tell.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir. I guess my daddy's a Yankee, but my mama's Rankin County through and through. So, hey, I got nothing but love for everybody, whether they're from up north or down south, or
Same here.
So, just try to get along with everybody.
That's right.
I think that guy from Southern Coastal Cooking just started following me on Facebook or Instagram or something.
Yeah, I've been knowing Joe for a long time. We've met probably 4 different occasions. We used to go to JB Spring Fling over there in Baton Rouge and hang out and cook crawfish and all that. Great guy.
Yeah, he loves his crawfish. I worked with him for a little while, quite a few years back. And he's cooked for us a few times, and I love his food. He's just good people.
Yeah, like I said, his dad lives fairly close. I'm here in Biloxi. His dad lives in Long Beach. I think Joe was down here when I was in Wisconsin about 3 weeks ago. But we never have hooked up and done a video or anything together.
Okay.
Belt Loop, if you could say it again, Gary, was it you said Tuesday on your channel?
7:30 Central Time. That's going to be Tuesday, 7:30 Central Time, and that's going to be 2 days from now. It's 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. It's the first time I've ever gone through and actually scheduled a live stream. I usually do pop-ups, and to be honest with you, most of the time it's usually around midnight because I usually work from about 3 to midnight. And but I have the COVID fee at the moment, which means I've got to stay home for so many days. And apparently my wife just got it. She just tested positive a little bit ago.
Oh, Lord.
Anyhow, well, she's having a rougher time than I am. For me, my throat's a little sore, and I am having a little bit of gastric distress. But, other than that, I'm okay. Some people say they lose weight. I'm probably going to gain weight. I ain't lost my sense of smell or taste, although I did question it when I ain't had a bath in 2 or 3 days. When I got out of my truck earlier today, I'm like, whoo! But then I sat there and sniffed, and I didn't smell nothing. I went ahead and washed up anyhow, just in case. But hopefully my wife's sense of smell will go out. I won't have to worry about it.
There you go.
That guy above you to your left, he's just getting over COVID himself.
Okay.
Yeah, it's almost been. Well, it's been like 17 days, man.
Oh wow! Hey, Triple B, I think I've put a few links on my thing. I think yours may have been one of them. If you get Wild Harry, you get a chance. It'd be cool if you could. Well, everybody's welcome to stop by, But you are one of you two up here. Y'all are two of the ones I was thinking of offhand when I was talking with Joe about bringing some folks on. I ain't got nothing in particular planned other than just to bring some folks together that do some grilling, and I'm not trying to take over y'all's grilling industry or anything at all, but I got friends that like to grill, and I thought it'd be nice to have everybody come together. I granted it is my channel. I get that. Channel's Belt Loop 29, but my channel will grow as it does. But still, I like people. I like visiting and chewing the fat. So anyhow, I'm
Belt
sorry.
Loop 29.
Belt Loop 29.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to you.
Oh yeah, I'm subscribed to you too.
Yeah, you was breaking up. I don't think I caught what you were trying to. What were you asking?
Oh, I just say if you have a chance Tuesday night, I'd appreciate if you come join us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I might do that as long as long as they don't have me in that crane. As you can see, I'm in my truck in my work truck right now. I'm on site, but we're on a brand new site. As long as I might be able to jump in for a minute, or I may be able to jump in for a few hours. You know what I mean?
Oh
It
yeah,
just all depends. But I'll definitely come check you out.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I just subbed your channel, by the way.
Well, thank you. And I think I'm already subbed yours, but I'll have to take a look and see.
No, you're not. I just looked.
Let's see. Well, let me check. What's your
Smoky Ribs Barbecue. Smoky without an E.
Okay.
Yeah, you're missing out. You're missing out if you're not subbed to that channel, for sure.
Yeah, I keep my subs on private. So if you go looking to see if I'm subbed to you, you're not going to see it. Mine are all private.
Okay. Well,
I had a friend of mine one time said, "Man, what did I do to piss you off? I don't see where you're subbed to my channel."
No, I am subbed to your channel.
Huh?
Well, I could be wrong, but I've subbed to a Smoky Ribs Barbecue.
Okay, maybe so. It just didn't show up on your subscription.
Well, if
but that's
you're
fine,
in a chef's hat,
a chef's hat? No.
Okay.
It's Smoky. SMOKY, not EY.
Right. This is SMOKY. I tell you what, y'all on StreamYard, I could show let me share my.
Mine has got a pig logo. You'll see a pig logo holding a fork. That's how you know. That's how you know Just go to your search and type in Smoky Ribs Barbecue, and you'll see
I
a big
have.
logo.
If you would, throw my other thing on the screen so I can. This is what I'm looking at right here.
That's me. That's me. Yeah, that is. Okay, that is a chef's hat. My bad. I thought you meant I was wearing one.
No. That's what I found when I moved over there. So
it's just not showing all your subscriptions. That's what it is.
That's okay.
I think YouTube's in the process of doing a lot of changes with subscriber stuff, and
I think
I've seen something where they're making a bunch of changes, so no telling.
Yeah, YouTube's always changing.
Constantly. They've been doing that since as long as I've been on it, man. I used to get so mad. I was like, God. I said, why do you keep fixing something that's not broke?
A lot of times it's not for the good either.
No. And I just quit worrying about it. They're going to do what they want to do, but as long as everything still works. But I had to relearn when they went to that new whole look. I put that off as long as I could. And one day I was forced to go to it, and I had to figure it all out because I knew how to work YouTube like the back of my hand. Now I know how to work it like the back of my hand now because I'm so used to it. But it'll change again one day,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've gained about 15 subscribers today.
That's cool.
That's pretty good.
That's cool, Mike.
I'm at 732, man. I'm trying to get up to that 1,000. I'm gonna do a big old giveaway come 1,000 subscribers. I probably need to put out a little video on that.
Well, you come on by Tuesday and we'll get you some. I don't know how many we'll get you, but there's a lot of folks in the community that I deal with. Yeah, I'm sure y'all know Drunken Chef Barbecue.
Yeah.
He's one of our regulars, but we've got quite a few folks that hang out over there, and I can't promise the world, but I promise to do what I can to help.
I don't see you, Letterman. I'm sorry, Letterman. I don't see you, buddy. I want Gary. What was that thing I chimed? That's how I heard about what you were talking about earlier about the grilling thing. Well, what's that? There he is. What's that? What was that thing about a family wanting to adopt their granddaughter or something because the mother's important?
Yeah. We're involved in what's called an automathon, and we named that. Hey, we're naming that after this little girl named Autumn. Her mother is apparently has had several run-ins with the law, has been arrested several times for drugs. She doesn't seem to be interested in raising her child. But when CPS took her child from her, they offered their grandparents, the girl's daughter or parents, the child, and so they took to take care of the child. Well, they're trying to adopt the child. The man that Autumn's mother is divorcing doesn't want the child because it's supposedly, a result of an extramarital affair, something like that. Anyhow, the child isn't wanted by the ex-husband. The mother don't want to seem to raise her, and so we're trying to make sure that she's raised in a good home, some by folks that love her. You know how it is sometimes when kids get thrown in with foster homes and that type of thing. There's no telling. Now, don't get me wrong. I know a lot of them are very caring people, but I don't think anybody's going to love her any more than her grandparents. And so Charlie and Brandy Pafford are raising the money. In fact, Brandy sold her fishing boat so that she could help pay for the adoption. The adoption's $5,000, and we are trying to raise money to finive up what they need. And in order to do that, some people are donating directly, but we've arranged this thing where we're having kind of a Well, if you donate $10, you get put on the $10 wheel. If you donate $20, you can get put on either the $20 wheel or 2 entries into the $10 wheel. And just to try, and people are donating merchandise. A lot of channels are donating, things, with the channel name on it and everything. And they're going through, and we're going to have on August the 28th. Hopefully, we will have. Yeah, I guess it's like a raffle. So far, there hadn't been a couple people actually into the raffle. Everybody seems to be, a lot of people seem to be just donating cash to it. But it's called Help Somebody. It's my understanding, and a lot of it's through Road Dogs and Little Ridge Farms and Devil Dog and me and a few other folks is kind of spearheading it. I don't know. I know that I think that the PayPal thing that it goes through is Help Somebody, and it's spelled HEPSOMBODY, I think. There's a Gmail address I think that you can send that is Help Somebody with an E after SOME. I'm a little confused on that point.
That's all right, but you'll be talking about that Tuesday more then?
I will be more than happy to talk on that Tuesday, and I'll have some folks there that know that have more. See, I'm just kind of out there spreading the word on it. But Devil Dog and
Devil Dog, that's where I heard it. Devil Dog.
Yeah, he's got that down pat. In fact, there's some folks ain't eager to use that whoever it is we sending the money through. There's a couple different ways of sending money, and we're trying to do it in a very transparent manner and have plenty of people on the board. So that, we're not taking a dime one out of it. We just trying to help somebody. We did help Devil Dog, get him a new computer because he spends so much time helping other people, trying to help them with their live streams. Because a lot of folks, when they start live streaming, they ain't, they're a little worried they're going to pause or they're going to suck or whatever. And so a lot of times he goes over and helps them with that. He helps people figure out how to put Nightbot on their stream, and he does a lot to help other folks. He doesn't, in fact, to be honest with you, he really neglects his own channel. And I hate to say it that way, but he does. But he's always trying to help somebody. So, my first order thing that I tried to help with was help him get a new computer. Well, we've done that. He's got a new computer, and so the next step was to help the package. We have a fairly close-knit community, and there are some needs out there. We're not trying to, change the world, but we're trying to help people one at a time. Somebody's got a need. We want to try and fill it. Just do the right thing. I don't want to sit on the sidelines and let that child get sent to a foster home. So I'm just doing what I can to help.
No, it's great. It's great.
I'll donate.
That's appreciated. I'm sure we'll find out more about it on Tuesday. I'm afraid I'm not very good at explaining everything.
Well, I put you on a spot, but I wanted to get that out there because I heard a little bit on Devil Dog this morning, and I was still trying to do some study and stuff, but I heard that, and I said, well, I'm really interested in this, and then I heard about you and Tuesday night, and I said, well, they'll surely be talking about it Tuesday. So. Oh
yeah, we will. My focus on Tuesday has been primarily just to introduce Joe around and get folks to get to know Joe, and maybe even for some of Joe's folks to come over and get to know some of the folks over here. It's just trying to increase, build the community a little bit better. And but obviously that is a primary concern, and I do mention that in every one of my live streams. And I tend to go spend all my time in live streams these days. Like I said, I'm a StreamYard whore, and I admit it. I don't think I've ever passed up a StreamYard link, and anyhow, it's something that I'm focused on right now. Some people get all tied up in details, and I get that. It's necessary. I just want to help them.
Right.
And sometimes some people want to get all worried about how they're sending the money or which way. As long as they get the money they need, to adopt that little girl, I'm good. I don't complain about how it gets done.
How much has been raised so far?
I know that the total cost of the lawyer for it was quoted at being $5,000. They had raised $2,600 themselves. Since we've been talking about it, I think they're in the neighborhood of. Well, I know Dillhole, he gave $300. I gave another $100. I'm going to be getting a $100 gift card and a $50 gift card to put on the wheels, so that if somebody goes on, they got a shot at least of winning a $100 gift card for $20. A shot at winning $50. I figure we can't rely on nothing but goodwill. I want to rely a little bit on some of that greed too. So. Anyhow, I don't know where I was headed for that conversation.
Well, I think I heard something about you're at $2,400 right now.
We're trying to raise to $2,400. I think we still need around $1,000. I think. I'm not the person on point keeping track of everything. But I do know that even after we do that, if we raise more than what is necessary, we're going to keep it in the hole for the next person. And maybe,
right.
But so even if we raise enough for them, we're not trying to make their lives comfortable. We're just trying to make it where that little girl can get insurance.
Right. Y'all have, I think if I remember correctly, something about y'all have board members keeping everything legit and on the up and up and everything. But.
That's right. We got quite a few people on the board, and anybody else is fine with joining the board. The fact is, they're welcome to attend the meetings. They're welcome to, to be honest with you, the meetings kind of put me to sleep. But I'm there to do what I can, and mostly, I think what I offer, other than a little bit of financial support, is all, I'm a willingness to get out there and talk about it and tell what I know. So, and I do have a tendency to jump on live, like I said, all the time. I am a StreamYard whore, and I open up lives on my own, pretty regularly. And that's usually the thing going across my banner. It's just talking about the automathon. So.
Hey, Lance.
Yes, sir.
Is there any way you could put some type of a address up in your description that we could go to and donate?
If I knew more about it, I would love to. But I just got bits and pieces of it earlier today.
Right.
On another live.
Okay.
But Tuesday night on Belt Loop 29, he's got a live going.
Y'all excuse me.
That's a barbecue grilling show.
Yeah.
That he's doing Tuesday, and he'll have some more information on it then. I just sort of put him on the spot just now because when he popped in, I knew in the back of my head I needed to find out more information about it. So that's why I asked Gary just now about it.
Well, it's good information,
It's my pleasure. I'm more than happy to talk about it. The fact is, the more folks know about it, the easier it's going to be, hopefully, to raise the money, because that seems like an awful lot of money.
Yeah.
To me, it does. But
so, Gary,
yeah.
Gary, when you do your live Tuesday, you'll have the address up in your description?
Oh, yeah. In fact, to be honest with you, I'll have the address up in my description long before then, but it will be
right.
I'll probably go on live myself here in a little bit. That's just what I do. I go live all the time, it seems like, and it'll have and for that matter, it'll have an email address on there too, where if you just want to write and ask some questions or something, you're welcome to. We've got a couple folks that are let's see, who is it? Road Dogs Customs is involved in it. So is Little Ridge Farms. That's cute.
Mm-hmm. Making his fluff his bit up.
They're, it's funny. They've spent all this time focused on it because we've got, 14 or 15 folks that have donated stuff for the wheel. Like, for example, I mentioned the gift cards, but I've got a couple of things here about garden. That's what I do in my channel. I bought a couple of little garden tool sets and, to give away. And I'm just going to use those on that. I don't really do much in the way of giveaways. I don't typically ask for people to subscribe. I don't typically ask for people to hit the like button. It just doesn't strike me as being, I do hit the like button. And I will, if I'm going into somebody else's live, I'll ask some, people to hit the thumbs up. But when it's on my own stuff, I typically don't. I figure if they like it, they'll thumb up it. If they don't, then they won't, or they'll hit the thumbs down. Either way, it's okay.
Yeah.
I get tired of going on to watching a video. Every single blasted one of them. Don't remember to hit that thumbs up, like and subscribe, and share out my video.
I never do that.
I don't either.
Yeah, I think most people know how to subscribe by now. If they want to sub, they will. I mean, I get subs daily, so I never do that. It's a call of action. They say you need to do it, but I never do it.
I don't know.
Never ever.
It's a habit that I do, but I've never asked anybody to share. It's just, like, subscribe, comment.
Yeah, I figure if they want to, they're going to, and
right.
I actually did a video of 12 ridiculous reasons to subscribe to my channel. And I just thought it was funny. So I put 12 stupid reasons up there, and one of them I think was, it'll make your wife more amorous. It just, funny stuff. I thought it was funny. I don't know if anybody else did, but I sure did. But I mean, I don't know if you have any specific questions. I get a little confused between the help somebody and the help somebody, because one of them's got an E, one of them don't, and I know one of them for the Gmail and one of them's for the PayPal, and you use the friends and family thing, but I think somebody just forgot to put the E in when they either that or it didn't take very well when they were typing it in, and so that to me kind of throws everything off.
Yeah.
It makes
I think somebody said what happened to Triple B. I think he had to go do what I got to do.
He had to step out.
Yeah, I got to pay. I'll be back, y'all.
All right, guys. Letterman, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, I'm doing great. Doing real good.
Jeannie popped in behind you there for a minute.
What's that?
I say I saw Jeannie pop in there behind you for a minute.
Yeah, she jumped in and said hello. Yep. And Stella, she had to make a show.
Yeah. It's all right. Mike, Simon Velez has been asking about you.
Who?
Simon Velez.
Simon Valdez.
Velez.
There she is.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, somebody's jealous.
Oh, I'm here, Simon. I'm at work though, so company man come pulling up. We ain't have no lights out here on this site, and it done got real dark. They got people trying to work, so I had to go and try to turn on a couple of these light plants real quick.
Uh-oh.
Well, I appreciate you having me up. I'll I guess had to make room for somebody who knows more about barbecue. I eat barbecue and I like barbecue, but I don't do a whole lot of grilling, that type of thing. But I do enjoy talking with all you fellas that do a lot of this grilling. Y'all good people, salt of the earth people. And
you need to fry up some of them tomatoes out of your garden. That'll get viewers.
Kevin Windsor, bought that shirt off of Amazon. If you go to any of my videos and see my Amazon store, I have it listed in there. But I have it listed as a 2X. You'll have to pick your size. But that came from Amazon.com.
Very cool.
So I like that shirt. That's a cool shirt.
Yeah, I like that shirt.
That's one affiliate that I'm scared I'm gonna lose, man, is the Amazon.
It ain't hardly worth doing no more, man. I used to make decent money with them, but they changed their rates that they pay out, and I'm lucky if I make $30 to $50 a month with them now.
We'll see y'all later. Have a good night.
All right, Gary.
All right, man.
See you. Hey, we just got done doing some New York strips, and actually Russ, he's the one that turned me on to Wild Forks, and there's a Wild Forks store that's about 50 miles from here, and they bring it right to my door.
I tell you what, I've ordered from them a few times when I was in a crunch. Like, let's see, I know what the last time I ordered, and I almost lost that shipment. I had to do a video for SNS Grills, and it was a turkey breast video. And my wife went looking here locally, went to every store around here, no turkey breast, no turkeys, no nothing. And this is like in October. Thanksgiving hadn't gotten here yet, so 2 weeks later you could find any of it, but at that time I couldn't find it. So I ordered it from Wild Fork, and I've ordered a few times since then. But the UPS guy takes it to the neighbor across the street down the road, and I got a thing on my phone saying that your package was delivered. So I run to the front door, and there was no package. I looked, and the UPS guy's in his truck. So I walked out by the edge of the road, and he comes riding by me. He looks at me, and he stops. Then he backs all the way up. He picks that box up. He brings it to me. He says, "I don't know why I done that." I'm like, "I don't either, but I'm glad I found you." Yeah.
It's good meat. I mean, those New York strips were fantastic tonight. We put them on a salad. Jenny made a salad for us. I grilled them on the Masterbuilt.
Yeah, I've had no problems. They're not they never sponsored a video or anything. I've actually purchased from them before, on a few occasions.
Like that, Mike?
Yeah, I got a tri-tip from them too. I'm gonna do something with that. I've never cooked one of those though. Give me some pointers.
Just do it like a steak, reverse sear, like a thick steak, reverse sear, or you can front sear and then put it all indirect and bring it up that way. You just want to get your core up to your liking. If you like medium rare, bring that core up to like 130, If you want it more 135 to 140. If you want it rare, just whatever you're looking for. But there's got to be a sear in there somewhere. Just do it like a thick steak. That's all it is a thick steak.
That's the way I did the New York strips there. I just brought them up to 125 and then crank that grill up and throw them back on there for just a couple of minutes.
That's right.
Yeah, it turned out real good.
Same way. Now, I will say something about tri-tip. It comes to them points, and your ends are going to be a little bit more well than the rest of it, which is good if you got people you're serving that wants theirs a little bit more well done. The ends are going to be like that, but everything through the rest of it's going to be to your liking,
That'll be perfect because that's the way Jenny likes her steak a little more well done than I do.
Yeah, tri-tip's perfect for that. You can nail them both in one cook, one piece of meat,
Yeah, I'm the type of guy that if it don't move when I bite it, it's overdone.
Yeah.
Sometimes a good veterinarian could save it.
I just did that video making that barbecue sandwich, and when I cut into that, actually it was a slice of picanha is what it was. It's the top sirloin cap. Man, it was so pink. It was perfect medium rare is what it was. And all that myoglobin was running out. I'm like, oh, here comes the comments. It's raw. That's blood. But nobody's said that. Nobody has. But it was so good. Man, that was good.
Do you trim the fat off of picanha or do you leave that on there?
I'll leave it on a picanha. Tri-tip, if it's got a lot of intramuscular, I'll most of that off. But picanha, I didn't want to get beat up over that either. You never trim fat off a pecan. You want that quarter inch on there.
Nope. Yep.
That's another piece I've never cooked a pecan either, but someday.
The pecan is good.
Yeah, I've just found out a local. There's a farmer down the road from me. He's got tri-tip now. It's all frozen, but I'm gonna jump on that.
That's the way the Wild Forks is. Everything they have is vacuum sealed and frozen.
Oh yeah, Porter Road, all that's frozen.
Yeah.
You'll be hard pressed to find any company. The only company I know of that will send it to you non-frozen, and you're gonna pay for it, is Lobel's out of New York. That comes to you cold. It's never been frozen. Which is some really good meat, but my God, their prices are through the roof. I mean, even back before they went up, they were high.
Well, they
Very
come
high.
from New York. What do you expect?
Well, yeah, I had I think that prime rib I did way back, man. That video went viral. I got over 2 million views on that video before it slowed down, and that prime rib back then cost over $200.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and probably try to this next time I'm home. Go ahead and try to film some, along while I'm already filming a video. Go ahead and try to film some Thanksgiving stuff, so I already have a lot of that stuff ready.
You go. Prime rib's a good one. Any kind of turkey video, smoked turkey or deep fried turkey. Ham has never done good for me, even though it's done good for a lot of people. So you want to have some ham videos.
Yep.
That's what I would say.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do like a double turkey breast and probably a ham, and then maybe do a couple of couple of my signature sides. That's not really that way I can contribute a little bit and already have it ready.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you something about them kind of videos. It might not get traction the first year you put it up, but those kind of videos, you can ask Jeff Rice this because he's had this happen multiple times. Thanksgiving type videos, you put it up, and it'll get some views, but the following year, man, it just freaking takes off, And I've had that happen to me on numerous occasions. Deep fried turkeys. I don't know if you ever done one of them or not, but that's a good one to do. Mine didn't do too good last year because the price of cooking oil was like $50 for 3 gallons. So people were not doing much of it, and it still might be that high. I don't know. But it's something. Have it in your library anyway, more than once. Over the years, do it again and again.
There's the link that Belt Luke was talking about. We were talking about earlier. There's actually a video out about this family. So if y'all want to check that out, but again, it'll be live Tuesday. Probably some different links, but Steven, I should have known he'd dig it out.
Oh yeah, he's on the money. I can't click on nothing inside of StreamYard, and if I pull up my YouTube video, then it lags me down. So I'll have to go back and check that out.
Yeah, I'll leave this up for a while. I get some views out of it, so 1 or 2 views, in my opinion, is good. So
I pretty much leave my live streams up. I didn't leave the one up in Wisconsin because there were so many F-bombs that was being thrown by Ricer that I just decided to take that. I didn't take it down. It's in private mode, and I just didn't really want it on my channel. So,
yeah.
I have a question for Mike and Russ.
What's up?
You all deal with Porter Roads, correct?
Yeah.
Well, you're sponsored by it, Mike.
Well, I think Russ is too.
I am.
Okay.
They've done sent me meat probably half a dozen times already.
Yeah, I've been on their site, and to me, their portions look small. Are they?
Their brisket isn't small. It's massive. Their pork butt, I got one in the freezer that is massive. It depends on what you buy. Now, butcher blocks, that's portioned down. I just did a video with Butcher Box as a sponsor, and that's more family size.
That's a pork brisket.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, pork briskets are small, anyways.
They're small anyway.
But yeah, I can say this: I haven't looked at the brisket and stuff like that yet because it came in while I've been out here.
Right.
So I haven't been home to see that yet. But I do know that from what I understand in the videos that I've watched and the reviews that I've seen, I heard that their pork is second to none. I heard they got really good pork and
heritage hog.
Yeah, and as far as like brisket and stuff like that, the only thing I don't like about having, getting that stuff from Porter Road is, it's really an advantage for a lot of people, but I like to hone my skills, especially trimming, butchering, and stuff like that. And from what I understand, when you get that stuff from Porter Road, it's pretty well done already.
Yeah.
Right.
So, but I mean, that just makes for a quicker filming cook for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember. I've gotten pork ribs, and I want to say they already had the membrane removed and stuff like that, which, hey, I'm all for that, man.
Yeah.
To me, it's like, I get what you're saying. You're wanting to hone your skills, but as far as me showing that on video, I don't show that stuff anymore. If you want to know how to remove a membrane, go watch that guy's video.
Right.
I do more advanced than that,
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the reason why, like, the past couple of brisket cooks that I've done, I haven't showed the trimming because I actually filmed the trimming of one of them and put it on my, just a trimming video,
Yeah.
And I even put on there, hey, look, I'm not a professional. This is how I do it. I'm sure there's probably better ways or whatever, but this is how I do it. And it comes out perfect every single time. So,
well, professional don't mean nothing. It's kind of like that little brisket flat that me and you did there at Derek's house.
Yeah.
Well, that come from Farm Foods, and you seen that big old gash in there that some butcher did. Yeah, that's a professional there. Man, it kind of ticked me off. If you notice, I haven't done any more videos for them because I've done 2 or 3 things that they sent me, and I was not happy with none of them. We did a skirt steak day before yesterday that Tarana did, and she's got a really good beer marinade that she uses on skirt steak for like fajitas and tacos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's always just melts in your mouth. This thing was tough as nails, man. I do not like Farm Foods. And they haven't, the marketing company that first talked to me, they haven't emailed me, but if they do, I'm like, you're not getting more videos. I said, I'm not, Because I told them I had to like it before I do a video. And I did the ribs first, and after fact, one was thick, one was thin. I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
Okay. If I don't like it, I'm not going to tell people to buy your crap, man.
That's another thing. Like, what was it, an inside skirt or an outside skirt?
Outside is more tender.
Yeah,
but
that's what I was
you
going
can
to
make
say.
any of them tender if you got the right marinade.
Oh,
Beer has got enzymes that will go to work on that meat.
Yeah.
Kind of like you've heard of pineapple, but pineapple does it too fast. A good 8-hour marinade in this beer marinade, oh man, it just pulls off no problem, bites right through.
Pineapple has that bromelain in it, but I believe celery has it as well. That's the reason why I like to use celery seed in my rubs.
Celery seed also helps promote a better smoke ring if you're in smoke rings.
Oh yeah.
I could care less. It has nothing to do with smoke flavor.
Yeah.
You're still gonna get a smoke ring if you got smoke, but I could care less. I don't do comp barbecue. I don't have to have a smoke ring.
And that's another reason why I kind of kept on this competition cook that I just put out. I didn't use paprika and I didn't use any celery seed because I wanted to see. Yeah, I wanted to see what kind, and I had some pretty red meat, man. There was some there was some really good thick red meat in there.
It looked great, man.
Yeah, it turned out really good. I just wish I would have been able to smell and taste it.
Yeah, yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I've done a few picnics over the years, you know.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I've sent Tarina to go get me a pork butt, and she come back with a picnic, and I'm like, okay, whatever. You know.
Well, yeah, I think if I didn't have all this Porter Road stuff that I need to do, I mean, because I feel obligated now, you know. But I'd actually like to redo that cook, man.
I'm gonna tell you, keep doing those Porter Road videos because that's a bargain.
Yeah.
To get all that meat like that, because you know as well as I do, meat's through the roof right now.
Man, I probably have $350 worth of meat, man.
Hey, not long ago I had like 2.5 briskets in my freezer. Now I'm down to a half brisket, a brisket point. It's from Porter Road. This thing is this big, this thick, and that's an upcoming video. Big pork butt. I don't know what it weighs. I hadn't even looked. I'm like, my God, that thing is big, you know. And I don't know what all. Butcher box. I still got them people sent me 2 boxes. They sent me what I ordered. You know, they asked me what did I want. I could pick up the 5 items. So I picked them. I got it in. I put it all in the freezer. I saved the box for the video. And then a week later, I get another box right before I shoot it. Same thing. I'm like, well, crap. And
they doubled your order.
Yeah. So I thought out what I needed for the video, and I brought the other box to Derek. All that's over there at his house. I ain't got room for it. My freezer's flat full of Porter Road and farm foods, you know. So
Tiger, his name's Anthony, isn't it?
Anthony, yeah.
Yeah, Anthony. I'm more of a pork shoulder, you know, that upper shoulder area myself, just because I like the texture of it when it, you know, gets up to when everything's broke down. But I have to say, man, that picnic, man, they're really, I mean, what, you had 2 bones that you pull out of it when it's done, and it's a lot leaner. You know, it's a lot leaner. So if you have somebody that doesn't really like a lot of fat in their food, you know, then it's perfect, and it's still really, really tender, but it just has just a little bit more chew on it than, you know, a regular pork butt. But I kind of like it. It's not much of a difference as far as texture.
I would like to source a whole leg, a whole shoulder, all the way down the shank, and cook it all as one. Then pull them together or chop it up or whatever, and have the combination of both of them. I bet that'd be pretty good.
I bet it would. I seen Chud did one. Brad did one over on his Chud box, and it was it was the upper shoulder, the lower shoulder, and the trotter.
Okay.
And it all had skin on it, and he did a crispy skin pulled pork with that whole thing, which is kind of.
I'll have to look for that video.
Yeah, he put it up not too long ago, maybe a month ago, maybe a month and a half.
I watched probably 99% of his videos, but that one must have got by me.
Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna see if I can't find it.
Picnic too, don't you, Mike?
Huh?
Got longer strands out of that pull when I was picnics too.
Yeah, it's more of a the meat is more tubular, like it's just like real long strands. It really makes for a great sandwich, man.
It's tubular, dude.
It's tubular, dude. You sound like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Another quick question for all of you guys. I watch a lot of videos. That's my 20-hour day. Russ, I'm almost caught up on all yours. Mike, I think I caught up on yours. Lance, I'm working on yours. But anyhow, I watch the videos, and these guys talk about how juicy their meat is. And some of them, you can see the meat just dripping.
Yep.
But others you watch, and they're squeezing the heck out of their meat.
I don't squeeze my meat.
Yeah, don't squeeze your meat, folks.
Don't squeeze the meat.
I'm guilty. I squeeze my meat, but
Look,
I guess the reason it's done on video is to show you. But I tell you what, like I did that brisket with Jack's Drinkwater back in the fall or early winter. And when I cut into it, I didn't have to squeeze nothing. It looked like a waterfall coming out. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you want your pork pulled, not. You don't want it squeezed. You want it pulled.
You want to rub it and then pull it.
Yeah.
Or that's how it's done.
But you see them, they got like a 2-inch piece, and they're saying, "Well, look how juicy this is," but they got it squished to about 1 inch.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, I've seen a lot of that. If it's sure enough juicy, you're gonna know it's gonna be all over the table they're cutting on.
Oh yeah, as soon as they cut that thing in half or whatever, and you see all that juice start running to the little rim they got around their cutting board if they got it. Oh yeah,
I did that pork wing video a couple weeks ago, and that I wish I would have wrapped. That looked dry on camera. It wasn't really that dry, but it sure looked it, especially where I cut it. I cut it right on the end, like crap. I should have cut that more in the middle and showed really what it was about. But
that was still a good video though, Russ.
Yeah, I should have wrapped it though. I should have wrapped that, but I did like the bark on it. It had a really good bark, but think about it, it's a shank, and by the time they lay it open, it's only that thick. So it can dry out on you pretty quick,
Now I watched a Pitmaster X video today. He took a 4-week half of a hog, dry age, and he cut it off. And he did a smoke. And he left the skin on. That skin was so crispy. You could see him, or you could hear him sitting there eating it, crunching. It was louder than potato chips.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I tell you what, that's, to me, I did a whole hog that one time on video. I've done a lot of them, but on video only one time. And that skin was the best part. You get that crispy skin on it. Oh, my God. It's just so good. But yeah, Pitmaster X, that's Roll. Me and him go way back when we both started about the same time. And
oh, really?
We used to talk a lot. He actually sent me some camera equipment from the Netherlands because I bought an A series Sony old school now. And he got too close to the fire and it screwed up the camera. But the lens was still good and all that. So he sent me all the parts. It took 3 months to get here, but I got it. And he sent me hot sauce. He sent me all kind of stuff. We still talk a little bit. But, great guy, man. Great guy.
Yeah, I go and I watch all his videos and his new blog he's got out.
Yeah, I'll watch that. Roll. That's the name of his blog.
That office he built in the barn, that is nice. And
I've been watching that since he first bought it when it looked terrible, and he's turned it into something really to be proud of.
Exactly. And he put that new glass up on that one wall. That really helped a lot.
Oh, yeah. He's got a whole team now. He's come a long way.
Yeah, he has.
That dude has a studio to kill for, man.
Exactly.
Yep. He was bound and determined to make it happen, and he did. He's twice the size my channel is, and gets 3 times the views I get, or 4 times. I mean, he's really kicking butt.
Yeah, he's.
I was laying down when he was really picking it up. So it is what it is.
He's one that's big in dry age.
Oh yeah. He's got some nice dry age coolers too.
Hey, fellas, I got to run.
All right, sir.
Good seeing you, Loderman.
Thank you for having me up. Smokey, are you guys? I'll see you on the next video.
All right, brother.
Appreciate it.
All right, man. Take care. Tell Gene we said hello.
Sure will.
Good night, rather.
See you later.
All right.
Later.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking about speaking of studio, I'm thinking about going and getting me some of those moving blankets from Home Depot or Lowe's, them big old thick ones.
Yeah.
And sectioning me out a section of my garage to hang from the ceiling to the ground, you know, try to you know, kind of mask the echo or whatever. Try to make me a little studio in there.
Yeah, I don't have.
It's just it's so damn hot down there where we live, man. I mean, I got AC. I got AC in my garage. It's, you know, one of them standalone AC units, and it does pretty well, but I just don't know. It'd just be nice to have some place where I can really do my prepping and stuff like that without having any interference anywhere else.
You ought to do like Jeff Rice did up there, man. He took in his probably 1/3 of. He's got a double garage. He took in 1/3 of it, and I got to see it when I went up there. I'm like, holy crap! This is where you shoot. 2/3 of it is still garage with big tool boxes and all that stuff, and he has this one area, and that's where he preps. That's where he shoots, and now it's air conditioned, you know, and. Yeah, he mainly did it. Wasn't for the heat; it was for the cold. It gets freaking cold in Wisconsin, you know. So he did it for that reason. But I was
Russ,
really impressed with it.
I did order. I ordered some of those lights that y'all had hanging from the outside and that outside area that y'all were cooking at, or that you cook at.
The LED lights, yeah.
Yeah, I ordered some, and they're at the house. I just, like I said, man, as soon as I got home, that COVID fucked me up, so I wasn't able to do nothing.
But I was planning on. That's improved my video quality as far as out there on the porch, Derek's place. That's right. I've got one there. Well, you've seen it.
Yeah,
it's got me covered all the way around to where it's good lighting.
That's why I'm thinking. I mean, I might order another set of them to put in my garage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and, absolutely. So we need more lights inside of his dining area where I've been prepping at, like that day you was there and I did the alligator sausage.
Yeah.
For Eric's channel, and the light just sucks in there. So we want to get some of those hung up in there to I get good lighting in both places. That's really the only thing I need to do, just lighting in there to where it looks good. Right now I'm having to open that window. I got a light like this here, one of them little round lights.
Yeah.
And that's it. And if we had lights bouncing around everywhere, it would look really good, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it really doesn't take much to, you know, I mean, I'm finding out pretty quick, but it doesn't take much
LED
money.
Lights were only like $48 for 4
Yeah, that's how much I paid was 40. I mean, tax and all was like $50 from Amazon. Yeah. And I mean, I'm just hanging them from my, you know, the ceiling of my porch and in the back, just like how y'all got it.
Yeah,
you know,
that's all you need. And they hook into each other. Plug it in one time, it'll feed all the rest of them. You know.
Yeah, the bad thing about I got a small kitchen, small patio. I mean, I've got Troy's been on it tonight.
Oh, he's as funny as Smoking Joe.
Yeah, Joe was pretty good earlier.
Yeah, he's quick, man.
I got my Traeger pit balls, and my mom years and years ago bought a gas grill, generator, 2 mowers, plus a few other things on the patio, and I have no room. And in my kitchen, my prep table is my stove. So I got the stove light, kitchen light. So that's the only light I really have, you know?
Yeah. Well, the biggest thing, like when it comes to most video cameras, you don't want incandescent lighting, and you want something that matches like a sunlight. like
right.
Whether it's fluorescent or LED. But LEDs, they don't use hardly no power for one thing. They don't get
I
hot.
know. I'm
and
starting to switch all my bulbs over to LED.
Yeah, they last forever too. So.
That's what I got in here. I converted all this over to LED. I got 8'2".
I can tell you got good light in there.
That's nice and bright there, Lance.
It's a garage. The other side of that curtain behind me is my '69 Chevelle. And this area over here is now my reloading area for my antique guns and now my embroidery machine. But I got one little desk over there set behind, but it's my garage.
Yeah. Now, Lance, that shelf system you got behind you, where'd you get that?
The shelf itself was Amazon. The table that it sits on, there was a guy in Virginia that was COVID killed his barbecue catering business.
Right.
And I had money. He had stuff he wanted to get rid of. It was about 3 hours away. I made 2 trips there and picked up like my meat grinder. The slicer I rebuilt from him. I don't know if I can get that in there or not, but that's all rebuilt now.
Now, what size is that?
8-inch? 10-inch.
Okay, because I just bought a brand new 10-inch for meat, and I have no place to put it, so I need to try. I mean, like I said, I got a small kitchen. Basically, cabinets are full, so I got to try to make area. I mean, I've got between Uncle Steve and Cosmo and Bearded Butchers and all those other people, I've got like 30 plus rubs. I finally cleaned a shelf off in the dining room to where I could put those,
I got these rubs in today.
I'm trying to find.
Bits and spits.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
Spits. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I got another one.
Nice color on them. Look like nice color.
Yeah, I dibbled into making my own. I made my own SPG, which I'm going to start doctoring that up a little bit.
Then I got these, and Mike Nackby hooked me up with his buddy that sends in the saucy bottom rubs. That's a competition rub, Barnyard Magic, Chop Dust.
You're getting as bad as me, Russ.
Original barbecue sauce.
Yeah,
I got 2 of them.
Damn.
You know what? Something I've been getting is Jack Daniel's sauce. I've got 3 different sauces, and they've been pretty good.
Oh, I've tried those. They are good.
I've got the original. I've got a honey bourbon, and one other. I can't remember what I got. And then, of course, I've got Cosmos, rubs or sauces.
Yeah, me and Derek was talking. He makes his own rub, and somebody left a comment that you need to start selling that. And me and Derek said, I ain't never gonna sell it. We're talking about doing a video and show exactly how you put it together. And but speaking of barbecue sauce, I did that video. Oh, it was on those pork wings where I show you how to make that Memphis Mop barbecue sauce out of that book. That's a really good sauce. And
I'm going to steal that from you, by the way.
Oh man, it's good. It's really good.
Well, Russ, I thought weren't you in the makings of doing your own rubs?
I was through Mike Petrie with Heaven Made Products. I always told him, because he used to try to get me to do a rub that he put together and put my label on. I said, no, I don't want to do that. I want to come up with my own rub, and then we'll talk about it. You get it, because he had all the facility and everything to do it and label it and sell it, and I get a commission off of it. But I want it to be my recipe, and it just never came to fruition. But I'm sitting there looking at, I got some paper in here, and I'm gonna do these one day. I told him I wanted to actually give some stuff away on YouTube, and I actually developed a Cajun rub that I dehydrated everything that went into that rub. I used it on a video probably 3 years ago, 2.5, 3 years ago, and somewhere in here, he's got some recipes that he took, because I said, can you take my recipe and build on it? And really, he didn't change anything. It's still pretty much my recipe, other than he buys everything in bulk. He don't dehydrate nothing, you know. So naturally, the one I made tastes better than probably what that would, but it's still, I'm going to actually put together one day with some store-bought, buy stuff in bulk and try it. But I'm going to give it away. I'm never going to sell a rub. I'm never going to sell a sauce. I'd rather give it to people and say, here it is. Give it a try. And that's just how I roll. I mean, everything I do, I'm giving away. Think about it. All these recipes and everything. I've never been one like, oh, that's a secret I can't tell you. I can't stand that. You know, I built this whole channel on telling you everything that I know.
Yep.
That's just me.
So, Lance, one of these days,
I'm wanting to get something like that for outside on my porch.
How did you get on the bottom? I'm on the top now.
Yeah, how'd you do that?
Because he left and he came back.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I saw a picture coming up, and I said, damn it, I missed somebody in the basement.
Yeah, he disappeared and then all of a sudden reappeared with the sink.
That reminds
me. Anyhow, sorry, Russ. I want to come down and meet up with you, Lance, and hang out for a little bit one day. That'll be a nice little road trip for me, couple hours.
Oh yeah, at least. I think if I go to I go to I'm planning another trip up there in to Cambridge.
Okay.
Like Gaithersburg.
Yeah, that's about halfway for me.
Is that right? They have an old state police shooting range up there. There's a bunch of old guys get together and they shoot old guns. And it's been over years ago since I've been there. I enjoyed that place. Big, huge rocks. And this place includes boulders everywhere.
Now, where I live, they've got the new police training and all that. And every Thursday morning, I get woke up by the gun training because it sounds like World War III. I can actually hear them shooting and practicing on the range.
Yeah.
Now, I was looking at that table that you were showing, Mike. That reminds me of that that cutting board you had made for our big, long stainless table, man. Thank you. So I've already said thank you, but thank you again publicly for that. Mike was over there watching me put that sausage together and everything. I had this kind of good size, let me get in front of the camera, kind of good size plastic cutting board or whatever that material is. He goes, hey, if you ever want some cutting boards made out of that, let me know. And then me and Derek both said it. Said, yeah, we want one to fill up the whole table. And Derek said 1 inch wide. I said, no, that's too thick, 3/4 of an inch. Very next morning, Mike says, your cutting board's ready. My brother, Dad's gonna pick it up, and he's right down the road from Derek. And Derek went and picked it up. And man, it's perfect fit. 60 inches this way. And what is it this way? 20 inches or 24, whatever that table is.
Yeah, I don't remember.
And man, it's perfect. And I like it better because it's so sanitary from one end to the other.
Yeah.
You get through, you just take that spray bleach, that Lysol bleach or whatever, clean it up, looks brand new.
Yeah. My sons work. Well, I only got one of them that works for them now, but that's what they do, man. They cut cutting boards and they swap them out for all the restaurants.
End-to-end cutting board. That whole table's covered with it, 3/4 inch thick. It fills up the entire stainless steel surface.
Yeah,
Very
that's
much. They ain't no telling what a board like that would cost you. If you had to buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I got is a 6 foot by 2.2 butcher block table.
Oh man,
or whatever you want to call it. And that's what I got my computer and monitors on.
Okay.
What's up?
And
But Russ, that's the least I could do, brother. I mean, you helped me out. I wasn't even there for that. And matter of fact, you surprised the hell out of me.
Why?
Because those were supposed to have been sponsored videos. I came over thinking I'm not going to be in no video.
That. Well, you're still going to be in that sausage video, but I can't release it until Eric releases his the day after it's going live on my channel or whatever. Depends on what day it is, but that'll be released.
Yeah.
I'm giving you another shout out in that video, so maybe
you'll
get another
dang,
200 subs or whatever you got.
Yeah, I quit drinking like 3 hours before that.
Yeah.
So, I was already.
Mike had the deer in the headlights look.
I did. You can tell. You can tell.
Most of my videos are sponsored here lately. I really been pushing that because just like we talked about earlier, you got to do something outside of YouTube. YouTube just ain't cutting it quite. It's close, but I've got to do other things. So.
Mike, I would say, only thing I will say is that if you're that stainless steel table, don't go through like Amazon. It's an okay material, but it's not something that's going to be around forever. That shelf I got there, that shelf I have back here is Amazon, and the set screws want to try and strip out. I would just go and find something, even if it's used.
Well, Mike, that one I got, I paid $250 for that table after prices started going up. And Derek was telling me that it was already starting to get little specks of rust on it, which low quality stainless has a lot of carbon in it, and it can rust, but it's good enough for my purposes,
Oh yeah. That 24 by 24 sink I have out here, that's the same thing. Before I had a tankless water heater put in here, it had started getting pits of rust in the bottom of it already.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah, they will rust unless you get like a good 316 or 316L. That's what kills me about these companies. They said this has 304 stainless steel. I worked in a shipyard. 304 stainless is on the lower end of stainless. They're saying it like it's something special. Nuclear grade is like 347, 348 stainless steel. 316s, 316L, that's really good stainless steel. 304, that's nothing you want to write home about,
Yeah.
And they sitting there, they're using it as a marketing point. Oh, it's got 304 stainless steel like it's something great. It's not.
Right.
It's okay, but it's not great.
Yeah. I want something that has a sink on it. I seen one that Amazon had. It actually had like a wood bottom with like some cabinets on the bottom where you could store some stuff. But it was a stainless steel top, and it had like a stainless steel cover over the sink, so you could actually still use that for prepping.
Yeah.
But you can hook your water hose up to the sink part. You know what I mean? So whenever you got to wash your hands or you got to do something, I ain't got to worry about touching the doorknob to go inside, wash my hands, do this, do that. I can do everything from right there. And there's things are so light that, it ain't nothing for me to, when I leave to come back out here, I can just pick it up and take it back into the garage or something,
Yeah.
Do you have Marketplace up there, Mike?
Yeah.
Do you have
Marketplace? Yeah.
That's all right. I found a lot of stuff on there, and you get
I've looked.
Great stuff.
Yeah, I've looked. The best thing to do is find one of these restaurants that are going out of business.
Right.
Then you can find a lot of stuff for cheap, like them holding racks and stuff like that you see. That have wheels on the bottom. all that. That'll hold like, you know, tubs of briskets if you need it to or whatever. But
there's a farmer's market up by me, and there's a older gentleman and his wife. They actually go and buy that stuff that you're talking about, like restaurants going out, or a lot of times the government will change stuff out after a while.
Yeah.
And he brings it up there and sells it on Wednesdays and Saturdays. But he's got some pretty nice stuff. But obviously it ain't going to be cost effective for you. But he's got the heavy stuff.
Not unless I got you to buy it for me and send it. You know, you'd have to. But I mean, that sucks because then when you have somebody, when you ship it, I mean, you gotta wrap that shit up, wrap the corners up so they don't get dinged up in some kind of shipping or whatever else. You know how you get that stuff when you buy it brand new. And we used to have in Mobile, there used to be have you ever seen those 18-wheelers that says Monarch real big on the side, whatever? Well, we used to have a Monarch store in Mobile, and it's a lot smaller than Sam's Club, but it's basically was like a restaurant supply place, man. You go there and buy big old packages of crab claws that are already, that all you got to do is batter and fry them. They used to have all that stuff. That place went out of business a long time ago, but they used to have a section where they had. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we have a family frozen foods in Pascagoula and right here by me that has all that stuff like them crab claws. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can go to Bayou La Battery where my son lives, and I can go straight to the processing, the crab processing places right there and get it, but it's so much easier when it's already cryovac, vacuum sealed, nice. You used to be able to go there and get that stuff. You used to be able to buy the 3 racks of spare ribs would be like $24 for 3 racks, and
I've always
but they have like
a marinated crab claw video.
That'd be
I've
good.
never done. I love them things, man.
But that Monarch place would have it had one section and it was small, but they had high-end chef knives. They had stainless steel tables. They had your stainless steel sauce pots and pans and everything. And I mean, and a lot of that stuff was expensive, but I mean, it was good quality stuff. And they went out of business, and Sam's doesn't sell any of that stuff. I don't know, Costco might, but
Kevin Windsor was talking about his John Boo's cutting boards. I had one of their biggest ones that they sent me years ago, and I used it in a lot of videos. And then I don't know if he ever priced them board, but they're up there. They're very expensive. But when we had the sailboat, we brought it to the sailboat to what was it? Oh, the sailboat had one of them gimbal type stoves that was originally in it. And the only thing left of that was just the rack, the gimbal itself. So we needed something to cover over that, the gimbal. And we put that Boo's cut board there so he could put like an induction type burner on it, and get away from gas altogether. And when we sold the sailboat, we let that butcher block, that Boo's block go with it. And I'm like, God, man, I hate that. I love that cutting board.
Yeah, them Boo's blocks are expensive. Even they're small.
Yeah, the last one I looked, they were like $350 for one like I had.
I will say this though. My uncle has a woodworking business, and he does custom cutting boards that are freaking beautiful. Matter of fact, he made me one and sent me one to the house. He just asked me what my address was one day, and like a few days later, my wife sends me a picture of this cutting board. It had my logo on there, like it's like an enamel. It's like enameled, like my logo is like enameled. I was like, it's kind of a small one, but I mean, it's like all in cut, so it's a bunch of little different colors, like dark and light squares.
Sure.
So I mean, it's beautiful. But he does those for like I mean, he's got an Instagram page, man. He's got some beautiful stuff that he does, man.
You'll have to send me the name of that whenever you get a chance.
All right.
I mean, you ain't got to do it right now, just whenever, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, Lance.
Yeah, he's
Yes, sir.
Not to cut you off, Mike.
Go ahead.
Do you have any restaurant type supplies stores around you?
There is one. I haven't. Last time I went up there, I bought crab paper for tables. But that's been a long time ago. There is one not too far from me in Mechanicsville, Maryland.
Right.
I can't think of the name of that place right now.
Yeah, I got a couple. Well, close to me. I've got one in Baltimore, and then I got one down Jessup. Jessup's like a stone throw from me, and I've been thinking about going down there and getting a few supplies.
Yeah, that's the only one. There's one that the Starving Pig, Darnell goes to, and it's in off of 495. It's Restaurant Depot.
Okay.
It's called Restaurant Depot.
Yeah, that's down Capitol Beltway. I worked that for a lot of years, Capitol Beltway, in my job. That was not fun.
No.
I tell you what, talking about booze block, anybody that is anybody, you know, I don't know about now, but for years you'd see them booze block cutting boards. I'm talking about on the Food Network and everything. I'm like, God, everybody's got that. That's what made me reach out to them, and they sent it. And man, I was probably only 2 or 3 years into YouTube.
That's
and
nice.
They sent me that big old block. They didn't have no qualms with it. I'm like, oh, that was
that's
cool,
the type.
dude.
Yeah, that's the type of stuff he does, man.
Now, Russ, I got. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
Ah, okay.
There you go.
You know.
Yeah.
He
Now,
even
Russ,
does these little even does these little bedside
Oh, okay. Cell phone and keys and wallet.
and watch and all that. He does all kinds of stuff, man.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. I got a
Tommy Ackridge Designs
4-burner with a warmer in the middle stove. It's electric, and the booze block or board that I got pretty much covers that dang thing. That's how big it is.
Oh yeah, they make them really big, man. They do.
What? I'll tell you
I was gonna reach back out to them after selling that sailboat, just to try. And I seen the price of them. I'm like, ooh.
I bought that big butcher block that Dow Strong sells, and I'm gonna tell you something. I love that butcher block, bro.
He tried to spell Pascagoula. That ain't quite it, but I was raised in Pascagoula. He's talking about an old Jimmy Buffett song, Tiger McCool.
Yeah. Who was it?
$9.99.
There you go.
Get that, Lance?
BJ's Wholesale Club.
Oh yeah,
it's like a stand, but it's called BJ's.
I'll tell you what, Target will surprise you. They've always got some pretty decent ones.
That one was 15.
I've got this one I've used in some videos. That is made by a company somewhere on here. Let's see. There it is at the very bottom. It says Concave.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what it is, if you look at it, it's actually concave to where juices puddle up in the board and they don't run off the edge.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I ordered that. I paid for that.
Now, what all do you season your boards with?
I use when they sent me that booze block, they sent me 2 huge bottles of their mineral oil, and I still got a whole bottle of that stuff I've never used.
Because I got I don't know where it's at. I got it hidden somewhere, but I got a little tub of paste that you rub on things, the wood and all, and it preserves it.
Okay.
But mine's still in plastic, to be honest with you. I haven't even taken that. I've had it for several years, and I haven't even taken it out of plastic. I set it on a stove, put butcher paper over top of it, and then I have at it.
Yeah.
I use mineral oil also. I got a bottle of mineral oil. Got
that's
2
all I
coats.
use.
Yeah.
Right.
I use it for my slicer too, for oiling the slicer and stuff like that.
They say
I like to use it on
pretty good too.
my pits, like my offset. Anything that's got that paint, just regular paint on it, or high temp paint, like the Lost Girls offset or pellet smoker, I'll rub that mineral oil on the outside because it don't get sticky like a spray oil will.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, when you heat it up, it'll just.
I see a lot of people spraying them with Pam.
Yeah, I don't do that. I use that mineral oil because it doesn't get rancid. It doesn't stick up on you.
Yep.
It's food safe.
And that wood will soak it in. And I put it on heavy. Like when I'm done for the day using mine, I re-season my cutting board twice in the 10 days that I'm home. As soon as I come home.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. As soon as I come home, I pull it out and I put a good old heavy coating on it. And I just let it sit out overnight. When I come back the next day, it's dried. It's good. It looks brand new. Knife marks are gone. Everything's good. And then once, just before I leave, like my last night home, I'll do it again. And then I put it up because it doesn't stay out. I put it in my closet in my bedroom. That thing's heavy. It's got stainless steel handles on the side, but it's just a big, thick. It's like this thick though.
Really?
I mean, it's thick. Yeah, that Dow Strong one. I paid almost $300 for it. I mean, but it's got like a cutout, so it's flat and it looks all one size on the top, but on the front there's like a cutout where you can put like probably a half hotel pan up under it, like it'll slide up under on one end. That way you can just drag stuff off of it and go straight. I love it, man. I love that thing.
Cool.
Man, that's nice.
Man, Mike,
and they sell out so quick.
Mike, it must be nice to have a job where you just sit in your truck for the whole shift and YouTube.
That's why I say I don't do any editing when I'm home. I do all my editing when I'm out here.
Dang.
Yeah, every time I've seen him go live, he's in that truck.
Yeah.
I was surprised that pork shoulder was cooked at home. I thought that was going to be another one on the job.
That's the only reason why I made myself get out of bed and cook that then. And what's bad, this is my luck, right? So the day I flew home, I had to go straight to the grocery store. I had to go straight to Sam's and pick up 2 pork butts to cook for that day. As a matter of fact, I went live that night. That's that night that I was live for 5 hours.
Yeah,
but so I cooked those 2 pork butts, served them the very next day. That same next day, as when I ended up coming down with COVID.
Yeah.
And then 3 days later, we got to do pulled pork sandwich. That's when he said we had to do pulled pork sandwich. I was like,
That's why I sent you that text. I was at work or going to work, and I was thinking about you, and I said, damn, I wonder if he realized he gave his pregnant daughter-in-law, a hug, and now he's in bed with COVID.
Yep, she got it too.
I figured you knew it, but you know what?
Yep.
I'm just going to give him a text.
Yeah, she got it. So she got it. My son got it, but they only had it for like 2 days. Who else got it? There was like 5 people at the party got it.
Wow.
My mom got it. My dad got it. My little nephew got it.
Everybody got it at the same time, pretty
Yep.
much.
Yeah, I gave it to them all.
No, did you?
So
Yeah,
every,
I gave it.
every time they come around you now, they have a crucifix, right?
It's like I told my dad, man. I was like, I don't even. So I guess I'm gonna have to go buy a damn truck, which I need to go buy a truck anyways. But I guess I'm gonna have to go buy a truck because I don't like the fact now. Most of the time when I fly in, my mom and dad live right around the corner from the airport in Mobile. And 9 times out of 10, I have my dad come pick me up from the airport. And I don't want to give that shit to them. You know what I mean? I don't want to give it to anybody, but especially them, because.
Well, I shot a video at Derek's place one day, and Candace, his fiance, was in the bed sick, and she had COVID, but nobody knew what it was. And Derek got it, but when we got home within 2 days, Tarina, my wife, got it, and man, she woke up, oh my God, my hips are killing me, and she got it, then I got it,
Yep.
And I had worked the whole time before I retired, and everybody had it. Most of my welders had it, all the foremen in the office with me. I never caught it, not once, until Tarina brought it in here. I even had a son that was staying with me at the time that had it. He was standing right here by this door. I still didn't catch it. But I caught that strand that was easier to catch, that second run, And
that's what's crazy, man. I mean, like, I've been home while my son was still living there.
Yeah.
And I've been home 2 different times when he had COVID. I was home while my wife had COVID. I've been around it so much and just never caught it.
That was like me. I was around it every day, and I was beginning to think what do they call it, asymptomatic or whatever. Yeah. And now I ended up getting it, but it was the second phase of it or whatever, And I wouldn't. Now I'm gonna tell you, I did get vaccinated for it like a dumbass because I didn't have no kind of problems at all until after I had that done. Then I'm diagnosed with kidney cancer, and now I got this weird taste thing going on. Like, I should never have. I don't know if that's what's done it or not, but at any rate I did. And but
it was bad, man. When I went to go buy that picnic roast, the day I cooked it, I went to Walmart because I couldn't get up with my wood guy, and I didn't have any wood because I wanted to cook this thing on the offset.
Yeah.
So I went to Walmart, and I know that they got those expert grill, that expert grill company or whatever that Walmart deals with. They've got boxes of like mesquite wood that you can buy. And so I went there.
Kevin Wonder, you're freaking me out. You know too much about my area here.
Oh Lord.
So I went there, and I was trying to grab a couple of boxes of that mesquite to use, and the lady there was like, "Oh, you look like crap." And I was like, this is my first day out of bed. I've had COVID. She was like, "You didn't get the vaccination, did you?" And I was like, "No." She said, "Don't. It doesn't matter. Don't do it." She was like, "I did it." She was like, "I'm 45 years old. I've never had a heart problem in my life, but I got the vaccination." And then she was like, 3 months later, I got COVID. And now I have heart complications.
Yeah.
And I was like,
yeah, I've been hearing more and more about that. That's the last thing I should have had done. My wife even says, "You had no problems. You was completely healthy until you had that stupid shot." And I went to the doctor for like my annual checkup, and it was like a spur of the moment thing, which where I worked ended up making it mandatory anyway when they were trying to push that mandate.
Yeah.
And then they come back in January after I done retired and backed off of it. So no more. Man, my youngest son had to get it done. Boy, he was rebelling too. He was cussing on people. You gonna pay for this or something? Blah 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 blah. Anyway, yeah. But I did, so too late for that. But she said you're gonna get real sore in your arm and everything for 2 days. I never felt nothing, but down the road I started having other issues. More life-threatening issues.
You're bad, Bobby. You're bad.
Well, I said the only way I was gonna get the vax was if they made it mandatory to fly.
Yeah.
That was the only way I was going to do it because I refuse to drive this drive anymore from, where we live all the way out here. It's a 16-hour drive.
That's a long way. Well,
and I did that for a year and a half. I did that for a year and a half. I drove that.
Holy crap. When I flew to Wisconsin, I was very relieved to find out that you didn't even have to wear a mask on the plane unless you could. I hate wearing them things, man.
Yeah. The day that they said that you didn't have to wear a mask on a plane anymore, I was actually sitting on a plane. Everybody had their mask on, and the stewardess come over the loudspeaker and said, "We have just dropped the mask mandate, the mandatory mask mandate for flying, and we are serving alcohol." And I was like,
woohoo!
Hell yeah, I'll take 2 of them.
Life is good. Heck yeah.
Yeah, we were everybody was getting drunk. It was like 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. 5 o'clock somewhere.
So, Mike, that's a rental that you're in right now?
A what?
A rental truck?
A rental what? Truck?
Yeah.
No, it's a company truck.
Okay, because you keep saying you fly, and I was just curious.
Yeah, we have a bunch of different. He owned it, ain't he? About mandate.
Kevin has been on it tonight. Let me tell you.
But yeah, we got a bunch of rental trucks, a bunch of different ones. This one right here is a piece of crap, but
right. But you can live feed in that.
Well, I mean, I'm literally in the middle of the desert, and
so I got a question, Mike. What is your job? What do you do? Other than
hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
You see that crane right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I babysit that.
Okay.
Hey, Russ, just watch John's video. That'll tell you what he does.
I babysit that crane. What'd you say?
I said, just watch John's video. That'll tell you what he does.
I did. Well, how often do you have to go out there and get in that crane and operate it?
Okay, so normally when we're running, which we just moved this crane to this pad, and that's the reason why I have nothing to do tonight.
Okay.
I mean, I may actually leave and go back to the house or, something here in a little while, but I just stay on the clock,
yeah, might as well.
But I mean, it takes 2 hours to get out here from the rental house that I stay in. I mean, like the nearest town, that's how deep into the desert I am. The nearest town is like 2 hours away, 1 hour, 45 minutes away.
Y'all have pretty good internet there.
Well, you see that thing right there?
Yeah.
That is a communication house. And it has all, well, let's see. See all them poles coming off of it?
Yeah.
Those are all antennas. And then I have, well, you can't see it, but there's a big communications tower right there.
Oh, you're kicking 5G then. You're right there, bud.
Yeah, I'm sitting right next to it.
Okay.
So,
cool.
And then I have, normally, see that big trailer that I'm hauling behind me?
Yeah.
That's about a 25-foot trailer. I've got a recliner in there. I've got AC, microwave, little refrigerator and whatnot, and that's where I normally hang out. Okay. But we haven't had a generator here lately to run the whole thing. So past few months, I've just been sitting in the truck. I mean, I just run extension cords out so I can at least have the microwave and have the refrigerator going. But
that's like other your little tag along apartment.
Yeah. Yeah. So sometimes here, like I am now, and I'm on night first. Normally, within my first really mated, and so when I get off at 5, when I get relieved at 5:30 in the morning, a lot of times I have to pull over on the side of the road halfway to the house and take a nap because I'm just too tired. I can't do it. I mean, like you'll literally feel drunk driving down the road. You're so tired.
Yeah.
So a lot of times, if we got power, I'll just go and I mean, I've got pillows in here. I got blankets, got all that stuff. I'll just go and kick back in that recliner, you know, if I have AC and stuff, and I'll sleep there for a couple of hours and then make it to the house. But yeah, I mean, it's rough, but I mean, you know, it's good money. And until YouTube and stuff like that starts, you know, yeah, I can't even make it to 1,000 subscribers.
Lance, I got a question for you.
Oh, you'll make it. It's a bad time for YouTube right now. I'm talking about this time of the year.
Do you have any competitions standing around you?
There's one next county over in October, Sassafras Farm. There's one next month I thought about doing, but it's sort of weird. You cook it at home and bring it there, but it's for veterans.
Yeah.
They're trying to raise money for vacation for veterans. But it's such a small little bar. They don't really have a parking lot for a lot of pits. So they're asking you just to bring in a tray, pay your $20 entrance fee, which is nothing. And they sell it off and they give the money to veterans for veteran vacations.
Cool. Because I think Southern Maryland has a, if I'm not mistaken, or they used to in the equestrian center there.
That's Upper Marlboro.
Upper Marlboro, yeah.
Upper Marlboro, Maryland. Yep.
Ooh, peanut brittle.
Yep.
Yeah, my wife made that. She does a really good job with it.
See that? I knew what it was right from the picture.
But the one at Sassafras Farms, it's $500 entry fee, and it's like backyard cookers. They provide meats and everything. It's rib, chicken, and brisket.
Right.
But there's only one spigot out of the whole complex. It's a hose bib and no electric. So I don't know if I'm going to go to that one or not. I've never done a competition.
Yeah.
But I thought about getting my feet wet in it, you know, but I don't know that I'm going to. I just think that I don't know. I just think I'm going to pass on that one. I'm just not quite ready for it. And I'm a one-man show. So my brother-in-law did say something about helping me, but
that's something I'd like to get into myself. You know, just to try it.
Well, that's me, just to try it. But I just don't think it's the right time because I think I'll just fall on my face.
Right.
With not having the electric. I mean, I've got my Oklahoma Joes, they're stick burners, but me loading them things up by myself and all that, I just don't know that I'm going to do it.
All I got are pellet grills, but luckily I have a generator I can bring with me, you know, to run it.
Yeah.
I mean, my Traeger and Pitballs, they're both pellet grills, and I know we get cracked on about pellet grill, but you know, I've had some dang good cooks out of them.
I don't think there's anything wrong with pellet grill. I do think you get a different flavor. Now, I don't have, like Rush has that LSG pellet. That thing just blows me away, but I still think you get a nicer flavor from a stick burner, but I don't have those high dollar pellet smoker. I got my Smoke Daddy Pellet Pro, which is my nicest pellet smoker.
Right.
I get good flavor out of it. I really do, but it doesn't smoke. I've watched Russ's videos and it doesn't smoke like Russ's videos. I called Smoke Daddy up and they just tell me just to put it in the smoke mode, which means you lost all your temperature. Now you got to drop all your temperature down for it. And it just
225 and below.
I'll have to have Mike back over for another pellet grill smoke because that brisket flat had such a fat cap on it, and I had it on the lower grate. I should have put it on that top grate to where it got better smoke.
Yeah.
It could have used more smoke, but trust me, I have done plenty on that, and I can't tell much difference between that and offset. It's so close, and I've had it on the pellet grills in the past.
Now,
I'm tempted to rent that space from you for a cook on one of my videos, just so I can use that LSG.
Go to your neighbor's house again.
No, in this case, Russ and Derek will be my neighbor. I'll come over.
Yeah, come on over. We'll shoot your video too, man.
Hell yeah.
What I do like about that Smoke Daddy is I bought the heavy D attachment. Ricer is the one that I saw him cooking with it. Yeah. And that's why I bought the thing. But I bought the heavy D attachment where I can put 6-inch long, 7-inch long splits in 4 different chambers on top of the fire pot. Yeah. So not only am I burning pellets, but the pellets are like igniting, smoldering, the wood splits in that heavy D attachment. So that makes it nice, but it's still in the LSG, but it's my LSG, I guess. Yeah. I'm happy with it.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I did. I was stupid, and I was going to pull the trigger on one of those heavy D attachments for my pit balls because I know that they work for pit balls, or work on pit balls. So, not last time I was home, but the time before that, I did a big deep cleaning on the outside of my pits and my grates. And I had pulled my deflector plates off of that pit balls, and they were sitting on the concrete, and I have them soaking in some solution, some soap solution, get it to, break up a lot of that gunk. And I accidentally stepped on it.
Ow.
And I was like, well, I guess I have to pull the trigger on the heavy D now, because they say for the heavy D to work on the pit balls, you've got to flatten out that deflector plate in order for it to fit right. So I'm like, all right, well, ain't no big deal. So I just went ahead and flattened the whole damn thing out. And then I went on the website after I was done that day to go ahead and order the damn thing. And it said it didn't work for the Pro Series model. I was like, no, it didn't say that it wouldn't work. It just said there's no guarantees that it would fit the Pro.
Right.
So I was like, son of a bitch.
Well, I
can measure mine, Mike, take pictures of it. It's real simple. All it has to do is have two edges to sit on. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What I don't like about it, I'm sorry, Russ. What I don't like about it is that it does. If you run out of splits, you play hell trying to feed another split into that thing.
I'm just chilling. Y'all doing anything with me tonight, or?
Yeah, I think we're probably going.
Yeah, see, my pit boss is a Navigator 1150, and then I went and bought the ultimate Traeger Timberline XL.
I'm gonna see if I can't get it plugged into this thing.
First cook that I did on the Traeger was a 321 rib, which really turned out to be 321 half, so to speak. So it was 5.5 instead of the 6-hour cook, and I did it all at 225, and believe me, I got 2 top-bottom smoke rings that you would not believe with that. Cooking it low and slow.
Yeah. I like, smoke rings, and Russ is probably going to chime in here because he touched on it earlier. It's purely aesthetics.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything else for the meat. But I think it's still an accomplishment, if you get a nice smoke ring on something. But It doesn't do anything else for the meat. I've eaten just a smoke ring, trimmed it off a piece of meat, and ate a piece of meat. You know, and you
Right.
I don't taste any
Right.
different.
Nah, it's all cosmetics on that. But what I was getting ready to say earlier, Derek used to have one of those little A-Smoke pellet grills, the little small portable looking thing, and
Yeah.
he'd actually take some small chunks of wood and he would throw into his fire pot, you know, to increase more smoke. But you got to be careful with that. You got to make sure you got a clean grill, you know, as far as not starting a grease fire or anything like that. But you can do that for added smoke, you know.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that video when you said you could do that, but I've never tried it. Actually, that's a lie. I did try it one time, a piece of pecan, but I put it on top of the I still had the baffle plate in between the drip tray. I'm sorry, in between it and the fire pot. I was just afraid that it would ignite, but I still got a little smaller out of it.
You got an active fire inside that fire pot, you know. It's just you got to be careful how much you put in there. You don't want that to raise your temperature up. It's the pellet grill is not going to function like it's designed to, but a little chunk here and there, you know, just for increased smoke. But I would never, which I ain't got to do it. I've had companies ask me before I got that LSG, and I've had them ask me after. I don't want another pellet smoker. I've got it, man. You know. It just nobody's gonna convince me no different. I know what it can do, but you know.
Now, my question to all of you: the smoke tube. Couldn't you put those little chunks or bits of real wood in those, light it up, and because you know most of the time you see it filled with pellet.
You could probably use chips, wood chips.
Yeah.
Well, you know how, like, say on your little PK smoker that you use for your sausages and stuff. You know how you put your sawdust in the pan.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if you can't just put, you know, maybe a tin dog bowl or something like that, and kind of form it to fit, like, say, on my Pit Boss.
Yeah.
Kind of form the bottom, kind of bend the bottom to where it'll kind of sit contoured above the burn pot, but still on top of the deflector plate, and have just some wet wood chips in there. I'm sure at some point they'll start smoldering.
Yeah.
Well, they make I think it's called a maze tube or something like that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they also, now I got one. Derek might have it now, but it's a little square stainless steel with like channels in it.
Yeah.
And you fill it full of sawdust.
Yeah.
You light it on one end, and it slowly burns around. You know, and that's what you use. You dampen. Really, you put dry sawdust and you just take like a squirt bottle and just kind of dampen it a little bit, and then you light that one end. And that stuff lasts. It'll outlast the cook normally, you know.
Yeah.
And that's gonna give you added smoke.
Yeah, and that's perfect. I think I've got one. I used to have one. I used to do like smoked cheddar and stuff like that with it.
Yeah.
But
little small flame.
Yeah, and I bought two. No, I'm sorry. I bought 3 of those smoke tubes as well.
Yeah.
And normally I've got 2 of them going on my, anytime I use my pellet grill. I've normally got 2 of them going. One of them I'll have up under the grate, and one of them I'll have above the grate, but in the back. And it puts out, it puts out some smoke, you know. But pellets just, it doesn't matter what type of pellet you use, what brand of pellet you use, they all have that same similar distinct smoke flavor that's it doesn't matter how much smoke you give it, it's still mild, you know. It's really way below mild. And we were on somebody's live, I think last week, and I had mentioned something about, I was talking about your LSG and compared to a Yoder, and it was just the other day. And I was saying something about, unless Yoder's changed their controllers and stuff and how everything works, the LSG's got a Yoder beat, tenfold.
Well, Yoder could do it because they use Fireboard too. It's all in a matter of how the company tweaks it for the company that's selling them. And when Chris Goodlander designed that pit, he wanted it to resemble and come close to an offset, and it does. That's what I said. You're going to have to come back over with something other than that pork flat I did, or that brisket flat I did, to where you can actually taste what I'm talking about. That was not a good example.
Well, what I was getting at is that it was said that, you don't want a bunch of dirty smoke. Well, I have yet to have an over smoked anything off of a fucking pellet grill.
Me either, or offset either, for that matter.
Yeah, you just can't smoke it. You can't just keep smoking for 5 or 6 hours. I mean, that's my opinion.
No, a little short blast. Like when you put a log into an offset, there for a little while, you're gonna have some heavier smoke.
Yep.
And it ain't hurting. It ain't hurting nothing.
Yep.
You can over smoke anything on a kettle grill quicker than you can any other thing out there. I believe that. I have over smoked things. I'm like, holy crap! And they trainers like, oh my god, it's too much smoke. I'm like, yep, it sure is. I put about 2 chunks too many. And it really, to me, the way I was thinking that day, I'm like, this ought to be about right. And it wasn't. It was too much.
Yeah.
And if you notice anything I've done recently, I put little small pieces of wood on a kettle grill. I don't put much.
Yeah. That's like,
don't need it.
Especially if you're cooking chicken, because that chicken skin will hold some freaking smoke, son. And that's about some of the most acrid.
Yeah.
You can really over smoke some chicken.
You can over smoke poultry or fish before you can most anything else.
I'm gonna put you on a spot here, Russ, and you probably don't want to answer it, and I understand. But Brian, your buddy Brian
Ducharme,
yes, sir. I've watched him several times soak his wood and throw that bark covered wood into that igniter of that Southern Pride, and I don't.
Me too. Matter of fact, there's a video that we done, and I'm sitting there telling the man without telling him face to face, don't soak your wood, dude.
Right.
But now what, that's anti everything, because what's going to happen, he's going to put it into this gas assist, and it's got to draw all that moisture out before it can really start burning. You want an active fire, and I don't know why he started doing that. I really don't. But now with that said, the sawdust that I use in my PK 100 is wet. It's saturated. And when I first got that pit, I said, that goes against everything I know about smoking meat. I said, you don't use wet wood. You just don't, know. And I did it anyway because it said to do that. And trust me, I tried it without soaking it. It caught on fire. I had this blade. I'm like, holy shit, I've got to soak it. So I did. And not to cuss on your live feed, but anyway, well, I did cuss on your live feed. Sorry. But
ask him if he gives a shit, because he does.
I'm actually smelling it. I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be acrid tasting, And I bit into them beef sticks. That was the first sausage video I did using that smoker. And I could not believe it. It was so freaking delicious. I'm like, wow. Then I did the summer sausage. Then I did the bologna. I did all these different videos. I blew that out of the window about wet wood, but only on that smoker. As far as the offset, no, you don't want water in that, man. The reason you don't, because you want an active fire. Water is your enemy when it comes to fire, Water will kill fire. So
but I gotta say, I mean, I've only gotten jerky from him once, maybe twice, and I mean, I've got no complaints. It's good stuff. So, but you tasted right out the smoker that day.
Think about it. He's got propane heating this wood up. That water ain't in there long. It's not there long enough for you to taste an acrid smoke. on anything. And none of that nowadays is USDA, and he don't even smoke his own jerky. A USDA facility does all that, and he has to go pick it up. So, and they probably know not to wet their wood.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never, want to tell him face to face because he does what he does, and but it's like, why are you doing that?
Yep. That first time I saw him do that, I said, well, I just don't understand it, but I don't know that cooker either.
Well, old school people years ago, and I'm probably guilty too. I used to soak wood chips, and
I did too.
People would soak stuff thinking it would not burn up as fast, but a chunk of wood is not going to burn up fast. No way. Wood chips will.
Right.
But what you do is you don't wet them. You just put more in there. If you want more smoke, that's the trick to that.
Then I used to do that when I first got into smoking meat, and I bought my first little cabinet smoker that I had bought. I bought, there was a couple of crack. So the neighborhood that I moved out of, that I moved my kids out of to give them a better life, I lived in a real ghetto neighborhood. I mean, it was like predominantly black neighborhood. It's actually a neighborhood I grew up in.
Yeah.
And same house and everything. And there's always crackheads running around, pulling up in trucks. Hey, I got this, or I got man, I bought a whole trampoline one time, 2 crackheads rolling it down the road. Still had the big old net on it and everything. And they took it out of somebody's yard. I bought it for my kids, Well, they pulled up in a truck one day, and they had 4 of those, I guess, Brinkman cabinet smokers that you could buy at Home Depot. They were brand new, still in the box. And I bought all 4 of them for $150. And that was my first, actual smoker that I ever had, So, I was using that, and I was, soaking wood chips and wood chunks and stuff like that. And I did it for a couple of years. I was doing that.
Well, that's what everybody told you to do, and we didn't know better.
Yeah.
We didn't know better back then.
Here I am. I was probably, 20 years old, 21 years old doing this shit. And then when YouTube kind of come around, and I seen a video, and this dude, I forget who it was, but did an experiment on wood chips, wood chunks, and logs.
It's probably JB out of Baton Rouge.
He was soaking them. He had probably 20 different vats of water, and he was soaking each one of them for different lengths of time, and then cut into them. And even the ones that he soaked for 30 days.
That deep in water.
Yeah, nothing, man. I mean, he'd even take them chips, and he'd break them chips in half, and it still wouldn't be saturated in the center of the meat.
I know who you watch. You watch JB's Louisiana Cajun Cooking or whatever. JB in Baton Rouge. I've met him 2 or 3 times, been to his house, but he did that experiment, and I was listening to him, I'm like, yeah, that guy's making sense, and I don't know. It just, first off, the water don't stand there long. It's going to burn up anyway. You can put wood chips in it. You can soak them overnight, whatever, put them in there. Next thing you know, you open your pit and they're gone.
Yeah.
They're gone. That's the reason I don't buy wood chips. I buy wood chunks. They'll last a whole lot longer,
Oh, yeah.
There's been a few times I wish I would have used chips.
The only time I use wood chips, because I do use wood chips even still to this day, is when I'm grilling with lump charcoal, and I just want some added smoke flavor on the burgers or something like that. I'll grab me a handful out of a bag, and I'll throw them in there on them cold. Or if the grate is low enough to the fire, that the cooking grate's lower enough to the fire, I'll just put a pile of them on that cooking grate, and they'll smolder,
Yeah, I've seen some people do that.
Matter of fact, if you watch the first round, if you watch my video in the first round, you'll see some wood chips sitting on top of the grate.
That's the problem with a kettle grill and why you can over smoke. Somebody said smoldering. when you put that lid on there, that fire goes out on that wood, and your wood is sitting there smoldering. That is an acrid smoke. That's the reason you don't. I grill on a kettle grill for the most part. Now on S&S, I have to smoke, but I also know to only put about 2 pieces about that big in there.
Yeah,
and it's not too much, and it really ain't enough. But I'd rather do that than over smoke it. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to do. That's because. You know, once you put that lid on there, that fire is going out. It's not like an offset or a pellet grill or anything like that. That's an active fire. It's ripping and roaring and putting off smoke as it's doing it, you know. But there's your difference.
Yep.
Well, Bobby, probably somewhere around the end of next month, I'm gonna have a couple of experiment cooks that I'll be posting. So be looking out for that.
What are you doing, Mike? You don't want to say right now.
I don't want somebody to take it from me. But I already kind of spilt the beans on one of them already tonight. But it'll also be, you know, one of my sponsored videos. But
that videos do real good for you though. Experimental type people love that stuff. That's why
like stuffing a brisket.
What's his name? Jeremy Yoder. He's always running them experiments and Guga experiment. People love that stuff.
Yeah.
I remember a guy stuffing a brisket. I thought that was going to blow up.
Yeah. Well,
right.
To be honest with you, it's going to involve a smoker and a sous vide machine. So, but that's all I'm giving away.
Okay. You know, I've never done a sous vide video on my channel, but I've done sous vide pretty often.
Man, that's some of the best steak, man.
I just did steaks last week. Around here, I'm not worried about a video or nothing. It's just us eating, and I'll throw out steaks. I'll pop them in the sous vide bath, and then I'll fire up just enough charcoal to sear them off, and I'm done.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna sit out there and do the whole steak and all that. It's really good, you know. Well, you don't over sous vide it. First time I ever did it, I didn't like the texture of it, but I finally figured that out, you know.
Yeah. I've had 2 water circulators.
Alexa, turn patio light off.
Dang, you just went in one ear there, Mike.
Huh?
I said I had you in both ears. I bet the batteries are getting ready to die.
I don't know.
Hell out of here.
But I've had 2 Anova water circulators for probably 6-7 years now, and I mean my favorite thing to sous vide cook is salmon, and also Chilean sea bass. But those are my two favorite things to cook sous vide. But steaks is my third. And but I have some ideas that I'm wanting to try to take care of while I'm home next time. That includes smoking and sous vide. So we'll see what happens.
I've never sous vide anything, but it has my curiosity up a little bit, but
it's worth having one. It's worth having one, brother. I can tell you that.
I like to get that ager thing.
The steak ager?
Yeah, I like to try that.
Yeah. Hey, I'm having to listen to this through my speaker. Is that somebody talking? Let me know if you're getting an echo or whatever.
I don't hear no echoes. I don't know.
Yeah,
I got to turn down.
Sounds good, Russ.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to disappear because my little girl had to go outside. So that's why I was off camera.
But yeah, I love the sous vide, man. Matter of fact, anything that I vacuum seal, like leftover barbecue, leftover brisket, leftover anything, I always vacuum seal all my leftovers, and that's how I warm them back up. I always sous vide them to warm them back up.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing, but in a hot pot of water, you know. vacuum seal bag.
The cool thing about sous videing is, especially to warm leftover barbecue up, is the fact that you can set that son of a gun for 145 degrees and it stays that temperature, and you'll never go over it. Yeah, it's perfect. Warming it up in a pot of water, you can get that water up to a certain temperature, but it's going to fluctuate. You know what I mean? So especially with, like, say, leftover brisket, you know,
My
if it's
sous vide circulator keeps within 1 degree. In other words, if it's, you know how you got your, let's say you got it up to 120, it might show 120.2, 0.6, 0.7. It never goes over a degree.
Yeah, they're so freaking accurate, man.
There's a lot of videos coming out there. Everybody's doing that sous vide.
Yeah.
I've never wanted to put it on video, but I do use them occasionally. I don't use it very often, but normally it is on steak.
The only time mine has made an appearance on my channel was when I did those brisket egg rolls, and I actually got that inspiration from your egg roll video, and I was like, well, he did those. Let me do a brisket egg roll. So, and that's how I warmed up my brisket flat was from, you know, the sous vide. Yeah. And I actually have the best brisket I've ever cooked. I saved a good old big chunk of the point that hadn't been cut or anything, other than where I stopped cutting, you know. And I vacuum sealed it right after I got done, because you know how it starts oxidizing and stuff, you know, if you don't hurry up and try to vacuum seal it and get it out the air. I went ahead and did that, and I put it in the freezer, man. And it's still, and I'm probably going to do something with it when I'm for you to try.
Yeah, that's precision cooking. I seen Bobby said something about she has a sous vide oven. I have the sous vide oven that's, can't remember who makes it, but it's got a water reservoir on the side of it.
I've seen those.
You can also bake some really good bread in it where you need the humidity for like French bread and things like that. You can sous vide. Then you can use it as a regular oven. It's got all kind of functions on it.
Yeah, that's cool.
She said hers, it refrigerates meals and cooks them to be finished. Mine don't refrigerate. It's strictly an oven, sous vide, precision cooking. It stays very accurate, you know. But we use it on a few things.
Yeah, I think Guga's video today, he did a smoked charcoal and a sous vide that he char grilled. And they all turned out half decent.
Yeah, I seen he put a video out yesterday. He used some Maggie's on a steak, kind of wet aged it for a few hours.
Yeah.
And they were talking about how good that was.
That man loves steak.
Yeah.
Was that?
You ever seen inside his freezer?
Yeah.
Guga's freezer? Good.
Oh, Guga, yeah. Well, that's what does the best for him. Is the reason you see so much of it.
Well, I mean, he's right there. He's right there where Grand Western steaks are. So I mean,
yeah.
He's got the hookup.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's down Florida, and he's right around the corner from the butcher shop. I'm sure he probably gets a few things from them guys too. You know, I've gotten a few things from them.
From who?
The butcher shop down in Florida.
No, that's in Pensacola. That's like 30 minutes away from me. Guga's down in Miami, Tampa area and shit.
Oh, yeah, because you see a lot of Malcolm Reed and
Well, if you go into the butcher shop itself, if you physically go in there,
right?
I mean, Malcolm Reed might as well have a bed and a apartment in that place because he's got all his stuff's in there.
Exactly.
I will say this. I will say this. If there's anything Wagyu that I want,
right,
I will go to the butcher shop and get. Other than that, I'm not going to the butcher shop. They're really high, man.
Right.
Yeah.
They're really high.
I've got turkey. I got turkey breast from them guys, and I tell you, just the one turkey breast,
Yeah.
humongous.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a contract with I forget the name of them that farm, but he has a contract with that farm for them turkeys, and they're I mean they're I got to give it to them. Turkey breast is good. I've never tried that particular turkey before. I've gotten a ham from him, and I know he can get those big old huge turkey drums too.
Yeah, yeah.
So I mean that'd be something cool to try, whatever. But I don't know, man. I felt like he's done me really good a lot. Most of the time I go there, like he'll give me something for free because he knows I got a YouTube channel and I'm trying to grow. And his name's Kevin. He's a real nice guy, man. And he employs like all the butchers back there. They're all really young high school kids, man.
Yeah.
And they're there and they're learning a craft, and I think that's awesome. And there's a lot of stuff he does for the community that's really good. And every time I go in there, he'll give me like the last time I went there, he gave me this A5 Wagyu filet mignon that was probably about that big. It was about $50. It was nice, but I mean I had just bought. I think I bought a 7-bone ribeye roast from him.
Right.
And I was so pissed off because I got home and I told my wife, I was like, put this in the refrigerator. I've got to run up to Publix. I ran up to Publix real quick, and they had a bunch because it was, ribeye roast season at the time. So yeah. Publix had a bunch of them as well, and they had some that looked better than the one that I just spent $160 on. Same amount of bones, way better marbling for half the fucking cost. I was so pissed. So I was like, and I kind of felt slighted over it. You know what I mean? So I was like, I hadn't been back since. I think that was like last Thanksgiving or something. I
used him one time. I got two. Well, it comes in two breasts per pack, and I got 2-pack because I was cooking around Christmas for family. And I got a couple, I think pork butts. I got a couple different things. And it was supposed to be here at a certain day. UPS, who he uses, sucks. And I'm sorry, but it does. It got here. It was almost thawed out. I had to hurry up and cook a couple things because if I didn't, it was going to go bad. Turkey breast was about the only thing that was still frozen.
Yeah.
And Kevin's the head honcho down there, but I dealt with Mike, one of his sidekicks.
Yeah. Yeah, Kevin's a nice guy, man. He's just, I don't know. He's kind of funny with some of that stuff. I think some of it's just a little bit overpriced. I think because he is an official, like he'll have Kobe beef, like he can actually call his stuff Kobe beef, officially and not get in trouble and stuff. He has that certification, and that's cool. And that's the reason why I say if I want some Wagyu or some official Kobe beef and get the certification and all that stuff along with what I buy, then I'll go to him, because I'd rather just go there and pick it up than order it somewhere.
Yeah.
But
now, Mike, Lance, and Russ, my question. You hear a lot of people talk about Wagyu. You cook it and you can't finish it. have any of you ever finished a Wagyu like steak or something?
Yeah, as
Yeah.
long as it was a real small portion.
I'm
Yeah.
talking about a big steak, you know.
No, it's too
Yeah.
too rich.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Oh,
tell you. I'm gonna
I'll be
tell
honest
you.
with you.
I bought 2 A5 Wagyu, Japanese Wagyu ribeyes. They were both like 8 ounces.
Right.
And I bought one for me and one for my wife. It was about $250. And
Dang.
I cooked both of them like we was gonna sit there and eat it all.
Right.
And I got about 3/4 done with mine, and I started feeling sick to my stomach.
Really?
Yes.
Shoot,
It's
Half
too
of
rich,
it's
man.
fat.
It's
Yeah,
too
it's
rich.
just, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if
it's
I
a
was,
good fat,
maybe if
but
I was,
still, it's so
yeah,
rich.
maybe if I was 400 pounds and my body was used to putting all that fat in. I mean, but
Give me a good prime. Now, Texas Wagyu I like because that's usually U.S. cattle mixed with Japanese Wagyu, and that really turns into like a really high-end prime. I like that. That tastes good, but straight up Japanese Wagyu, no, I don't.
Well, I mean, even the Australian, A9, is, you may be able to finish that steak. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, it's. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull up a picture of that.
I'll tell you what, one of the best Texas Wagyu's ever got was from Hassel Cattle Company. A big, what they call them, tomahawks. That was a good steak, and it was like a high-end prime. That's what the marbling looked like. It wasn't just crazy like that freaking A5 or whatever it is from Japan. I used to think I wanted it until I tried it. I'm like,
Yeah.
Now I can live without that.
Miss Bobby's in the house.
That's that A5.
That's still pretty marbled, man.
Wow.
That's that A5 filet mignon.
Yeah, that's pretty marbled. Wow.
And I'm gonna tell you, I mean, me and my wife shared that little thing. It was that little piece was $40.
Hey, Bobby.
Hi, Russ.
Hey, good looking. What are you doing?
Hey, Chuck.
How you doing, Bobby?
Hey, Mike.
Now they breed that with Angus, don't they, Russ?
Yeah, Black Angus. Hassel Cattle Company does, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good mix. But anything more than that, I mean, that's my own personal taste. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe for a comp where they get one bite, they just knock your socks off.
I can tell you this: if you buy an A5 Wagyu ribeye, like an 8 ounce or something like that, that is big enough for you to cut it up in strips like you would a finished steak, and just take a blowtorch to it and torch it. Then throw you a little bit of salt, maybe some fresh cracked pepper over the top of it, and you just put it out as an hors d'oeuvre. That's an expensive ass hors d'oeuvre. But
that's exactly right. Yeah.
That's the way. If you're in Japan, and even my dad, because my dad was stationed in Japan during the Vietnam War, and I mean, Wagyu steak's been around forever, man. I mean, and that he said that's how they used to. That's how they normally would prepare it. Is you would get it on these little hibachi coal, style, and it'd be on like a little skewer or something like that. You just got little pieces of it.
Yeah. I'd rather have a big plate of raw oysters, to be honest with you.
Oh, you damn right. You damn right. And some Tabasco and some crackers. Yes, sir.
Up here in
it's not for me, man. That's just me, though.
Yeah.
Up here in Maryland, we have a little local family company, and everybody's so big on using Old Bay. When they cook, but we have a little family spice company. It's called J.O. Seasonings.
Oh, I got some of that.
Yeah. Russ has got that. He's got number 2, don't you, Russ?
Yeah, that's what I got. And I tell you, the crabs that I get from this one place, they use J.O. seasoning. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what I got too, Russ. That's what
Hey,
I
I've
got.
got
I was
that.
getting ready to do a steamed crab video.
Yeah, I've got some of that.
Yes, sir.
It's
That
number
is
2. Not
that
clumped
that
up
that
either. It's
put
been
that
open.
that put Obey to shame. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let me tell you, I learned that the hard way. When I released that video about 4 years ago, I did that boiled versus steamed, and you can go in there today. It's gotten close to 600,000 views, and everybody's like, "We don't use Old Bay, we use J.O. seasoning," you know.
Yeah.
And then other guys that were from Maryland said, "No, we use Old Bay, you know, good job." And I'm like, God, nobody can. I never got a definitive answer. So when I did a steam video last year, it was last spring, I did a steamed crab video. I used J.O. and Old Bay plus dry mustard. And that was some good ass crabs right there,
Yeah.
man. They were kickers.
I almost sent you a container about the size you got there, Russ.
What's
Because
that now?
you did a lot of the crawfish and
Oh, yeah.
crab and shrimp.
Yeah.
I almost sent you one of those containers of J.O.
Okay, yeah, I get it off of Amazon. I can't buy it around here. I can.
Yeah.
Old Bay has been around as long as I've been alive. I mean, I can buy that here, but J.O. I never heard of it until I released that video.
Yeah. Well,
And so I
see,
got
J.O.
educated. I said, well,
their
when I do it next time,
warehouse
I'll
and
have some, you know.
their warehouse and store is only 20 minutes from me off of 695 there and 95 Junction, Lance, if you're ever up this way. But like I was saying, the place that I get my crabs from, they also sell that. And that's where I got mine at. So I figured, why do I have to travel 25 minutes down the road when I can go 10 minutes up the road and get it?
Absolutely.
You know,
I love blue crabs, man. And if it wasn't for the fact that I'm called Smoky Ribs Barbecue, I'd probably do more seafood, because if you go to my page, my YouTube channel, if you look at my popular videos, I think it shows you 10 of my most popular videos. Half of them are seafood boil related.
Yeah, I love your boils.
I should be doing those videos every week instead of what I'm doing. I could probably be hanging out with Guga, man. Who knows?
Yeah.
I think once I get up to where I got about 300 videos on my channel, I might start another channel, and it may just be, stuff other than barbecue.
Well, I've never let the barbecue stop me from doing that anyway. Price has a lot to do with that, man. Think about it. I did that crawfish bowl with Jeff Rice when he come down here, and we bought 2 sacks at $3.80, right at $3.90 a pound. And that just for the crawfish, that was not including the seasonings, was $300. And I probably everything else, I had $500 in that one video.
Wow.
And it's not beneficial to me to pump out videos that cost me an arm and a leg, unless I get the return back. Now I did that video the year before, a year and 2 months ago, I did a crawfish bowl there at Derek's. It was probably the very first video I ever shot there. And that video has gotten over 500,000 views, and that paid for itself in the first month. That video paid for itself, but the crawfish didn't cost near as much because it was in May or late April. They were a lot lower. And so, I got that money back quick, and I'm still making money from it, but that one back in February, I don't know if I recovered that money yet or not. It kind of got up to around 50,000, just stopped. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, I love your seafood boils.
How to boil crawfish. YouTube don't like the word redneck, and the reason I know it is because it's a word that if somebody says redneck on a comment, it gets sent to my thing where you got to check the comment first. You know.
Ah, bummer.
Wow.
Why? I don't know. YouTube is so easily offended. I reckon.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So when you coming out with your videos, Bobby? Put you on the spot.
See how I did that? As soon as he asked you that, I turned that light on.
As soon as I have my son to video. Oh no, he left.
Yeah, I showed the guys earlier. This is I'm going to start. This is my new GoPro.
GoPro on a gimbal. I had that same setup on a sailboat. I had a gimbal just for that, and
Yeah.
I think both of them are. I don't know what happened. To
I also bought a head thing where you clip
Okay.
it to your head.
Yeah.
Oh,
My
I
son
don't
Derek.
think anyone would want to see anything attached to my head because I'd be like, squirrel,
chipmunk.
It would not be fun.
It would be like Laura Moose.
Yeah, my son Derek. Well, I had that GoPro and gimbal and everything, and we had the sailboat back then, and he took that sailboat single-handed all the way down to Clearwater, Florida, and he shot, I don't know, 3 or 4 videos of his whole entire trip over a month. It took him a month from the time he left to get back, and man, that's probably the most nervous I've ever been. He was shooting the Gulf going there.
Wow.
Big ass waves and all that stuff, you know, and I lost cell phone connection with him. I'm like, I went 3 days without hearing from him. I was about to have a freaking heart attack, you know.
Oh my God.
Not knowing. Yeah. And finally, yeah, I'm alive, you know. And of all things, I don't know if y'all remember this, about 3 or 4 years ago, that it was called Subtropical Storm. What was it called? Subtropical Storm Alberto or something like that. And he got caught up in that down there in Clearwater. He was just to the east of it. He tucked in behind an island in that sailboat, rode it out. He finally made it home, but he had all that footage. But he's got a channel up. He hadn't been active on it since then, but he's got all those videos up. I think it's called Coastal Boy Sailing Adventures. And you can see them videos he shot still to this day. And Coastal Boy Sailing Adventures. And you'll see the boat and everything. You'll see him tucked in them keys right there off of Clearwater. It's pretty good. He did a good job with it. He can edit good. He just don't have the stuff to do it with, you know,
Right,
like I do.
right. Thing I don't like about sailboats is you see these videos and all that. Them dang things are laying over to where people on the right hand side.
He's had that one laid over to where the railing is touching the water, and you're hauling butt, man. I mean, you're hooked up. It's got you now.
They're kicking cootie, you know.
I love it. It's fun. You don't hear no motor running, and it's just you're gone.
I mean, once that boat did something like that, I think I'd be downstairs changing drawers.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, but I'll tell you what, hurricanes, the way we get them, and hurricane scares, every week you're having to bring that boat way inland and stuff. It just got to be more than it was worth, so we end up selling it. You know.
Catch that, Mike?
Yeah, I was going to ask him, you mean Southern Comfort, like soul food, or are you talking about Southern Comfort whiskey?
Oh,
either.
Yeah, I mean, I don't fool with Southern Comfort whiskey, period. But ask me. Don't ask me why I don't.
Don't ask me why either. God, heck no.
That's like me and slow gin. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think that was one of the first things I ever, like, when I was a kid.
Yep.
Got drunk on and just had a miserable 3 days afterwards. Okay, so soul food.
I know the pain.
I do a lot of soul food, man. Yeah, and I agree. I could probably do some soul food. I actually want to do some smoked collards and turnips.
Oh, nice.
Is that because I do some collards and turnips that'll make you want to slap your grandmother in her grave. I mean, but I've never smoked them. I've never like actually cooked a pot on a smoke or just added some kind of smoke. You know what I mean?
Listen to me. Don't be scared to venture out. Some of my best videos are the ones I've ventured out. Do it without smoking it. Do it the way you do it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. Give it a shot. You ain't got nothing to lose. First off, just do it.
And I've actually got I could probably do a whole meal because I've got. So I love oxtail.
Oh yeah.
All right. I love oxtail, but I don't love the price. So every time I come home, if I see a good pack, because sometimes it'd be a big oxtail and a few little small ones. But if I find a pack that has, some really good meaty oxtails, I go ahead and buy a pack and I put it up in the freezer. So I've got plenty of oxtail right now, and all I got to do, I can probably just go in my backyard and pick some collards and turnips, because that's what they've been growing the past couple of months.
Collard greens too.
Yeah, and so I may do that, man. I may do that. I may do me a
greens. Greens are great.
I tell you what, I can remember my mama making greens with that. My dad called it pot liquor. He gave him a cup of that pot liquor, with cornbread. I mean, I was raised up around that stuff.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you know what? I could probably cut that pork belly and that beef belly in half. And I could probably use half of that stuff for one video, and I could probably use that other half of pork belly to use in my greens.
I'm telling you, man. I would do it. If nothing else is in your library, you ain't got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Especially at the size of your channel right now, to get it out there. It might surprise you.
Yeah.
You might crap, I got to double down on some greens. Just don't get known as the greens guy, because that's what happened to me. I was doing so much seafood and boils to where YouTube loves when I do that, but they don't like it so much when I do anything else. They're not as nice to me,
Was I the only one watching? Come on now.
That's right.
Because I love it.
People down here, we was raised on food like that.
Yep. I can remember every Sunday when I was a kid, man. Every Sunday we go over to Mama's house and the whole family be there. And she'd always have a roast going on the grill. And there'd be, it's just nothing but soul food, man. It's just, everybody's doing something. It'd be 4 of my aunts in this little bitty kitchen. My grandmother, she grew up in Grand Bay in a little shotgun house, man. And so the kitchen was really, really small. You know what I mean? And before my aunts in there, doing, washing greens, potatoes, snap beans, stuff like that. I'd have my other aunts, and they'd have all us little cousins and stuff, like me and my little cousin and stuff. We'd be on the floor in the living room, snapping beans and just all that stuff.
Yeah.
And right down the road was a farm that we'd all have to go to the day before, and you used to be able to. It was $10. You got 5 bags, and you'd go out there with 5 bags, and you'd pick all the stuff that you wanted out that farm, and you filled them bags up with whatever you had for $10, and then you would take them home. That's the reason why we'd all be in there snapping beans and doing field peas and everything else, man. And I'm telling you, man, that was some of my best memories being over at my
I used to go
grandmother's
with my mom. We would go to some of these farms, and you could pay to go out there in the field and pick.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that's
we
what I'm
would
talking
do that.
about.
Then we'd come home and we would take care of all that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
But I'm sitting there wondering, shoot, man, I wonder how a video would do like I don't know how you title it, something about real deal Southern food or something like that. But anyway, black eyed peas or like a Hoppin' John with greens and cornbread, and, just like the stuff we grew up on,
Mm-hmm. Hey, I can remember being a kid, and we'd have sacks of blue crabs, right? Live blue crabs.
Yeah.
And we used to boil them. We used to boil them sacks, man, in 55-gallon drums.
Huh.
Yeah, they put 4 cinder blocks down, build a fire in between them cinder blocks with that 55-gallon drum on top.
Oh boy, that makes a good video.
Yeah, that's how we used to cook them in the bayou.
Now I used to raise my own hogs, and we'd have to get the hide off or get the hair off of them, and we would
do
get
it in a drum.
We put 55-gallon drum on cinder blocks, but we use a propane burner under it.
Yeah.
And I had a thermometer about that big around, and I had it the probe going through a 2x4. I floated on that water so it could monitor that temperature of that water. And I can't remember now what temperature you got to get it up to, but I knew back then. And you had to get up that temperature, take your hog. One guy be on one leg, I'd be on the other. We'd sit there and go up and down with that hog and submerge him and toss him around like a washing machine, pull him out, take the back of a spoon, and that hair would come right off them hogs. And we get all that hair off. And if there's any little fine hairs, you can take a propane torch and burn that off. And then we'd cook them whole. That's how we done it. We raised them, we killed them, we butterflied them open. We did all of it. We didn't buy nothing, other than the feed to grow them up with.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can remember all that, man. I mean, we was. Hey, do you remember that restaurant, Po Folks?
Yeah. Mobile used to have one. Po Folks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Po Folks used to be they used to have the best greens, man.
Yeah.
Their turnips and collards was the best.
Man, that's been a long
black catfish. I love the black catfish.
We drive to Mobile just to eat there. Po Folks.
Yeah. Sure. I seen one. I actually seen a Po Folks. Where did I see it? I was driving from out here one time, and I want to say it was in Louisiana somewhere. It was in like a little backwoods town off of I-10. Or no, it wasn't off of I-10. It was off of I-20, so it was northern Louisiana. And I just remember having to pull into a gas station to get gas and use the bathroom, and I passed by a Po Folks, and it was a yellow and red building.
Huh.
Just like the old.
I remember about that time frame. Somebody, Minnie Pearl, had her chicken chain going around too, and Mobile had one of them. We did that Minnie Pearl's fried chicken.
I remember Minnie Pearl.
Folks, just different places. Piccadilly Palace.
Yeah, Mrs. Winters.
I love Piccadilly's. There's still one in Richmond, Virginia, off Broad Street, Piccadilly's. Man, I love that.
We got one off of Airport Boulevard in Mobile.
There used to be one there at the Bel Air Mall.
Yeah, used to be. Yeah, inside. And then they moved over to the Springdale Mall across the street. Okay. But it was like it was its own little spot. And then Morrison's bought it, and Morrison's ended up opening up there.
That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah, Morrison.
Piccadilly Palace over in Biloxi at one time too.
There's a couple of Piccadillys in Baton Rouge.
Is there? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I ain't seen one of them in years, man.
Yep.
Which I don't go out to eat hardly. I mean, I'm so busy shooting these videos. We cook everything,
Yeah. I don't know. I still venture out, man. I got my little spots that I like to go to, or if a new spot opens up, I like to go check it out. If I'm just going there for lunch, or a lot of times I do a lot of stuff by myself. home, I mean, my wife's at work, so and she don't want much to do with me anyway. So I do my
That's
own
my.
thing.
Y'all seeing all my junk over here, man. That's my shelf. I keep all my YouTube. Well, not all of it, but some of my YouTube crap. Got a few shirts hanging there that I don't want to get in the dryer. I'm gonna pause my camera for a minute. I gotta do something.
Now, Mike, when you do the collars, you got to make sure they're right because AB will get on you.
Well, let me tell you something about AB. AB is not from the South.
Well, I realize that.
And AB don't watch my videos neither.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, he's a big channel, man. He don't, and he's a Cali guy, man.
Who's that? Who you talking about?
Talking about AB.
Oh, AB, yeah.
Yeah. I used to watch him a lot when he would do, because when I first started watching him, he did a lot of grilling stuff. Now he don't do nothing like that.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I don't really watch him all that much.
Someone called him out a couple weeks ago on that exact topic. He got a little upset.
Well, I mean, yeah, he don't do nothing anymore, man. I mean, he was sponsored. He had who was it? Kingsford was sponsoring him.
Wasn't he sick for a while?
I don't know, but I do know that before he was doing all that, I was actually there was a point in time around probably 6 months ago where we were kind of slow out here, and so I was doing a lot of there's a lot of solar fields out here. So I was doing some work in a solar field, and there was some guys there, and that one of them recognized me. He followed. Somehow his cousin works out here in the oil field part, and turned him on to my channel. And yeah, and he was talking about. He was like, "Hey man, don't you got a YouTube channel?" I was like, "Yeah." He said, "Man, we used to have a guy used to come out here and do some solar panel work, and he's from California. He's got a real big YouTube channel." He was like, his name's AB, his real name's like Aaron or something like that. And I was like, yeah, I watch him, and I pulled him up and I was like, this guy you talking about? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, he really doesn't do very many, outdoor videos anymore. So I really don't pay attention to him that much.
He
used to come to that particular, like he had something to do with the solar world.
Right.
So he's actually been out here a lot. They've met the guy, and he'd be out here doing a lot of work on these solar panels and stuff before he, went straight YouTube and opened up his own. I mean, I know he's got a barbecue restaurant, but
yeah.
Well, when he first started, he did probably the first 6 months or so without the first grilling. Everything, you can go back and look at his channel and look at his videos. Just about everything was indoor cooked before he actually got into the grilling, even though he called himself AB Grilling and something. And I've tried to watch him. I don't know, man. Wasn't my cup of tea really, but
I'm the same thing. I'm the same way with you, Russ. It's just something about. I mean, I like watching his cooks, but when he talks, I just,
Yeah, you know what I mean, man. You take that right now, and
yeah.
You know what I mean,
I don't know what you mean.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, not for me, but that's just me. Obviously, a lot of people like him. He didn't blow up for no reason.
True.
Hey, you got that guy called Mr. What do you call him? Mr. Make It Right.
Oh yeah, Mr. Make It Happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to watch him a lot as well when he was a younger channel, and he got bigger, and
he's almost 500,000 now.
Yeah, I don't have nothing against him, but and I supported the hell out of him because there were some recipes that I used to love, and he used to put them little where you could buy, it would be like $5, and you get like an e-recipe book or whatever that he would put out every so often. And I bought several of them. I still got them.
Who was that?
Mr. Make It Happen. And he's got some damn good recipes. But then I got to looking, and hell, his recipes are just basically carbon copies from some other recipes that I have. And I'm like, well, this isn't really, so I stopped buying the shit from him, because all he's doing is copying and pasting. You know what I mean? And I was like, okay. I mean, he's got a good production and everything, and I don't take nothing away from him. He's got a good channel, man.
I'll tell you something I used to do years ago when I first started my channel. I was checking out some of these bigger channels like Barbecue Pit Boys, and I'm sitting there looking at their recipe, and I'd go to Google and I'd Google what they're doing, and I'd find recipes that were verbatim to what they were doing.
Yep.
I said, they're snatching this crap off the internet.
Yep.
So at least change an ingredient or two to make it your own. You know?
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like so the very first cheesecake I ever made, I made from Mr. Make It Happen's channel, and that was that peach cobbler cheesecake. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And I've made it several times, but each time I changed it up ever so slightly, and it's actually better now, you know. But I've done an apple pie one the exact same way. But I was like, I've never seen this before. Like from start to finish, like even the top, the crumbles that you make to put over the top. And then I got to Googling myself, and I was like, well, this is a carbon copy from, there was probably 10 recipes out there that were exactly the same.
Well, let me ask you this. Have you ever went to Google, like, you know, if you're like me, you research stuff you've never done, and you find a recipe, then you get to look and click on another link, whole different website, it'd be the exact same recipe, then another exact same recipe. They're just mass produced, the same thing. I'm like, this is not authentic. No. So I go looking somewhere else. You know,
I'll tell you,
like,
I found way more original recipes on Pinterest than I have anywhere else.
Oh yeah. I agree with that.
You know, because somebody has actually taken the time not only to do the research, but turned it into something better than what the other 10 websites are giving you that are exactly the same.
You can also find authentic recipes in there as well.
Yes.
You know.
Yep.
And
so that's what I just, so it kind of puts a bad taste in your mouth when you see stuff like that. It's like I said, I'm going to do, like I said I was going to recreate your New Orleans barbecue shrimp, right?
I can tell you what,
but it's not going to be exact. It's not going to be exact. Like I'm going to change something.
You can do it exact because it's not my recipe. That recipe I've had for 35 years. It come from a place out of Lafayette, Louisiana, called Randall's. And
Randall's used to be good.
COVID, I reckon, finally put them under.
Yep, they used to be good.
Their original recipe calls for it to do it in a pot, not over a grill. And that's why I've always done it. And I've had people beg me for that recipe, and I've always given it to them, you know, like, my God, this is good. And I did the pot version up there at Memphis in May. The one that I got the thing, I said, well, wonder what these would be like grilled and basted. Try it down, like, oh, heck yeah, you know. Either way works, you know, but if you want to go traditional, then do it in a pot or a big skillet or something, you know. But if you want to put a little grilling action to it, then do it on skewers and just baste it over and over as much as you can. They ain't gonna take them long to cook, but give them a final base right there at the end, you know. You serve them.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't realize you can eat shrimp raw. I mean, I don't suggest doing it, but you know, you can eat shrimp raw. I mean, but
my best friend is my oldest friend. That's what he does for a living, is shrimp, and I watch him eat them raw. You know, right there off the boat and stuff like that. It ain't my cup of tea. I've done it just to see, but I'd rather have it cooked with the seasoning. You know,
at least cook with some lemon juice or something.
Yeah, some vinegar and lemon juice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's what they
yeah.
call sushi.
Yeah, like some
you're getting
ceviche.
into what do they call that? Where the citron cooks the shrimp.
Ceviche.
Ceviche.
Ceviche, yeah, ceviche.
Yeah, you can. I mean, some of the best tuna I've had is catching it right there on the boat, slitting its throat, draining the blood right there as you're still trolling for more tuna.
Yeah.
And then once all the blood's gone, man, you cut that head off. And we take a whole fillet, man, because you get a lot of meat on that one fillet.
Yeah.
Cut it up into little cubes, throw it in a bag with some onion and some garlic, some lemon and lime.
Yeah.
And just put it right on top of the T-top of the boat and let the sun sit there and cook it. And man, you talk about good. Captain and the deckhands be eating the eyeballs and stuff. I can't do all that, but you know.
Yeah, we used to gut our fish after we caught them and stuff, you know, like on those commercial boats because they'll hold a lot longer on ice and stuff.
Oh yeah.
The guts out of the guts is what wants to rot on you and start affecting the flavor of that meat, you know.
Yeah. Them tuna, you got to slit that throat right then and there and go ahead and just time to a rope.
That's true with a lot of saltwater fish. You got to bleed them just like you would a hog. That bloodline's not as bad, you know.
Yep.
But you want to cut that bloodline out anyway. But it helps a bunch by bleeding. Most people that catch these black tip sharks, they'll cut the tail off to bleed them, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Black tips and spinners, I let them have those. I don't like those.
I've done it, but my go-to recipe on them black tips is simply marinate in zesty Italian dressing and grill it. That's pretty good.
Hey, is there any I know there used to be a pretty good quail and rabbit farm that was out there I think it was close to George County, but do you know of any good rabbit farms?
Not really. I don't know of any. I used to raise rabbits years ago, but I don't know of any. My son, Derek, matter of fact, if you go back on my channel, I'm talking about from the very first year, I did a rabbit gumbo, and he raised that rabbit. He had like a bunch of rabbit and chickens and stuff like that going on.
There's a damn honoring.
Yeah,
we've been going since 6 o'clock. Holy crap!
Yeah, Everett, he's trying
to feed Everett. Lance looks like you got to work tomorrow, Lance.
I do 4 hours.
Oh my god!
Go to bed. What are you doing?
4 hours. It's almost 4 minutes to 1 here.
Just leave it going. Go to bed. We're here.
You just let it run.
We'll get you your views and likes.
No, man, you better get into bed. You better end this thing. Seriously. It is getting late. It's midnight here almost.
Yeah, I thought I'd go another 4 minutes. It'd give me 6 hours.
That's a long live feed.
Yeah, we kicking butt, dude.
I can run on 4 hours. I may be
he's trying to beat my live stream.
It's hard to
stop. He did already. You went 5 hours. He's already in 6 hours. We're right there at it.
He got your mic.
Well, Everett went 12 hours.
I left mine up though. I left mine on my channel though.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I haven't had anything to do tonight. I'm just chilling. So I was going to shoot a video tomorrow. I still might to do that walk around, but either tomorrow or Tuesday, I got to look at the weather and see what it's doing. It's been raining and more rain, and it's sporadic. You know, it's like pop up thunderstorms, and it'd be blue and clear 1 minute and raining the next.
Yeah.
Hate this time of the year. It's my unfavorite most time of the year.
Lance.
Hurricane season next month into September.
Do you have Instagram?
I'm a new Instagrammer. Yeah, I'm a new Instagram.
Okay, hit me up on Instagram. I'll give you my phone number and all.
Okay. Yeah, I'm new on Instagram. I've been there
Man,
maybe
6 hours in, them Funyuns ought to be stale by now.
I'm telling you, man. Like I really just do not have an appetite. It does me no good right now to go buy any real food because
Yeah, I go
That's a-
through
just no
phases
bad.
like
And
that.
this is one of them little small snack bags, man.
That's
Dang,
another bag, Russ.
just something to kind of satisfy your gut for a few minutes. I go through that. Sometimes I don't eat hardly nothing. Other times I'm just pouring it in, man. It's just inconsistent, you know.
Well, I noticed when I've got older, I've lost I lost everything really. I mean, I'm down to one meal a day.
I do that most of the time around here. I don't eat breakfast. I'll eat something around 2 or 3 o'clock, and maybe about 7 or 8 I'll snack on something, you know, and that's about it.
I mean, the breads got a lot of sugar taste to me now for some reason, since I got older. I don't know. I mean,
I love bread. That's my weakness. Bread.
I'll go to Wawa. I used to eat Wawa hot dogs like they weren't going to make them no more. And now it's to the point where I'll just eat the hot dog and throw the bread away.
Yeah,
as long as you got a weenie in your mouth, huh?
Quarter pounder at that, dude. Go big or go home.
Oh shit.
Shout out to Wawa.
people. I gotta end this thing. Get in there, get to bed. Wife gets up in 2 hours. Probably gonna wake her up getting to bed.
You're gonna be paying for it tomorrow, Lance.
Yeah. All right.
Everett, you're up.
It was fun. I enjoyed it. Enjoyed it
Yeah,
very
me
much.
too, man.
Yeah, nice
Good
meeting
hanging
you
out with
guys.
Yep.
For Bobby, I've seen you before. Mike, I've seen you before. But Lance, I'll be in touch. And Russ, thank you for the entertainment, sir.
Yeah, man. Enjoyed it.
It's been a great live. It's been a really great live. I enjoyed it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Good to see you guys.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, guys.
Everybody in the chat, I appreciate y'all. Look, I'm getting close to 1,000 subscribers. Y'all go and
There
subscribe.
you go. Hook him up.
You all go on Smoking Joe's Barbecue and hit the
And vote
community button.
And vote for Triple B's barbecue.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right, people.
Later.
Enjoy the company. I
Love
thank
you
all.
guys. I'll talk to you
Love
later.
you guys.
Yep. Russ, thanks a lot, man.
Oh, you're welcome. Anytime.
Bye,
Good
guys.
luck.
Later.
Good
Good
luck,
night.
Lance, on your 4 hours.
All right, man. Say good night.
Bye, Bobby.
Yeah,
Good
Bobby, good
night.
seeing you again. I'll
You
see you
too.
later.
See you, Chuck.
Night, everybody.
Good night.